trauma, 15 minutes is hands trauma.
Ortho, surgery. Nice, that's it.
You've got to
We're just going to get on, do this.
not scare him, get you all sorted, all right?
John? John? Do you remember where you are?
King's College Hospital, London.
Thank God.
A major trauma centre.
Hit the curb, jackknifed onto the verge.
Have we got a good pulse? Have we got an output, you know?
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
He will probably scream, but he won't remember.
A place where love,
Come on, sir. Let's go. Up you go.
No.
Yeah.
life,
There you go.
I love you.
I love you too.
and loss
It's all right.
unfold every single day.
Don't cry. And we'll make sure Mummy stays with you. Well, listen.
Right, who's not busy? Squeeze that.
We can't give up, I know, come on. We've got to be strong for Mum, if it is the last bit. Hey.
All the patients you're about to see were treated in one department.
Well done.
In just one 24-hour period.
I never cease to be amazed at the robustness of human beings.
I love you.
And the strength of their relationships. Love, it's a reflex. It's what you do. For many of the families, despite the devastation that they may be facing, they give unconditional love.
Sorry, matey, watch your back there, please. How you doing, love? You all right? Come on.
I'm the best driver. They're not gonna like to hear that, but yeah, bring it on. You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run. All right, let's get you back around the corner. I like how they drive. Nice and smooth. I walk circles around a lot of my other putters there. I do walk circles around them. So that's just me. You know, I'm very, very, very toned person, very fit. Yes, I am very fit. I say I do about 25 miles a week. Easy. Driver, best one in the world. Best one in King's College. No collision, not even one. Not even a half one. All right, man, take it easy, okay?
All right, thanks a lot.
Cool, man. Probably take you to the ward later on.
All right, see you later.
All right, man.
Thank you very much.
No problem, nurse. Stop. Ah, see, it's that bit.
Oh, right, yeah.
Like, it's tracks like these that remind me of Kill Switch.
Yeah? But I scream.
Music students
that's my
Andre
pain
and
scream
Thomasin
right there.
were skateboarding in the park after dark.
If we just decided to stay in this one night.
Yeah. Or I just actually got off the skateboard and be like, no, I'm not doing it, not doing that one. But it was gonna happen eventually, either way, I was gonna skate that ramp.
She's hurt her ankle.
Hello, I'm Oscar. I'm one of the doctors. Nice to meet you. How are you doing?
I'm cool, thank you.
Who have you brought with you? My friend. Your friend. Hello. So what's happened?
Well, I went the opposite way to my skateboard, and so my leg went like that.
Right, so your leg went outside?
Yeah,
Okay.
outwards.
And was it just at the ankle, or was it the whole leg from the knee, or?
No, it's just my foot.
Just the foot?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're a keen skateboarder then, are you?
Yeah, pretty much.
Are you good? Can you...
Well, we just started today properly, so I'm kind of a beginner.
Oh, so you're just starting out on there?
Yeah, and I went for it.
So you weren't doing some amazing 360 or something? And then, Not yet.
No.
Oh, no.
It was my idea to go skateboarding that night. I think she is a daredevil, but she's just waiting to come out, really. She needs a little push.
Any pain down the back?
Yeah. Right there.
When we got there, the park was closed, so we climbed over a couple of fences.
Yeah, I did feel like when I was climbing the fences, like, I've never done this before. This is so exciting, really.
Are you able to move it at all?
Yeah, I'm able to move my toes.
Tom's never done a ramp before, so I was pushing her. Not literally pushing her, but like urging her on to go down the ramp.
So what doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger, so, you know.
Well, I was holding onto her elbows, I was behind her, and she said, "No, Andre, I don't think I can do this." And then I said, yeah, just urging her on, saying, "Yeah, you can. And then I let go, and then it all happened so quickly. She just fell.
The fire brigade had to force the park gates open to allow paramedics to transfer her to King's.
Can you bring your toes up towards your nose?
It's just on the top when I start to bend it backwards.
Yeah.
It starts yeah.
Sure. Okay. All right. It is painful over the bone there, so I think we'll get an X-ray for you. Yeah.
Okay.
And make sure that there's nothing broken. May well be that it's just a sprain, but I think it's worth getting an X-ray just to be sure. Does that sound all right?
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
No worries.
Hello, King's A&E. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Bye. Hem's red phone. Hem's red phone, 10 minutes. That's Hem's red phone, 10 minutes.
The red phone. I should admit this, I quite like that. And that's why I do this job.
Oh, hello. It's one of the resource nurses. Can I have the trauma team to A&E resource in 10 minutes, please?
Right, what have we got coming in then?
Road traffic, collision, query chest, abdomen, pelvis injuries that would be pretty nasty.
The earlier you intervene, the better. Treatment is far better when preparation is made. The 7 Ps of military, you heard that? Proper pre-planning prevents piss-poor performance. We got a sharp spin, and we have good.
Done it.
Well spotted, thank you.
Charles, are you happy to...
I'm happy, I can do B or C. Which do you prefer?
Can you pass scan?
No. Okay, so B and C?
B and C.
Certainly.
39-year-old Neil was driving a friend's sports car when he was involved in a head-on collision with another vehicle near Canterbury, Kent.
Okay, guys. Should we get him over onto the bed first and then I'll give handover? Okay, ready, steady, move. This is Neil. He's a 39-year-old gentleman involved in a high-speed RTC car versus car. Point impact on the right driver's side, crumple zone gone. Injuries from top to toe. He's got a right clavicular and chest rib fractures, right liver injury and pelvic injury, and is also complaining of lower back pain.
It took 27 minutes to cut him from the wreckage and be stabilised enough to travel 59 miles to King's.
Interventions, he was extricated from the car with ketamine, 2 IV access, pelvic splint packaged, tadam, dantastron and morphine. Stable, and his BM is 5.4. We've already got 2 decent-sized cannulas. Should we get a femoral stab and get those bloods quickly? Can we get some IV paracetamol and some more morphine, please? Right, Neil, let's give you some pain relief now, mate. Okay, take a little while for it to kick in. Sharp scratch, mate, sorry. Airways patent. The specific thing about the head-on collision, you add the 2 speeds together, the vehicles, for the aggregate speed. So often, if that's a dual carriageway motorway, you could be well over 100 miles an hour. You crash at 90, the metal bodywork is going to squeeze on you. The thing now looks more like a tin of sardines than it did a car for 10 minutes earlier. So there's that crush. Try and keep your head nice and still for the time being, though. OK, just going to put a scanner on your belly, my friend. The biggest threat to life is uncontrolled hemorrhage.
you're zooming along at 95 miles an hour and you suddenly hit the brick wall equivalent, so you go from 95 to 0 in the blink of an eye. Your organs want to carry on going. So it's very common to see shearing type injuries. Internal bleeding is quite an important thing to pick up early in these situations.
Not the easiest scan, but I suspect it's false positive on the top right. I'm getting difficult picking up the kidney, but a lot of fluid looking around it. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah, can we get him off the scoop and have another go?
Okay, mate. Just try and keep your head nice and still for the time being, though. Okay, just bracing again, guys. Ready, steady, brace, and down. Go on, mate.
I'm feeling a bit tummy. Let me know if you've got any pain anywhere. Right-sided belly pain.
Jesus. Oh, God.
Okay, Neil, where's the worst of the pain at the moment?
Chest and lower back.
Okay, out of 10?
Chest 5, lower back 8.
Okay.
We're always very, very careful to assess the spine. Injury to the spinal cord causes nerve injury, i.e. paralysis. I suspect that's what most patients are most afraid of.
Ready in 5 minutes?
Okay, try and get the rest of the scan completed as soon as the blood's done.
Neil, do you want us to ring anyone to tell them that you're here?
Yeah, my wife.
Your wife? What's her name?
We've got Karen.
Karen.
Have a little sit down on me and lie down on me. Oh, no, I think you're going to lie down.
Even if I had no injuries, I couldn't go to school tomorrow.
Why not?
It's just, I would be so tired.
You've got your drugs and suction.
Suction, and I've got the last 5 of morphine, yeah?
Okay, thank you. Yeah, we're ready. They said 5 minutes, 3 minutes ago now, 2 minutes ago.
Right. Hang on, guys. She wants him on the life pack. They want him on the life pack.
I'm happy with it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm happy.
18 minutes since arriving in resus, car accident victim Neil is stable enough for the trauma team to take him to the CT scanner. His wife Karen has arrived along with Simon, his boss at Volvo's Development Training Centre.
Okay, Neil. No, we're going to just head into the room in a moment, but we'll keep an eye on you whilst you have the scan. You need to keep your head nice and still, though, okay? You've got the collar on. Until we're sure that you've not got a problem with your neck, don't move your head, okay? It's not worth the risk, mate, all right? As I say, we're just behind the glass here, just watching, all right, mate?
If you've just been pulled out of a smash, you must be thinking, am I going to survive? Am I going to walk out of here? Am I going to walk out of here intact? It's a yes or a no when you come out that scanner. So it's very easy to imagine the worst case scenario. I lost 2 years of my career to sick leave. I'm one of the few doctors who spend a lot of time on the other side. My particular problem was neurological. I suffered from a complex pain syndrome due to inflammation of the nerves. Pain that you get from things that shouldn't cause you pain, light touch, One of the very worst things for me was I couldn't wear trousers. I was effectively housebound because I couldn't get dressed. For an active guy who loves coming to work and loves doing things, being housebound was difficult, was very difficult. The main thing that I remember thinking throughout the whole illness is this shouldn't be happening to me. Just me, or was that a very big liver? It was the thought of what's it mean for my career, what does it mean for me, what does it mean for my family? Patients undergoing a CT trauma scan are probably thinking the same. What is this going to show? What is it going to mean for me?
Hello, Annie. You right? Neil's been in a car accident. I didn't know anything before I got here. Police turned up at the house, and it happened down in Canterbury. They had to cut him out of the car. They blued and tooed him. Where Simon, Neil's boss, drove me here. We're in London in a specialist hospital because they thought it was life-threatening.
You make me feel like a natural.
20-year-old Thomasine is waiting for the results of her X-ray.
Hello, how are you getting on?
Hi.
I'm cool.
Right, the X-ray's back, and there is a break, I'm afraid. So that's where all the pain and swellings come from.
Yeah.
So what we'll do for you, I'll put a plaster on at the moment for today, and then we'll get an appointment for you to come back and see the specialist bone doctors, the orthopaedic doctors, tomorrow. Home with some crutches and some painkillers, and book an appointment for you for tomorrow.
All right then.
Does that sound all right?
Yeah.
There's going to be no skateboarding for a while, I'm afraid. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Bye now.
So yeah.
It's broken. Oh.
At least it's not that bad. Like I need surgery or something. No, that's good.
Well, you said maybe.
I've known Andre for about 4 years. We met in college and we just met through that, and we liked the same music, so we just kind of started talking from there, like talking about music and stuff.
That's right, kids.
He never fails to make me laugh. I think he does know that. Like, he just makes like face expressions and like silly little things like that, and it just makes me laugh.
You've been around me too long.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know what I'm going to tell my freaking parents, man.
Yeah. Well, they're going to give you crutches, yeah?
Probably.
Okay.
If not, then I'm like...
I'll carry you or something.
Carry me?
Yeah.
Bridal style.
Huh?
Bridal style.
Whatever style. Whatever style.
Make me feel special.
Yeah.
Special for one day. I'm sorry for making you wait, by the way.
It's okay, babes. I'm here for you.
Really bored.
Got your back.
Yay.
Yeah.
How are you doing? I'm Yasmin. I'm in charge of this wonderful crew. Don't have to shake my hand, don't worry.
No.
We're looking after you here, trying to work out what you've done. The scan will get a report in a minute. Never had any loss of consciousness during this whole episode? You remember everything?
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay. And did you have a headrest? Is there a high back seat to this?
There's a high back seat.
Okay. Did your head go forward and back? Can you recall any of that?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you have any pain immediately in your neck, back, or anywhere?
No, the immediate pain was in my chest, so I just couldn't breathe off the accident.
Okay, just keep your head nice and still.
Nice and still now.
So yes and no rather than nodding and shaking
Okay,
your head.
so
That's all right.
So you say your back hurt, so you did get pain in your back at some point?
yes, so that sort of came later. The initial pain was...
Try not to wiggle too much.
The initial pain was in my chest.
Seat on.
Yeah, might be.
And the longer I sat there, the worse my back got.
Just turn her anywhere I'm touching you particularly.
Keep your
Don't
head
shake
still.
your head, sweetheart. That bother you anywhere? No.
No, I'm fine.
Okay. Are you in significant pain anywhere else at the moment or not?
No, not at the moment.
No. Your chin on your chest. Don't sit up. How does that feel?
It's fine.
Okay. All right. So I think your neck is fine. I don't want you moving because we're not sure about your back yet.
Right.
All right. So that's all good news. Lovely. Well done.
I've worked with Volvo for 16 years. I've always wanted to be around cars, and even before I could drive, I had cars at home that I would take apart and do up and put back together. And started my apprenticeship when I was 16 with Mercedes-Benz. So I was straight onto my tools then. And I've just always had a passion for cars and bikes. I passed my test when I was 19, so I've been driving for 20 years this year. I did pass first time. I had 4 lessons, including the day of my test. I've always had a passion for anything with an engine in it, whether it's a motorbike, a car, or even a lawnmower. So, so driving's a big part of my life, and I do a lot of it as well.
I'm just going to give you another painkiller, a different one. It's not morphine. It's a really strong ibuprofen. You're all right with ibuprofen usually?
Yeah.
Cool.
But hopefully I'll get out tonight, like, seriously.
Well, you've got a broken leg. How are you going to walk?
I don't know.
You can stay at mine if you want.
Please.
No, you cannot stay at mine.
You're gonna take those off tonight when you get home?
Yeah.
Hold on, scissors. If you don't mind wearing boys' trousers for a day. Obviously, I don't have girls' jeans at home, but we'll work something out.
Nice slow deep breaths.
Thomasine is having a temporary cast on her ankle. She will see the orthopaedic doctors in the morning.
You right there? Well done.
Yeah.
I'm just going to press a little bit, okay? Sorry. Tell her, distract her, tell her a funny joke.
No really cheesy pickup lines.
Oh.
Yeah.
Come on then.
Yeah. Did it hurt when you fell from heaven? Papa. Papa. Yeah. Are you a parking ticket? Because you got fine written all over you. We have been mistaken for a couple before. Quite a few times, actually, but I think it's just because we're awesome friends, so that's how we are next to each other. All right, try it now.
Andre's very loyal. And it's kind of the guy who'll stick by you till the end. He's really cool.
Is it in?
Yeah, it's in.
Okay.
Definitely one of my best friends, and always will be, because I'm never gonna give him up, really. He's such a cool guy. I can't lose him as a friend.
You won't be able to do anything anymore.
Yeah.
You're like an old lady now.
Quite literally. Hannah was all about like taking the piss out of me, like, oh, you're so old and gonna be in crutches soon and can't do nothing.
Over 2,500 left-handed people are killed every year using products made for right-handed people. Oh my god. The female orb web spider eats the male during sex, but the male's penis is detachable and it still finishes the job. Still gets the job done.
Oh my days.
Girls between the ages of 14 to 17 text on average 100 times a day. That's a lie. No one texts everyone pins.
Have you heard of boxercise?
Yeah.
Is that a really common thing to know? I was like, what?
Yeah. Basically, it is a boxing exercise, and you put your job and
She
then...
looked at me like a complete muppet when I was like, what's that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a form of exercise, but it's boxing as well as doing jumping jacks and you...
Right, yeah. I think when you look quite young and you're obviously a young doctor, you can go in and see an elderly lady who says, oh, you're young enough to be my grandson, and that's fine because you are obviously young enough to be her grandson, and that's not meant in a derogatory way, that's just a statement of fact. But then sometimes there are people who kind of use it against you, and it tends to be the sort of person who's more drunk on a Saturday night and they say, oh, you know, does your mum even know you're here, you know? I've had Here Comes Prince Harry. Didn't know Ed Sheeran was a doctor more recently. Matthias, hello. Come on through. I don't like being called Boris Johnson. I'm okay with Prince Harry. How can I help? I'm Oscar. I'm one of the doctors.
Nice to meet you, Oscar.
What have you done to yourself?
Having a drink and then trying to catch a last train home, and then that failed. So tried to grab onto the train. That also failed, so I had to let go at some point.
All right, so you actually held on along kind of James Bond style.
Yeah.
So your hands were trapped in the doors.
Yeah.
And your face, how did that get hurt? Was that when you fell off, when you let go? Or?
I rolled onto the platform.
Right, okay. How much have you had to drink this evening?
About 4 Peronis, 4 bottled beers, and about 3 Guinnesses.
Right. Good party?
Yeah, it's a pretty good party. Just lean back.
Yeah, just let's have a little look. Just gonna pull this clip up. Quite a deep cut on the top lip there. Is that very painful?
It's a little bit.
I've always been relatively careful. I don't take massive risks in terms of kind of my health and doing crazy things. When I was really young, I had one of those sort of like a cart that you push which has blocks in, and I took out the blocks and started to use it as a skateboard, and so I fell, hitting my head onto the sort of the handlebars and cut the bottom of my chin. And you can still sort of see the scar there. I'm going to have a chat with the facial doctors about the one particularly up on your lip, because it's a bit quite a deep gash there. I try not to judge anybody when they come in. I try not to really judge people at all. Everyone has moments of madness in their life and do bizarre things.
Hello.
We'll deal with the wound up here, won't they?
They will do, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it through and through?
No, not completely, but quite deep.
How did he do it?
Holding on to a side of a train. Like
yes.
James Bond style.
That old chestnut.
The last train, the door's shut.
Yes.
He got his hands into the door and was holding on.
Right.
And held on until he realised he was coming to the end of the platform, and then let go and smashed onto the platform.
Was drink involved?
Yeah.
That's all right then.
Yeah.
That's okay. Phew. Thank God for that.
Yeah. I don't sort of live every minute of my life thinking, oh gosh, I won't do that because I might end up in A&E, other than the fact that I live quite close by and it would be embarrassing to end up in this A&E department.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
How are you?
How are we doing? All right?
You've got quite a gash in your lip there. How did that happen?
Fell onto the platform from a moving train.
Oh, right, okay.
Trying to do a James Bond stunt.
Fine, okay.
Well, trying to get onto a train.
Yeah, in a James Bond style.
In a James Bond.
A la James Bond.
Happens to me all the time. Yeah. No.
Yeah, I don't want it to happen to me again.
I can imagine that. Okay. Let's just have a little look. Open your mouth for me. That's it. Good man. Okay. Right. So it's through and through.
I wouldn't say I'm always on the lookout for a thrill, because I always do a risk assessment, which is probably different to a health and safety officer's risk assessment. And if it's relatively risky, but not risky enough to get hurt, then it's got to be done.
Sorry.
P. Let me sorry.
Oh, hello, Mr. P.
After over 2 hours in resus, Neil gets to see his wife Karen.
What the hell happened? You haven't spoken to anyone yet, so...
Mark and I were getting on really well today. And he said, do you want to go out on it? I said, yeah, come on. He said, you drive. And we went up the top of the road. And he said, go on, you drive it back. 60 miles an hour, A road, down the hill, round a bend. And an old S40 overtook the bus. And I head on at about 60 miles an hour. I said, nowhere to go, honey. Oh, it was a proper one.
Yeah.
I remember a fucking great big bang. I remember going up in the air because we hit him sort of offset front. He went over onto the grass that side of the road. I went up in the air, being much lighter, and then landed nose 45 degrees into a fence this side. So in the ambulance, it was horrible. So much pain in the ambulance. It's horrible because everyone talks about you as if you're not there, you're just still here and everything. But of course, the police, want to assess the scene and they close the road, and of course then they ask the question, is it life-threatening? And the paramedic said, potentially. Oh God, I don't want to hear that. Stuck in a car.
You like to think that you have an element of control over your life at any given time. In that particular situation, that control is taken away from you. From the moment the emergency services arrived, I had very little control over what was going to happen, and that's quite a strange feeling because you have to put your trust in the other people.
Sorry.
You're saying sorry, it's okay. Glad you're okay.
Nowhere to go.
More humans are killed by falling coconuts every year than shark attacks. We share 70% of our DNA with slugs.
Where do they get these fat things?
I don't know. An octopus's testicles are located in its head. Testy head.
Keep still, sweetheart. Okay, I've spoken to the X-ray doctors.
Yes.
Okay, and it looks like you've got two main problems.
Right.
One of them is the pain that's coming from your chest.
Yeah.
Looks like you've fractured your breastbone.
Right.
Okay, so that's broken.
Yeah.
Now,
So you can do that.
well, generally they don't do much.
Yeah.
It's going to have to heal generally. You've got some bruising and grazing there, but that otherwise we don't see anything broken down your pelvic area, so that's good.
Right.
But what is cracked is the back.
Right.
Okay, one of the little backbones is crushed. So at the moment you have to stay nice and still and not move until we know whether that's going to be fixable by you just having a support around it, or whether the back doctor specialist will want to do any operation if it looks like it's an unstable break. Because your spinal cord runs through the backbone, and if you move too much or you move in the wrong way until we know whether it's stable, you may risk being paralysed. I don't want to scare you, so we're going to keep you like this. I'm not sure how long you'll be here, and I'm not sure what ward you're going to, so those are the next questions.
At this stage I can't drink anything.
At the moment, it's probably not until we know whether they're going to do anything with your back. Okay. Because that's the main thing. We can rinse your mouth out with a swab on a stick, maybe.
No, don't worry.
Yeah, or you can probably have some sips. I would
a little sip. A sip will make all the difference.
There were three primary injuries. I had broken my foot, and that was the force of the brake pedal making contact with my right foot. I had a clean break on my sternum, on my chest. That was a big concern for the hospital staff initially, because whilst your sternum's not particularly important, it's what's behind it, of course, your heart and your lungs, which are a little more vital. But they were very pleased to tell me that it was a nice clean fracture and no splintering. So that was why my chest was so sore. But The primary injury was I broke my back.
Psychology can be horrendous after a big smash. Quite often, a big injury, a big car crash, even when we don't get injured, ranks as a life-changing event. If you're unfortunate enough to be severely injured, you have to get your head around dealing with disability. We specialise in the first few hours of everything, so long-term management doesn't really come into our purview. But you have to be an idiot not to know that an event like this is going to affect somebody's life.
Dad of one, Matthias, has had his wounds thoroughly cleaned. He's waiting to see the facial specialist, who will assess whether he needs surgery on his lip.
All right, feel a bit queasy? Yeah? Drink some water? You're right, okay. You're right. Okay. So if you're gonna go, it's fine. Thank you. Well done, well done.
Sorry.
That's fine. Just, we'll allow you slowly. It's fine, just fine.
Just let it
Thanks,
alone.
baby, yeah, it's fine. Okay, you're fine.
2 hours after falling from a moving train, Matthias has gone into shock.
Okay.
As I was going down the platform, and I could see that the train was actually going faster, and the initial thoughts that come into your head is the fact that this is not going to end good, this is going to end in a bad way, and if you are smashed against a train, a tunnel, land on the railway, which are live wires, then at some point there's flashes of your life that flash. Obviously, first thing I thought about my son, and then I thought there's little flashbacks of my childhood, I don't know, beach, me and my parents building a snowman, and it was just little bits that I thought that's strange that those things and those thoughts came into my head. I had the feeling of impending doom. It was out of my control, and I could see the danger nearing, and there was no way out of it.
Oh, thank you.
Bowl here.
Thank you.
I just picked up stuff. Was it just one bag?
Yeah, just a big bag.
It was the closest I've been in my life, I would have thought, to death. And as I was laying there, I could just feel a feeling of slipping away. It was quite strange. And you just feel like you're just going to pass out and not come back. As your days start to go backwards, you probably start hoping for an afterlife a bit more and look for something a bit more. You don't want your soul and your spirit to go to waste.
Stop saying sorry, you're silly. Well, I just let your mother know, don't I?
Yeah, don't worry about that yet. And I don't want Nan knowing.
No, don't know, that's fine.
Not pushing us harder.
I don't know how long he's going to be in for, but I don't think he's going to be walking for a little while because They might have to operate on his spine, they don't know yet. They're waiting for a spinal specialist to see him, to see whether they need to operate on his spine or not. So he's going to be in pain for a long while, yeah. I think probably the best thing to do, I will do. I think the best thing to do is we'll just wait to find out what the specialists say. Okay, I'll give you a call in the morning. All right, speak to you tomorrow then. Okay, bye.
You're not going to be naked, we're going to put you in a gown.
Honey, your doctor said let's...
Oh dear. You'll be all right, won't you?
Drive a Volvo. I train safety for Volvo. I'm fully aware of safety systems and how they work and how they save people's lives. I then went out in a car for half a mile with very few safety systems, and not only was hit by another car, but it had to be a Volvo.
You upset? You're right.
Just trying not to be.
Neil is about to be taken to the Neurosurgical unit. They will assess if his spinal fracture is stable or if he will need an operation.
They're very confused down there. 1887, yeah?
Be hard work, sorry.
Quarter recess.
No. Should we just... Yes, please, yeah.
Everyone's brilliant.
Hi.
Hi, good evening.
Nurse, does he have to stay like this? Yeah? No, is it all right to raise it up a little bit? Yeah?
I just got to stay flat.
Yeah, okay.
When I was 16, 17 years old, I had a sports car and I was a maniac behind the wheel. Didn't kill anybody, but I almost killed myself.
Let's see, everything disconnected? Yep.
When I used to live in the Cayman Islands, that's where I'm originally from. So I had an IROC Z28 T-top, and it had a big 350, 5-speed transmission shift. This thing was a beast. I was playing Nirvana Unplugged, that's what I was listening to. Took a corner doing 90 miles an hour. I lost the control of the car and it smashed into a pole and flipped over and it landed on its top. I can remember spinning over and seeing the radio turn in with me. If you ever seen a car, you wouldn't say, no way, man. There's no way he came out of there alive. All I remember seeing was a big, white, bright white light. There was a little triangle and I went towards it. And I just remember I felt like a snake coming out of the car. Picked up my rearview mirror and I looked in it. My eyes are humongous. I had a lot of hair in my head as well, you know, a big old afro thing, and I had twigs in it. So definitely God stuck his hand out there and said, it's not your turn yet. It's not time for you. There's something else I want you to do first before I take you from here. And he saved me that night. That was my reality check. And ever since then, I went straight. Oh yeah, straight A kid, no problem. Reality check. It does take a reality check sometime to wake a person up.
It's frightening how close I came to things being very much worse, and I have to remind myself of that on days where I'm not feeling great. That there were times where they didn't know if I was going to walk, let alone survive. The amount of people that survive accidents of that speed, especially in small cars, is very, very low. So someone was smiling down on me that day.
Happy Valentine's, babes.
Oh, she said yes. She said yes.
I love you.
Christ! They trip it out. But yeah, you're tripping out. It's ketamine, basically.
Fine.
He will probably scream, but he won't remember.
Surgery. We're just going to get on, do this. Not scare and get you all sorted, all right?
John? Do you remember where you are?
King's College Hospital, London.
Thank God.
A major trauma centre.
Hit the curb, jackknifed onto the verge.
Have we got a good pulse? Have we got an output? You know?
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
He will probably scream, but he won't remember.
No, stop! Oh!
A place where love.
Come on, sir.
Let's go.
Up you go.
No.
Yeah.
Life.
There you go.
I love you.
I love you too.
And loss.
It's all right.
Unfold every single day.
Don't cry.
And we'll make sure Mummy stays with you.
Well, listen.
Right, who's not busy? Squeeze that.
We can't give up on her, come on. We've got to be strong for Mum, if it is the last bit. Hey.
All the patients you're about to see were treated in one department.
Well done.
In just one 24-hour period.
I never cease to be amazed at the robustness of human beings.
I love you.
And the strength of their relationships. Love, it's a reflex. It's what you do. For many of the families, despite the devastation that they may be facing, they give unconditional love.
Yeah, just keep your eye on the guy that's sitting on the chairs near the phone. Charlotte was having a word with him when I come down. He's definitely as drunk as a sack. And he was irritating people, so I've told him to quiet down, but he's on the phone.
The perception of security is people that couldn't make it in the police force. I wanted to be a police officer, I'd be out there, but it's not like that. Hospital was different, 100% different.
King's has 20 full-time security staff.
I need to see a doctor now! What's wrong with us?
Every month in A&E, they deal with over 50 incidents, ranging from verbal abuse to assault.
Some people you can help, some you can't. And the ones you can't, in the end, they go either on their own or we escort them out. One way or another, peace has got to be made.
Go ahead.
He's drinking alcohol out of a bottle now.
Off ski, Manny, come on. You have to go because you're not allowed to drink alcohol on the premises, my friend.
No.
Yeah. No, it's time to go. You can willingly walk out by yourself, otherwise I'd have to get my colleagues down here and they will sort of kind of carry you out. And you don't want that, do you? Because I don't want that.
Come on.
Where you are, see?
Come on, that's it. You can go up. That's it.
Daisy,
There you go.
that's it.
There you go.
No problem.
Easy.
Let's go.
Easy, tiger. Easy, tiger.
Let's go.
Easy, tiger.
You did it all by yourself. Well done.
Easy, tiger.
Easy, tiger, then.
Come on, then.
Oh, don't push me too fucking far.
You're not pushing
I'm not pushing myself.
Yeah, you are.
When they're drunk, then they could walk in front of a bus, you don't know. So then you're responsible now for this person.
Don't push me.
I'm not pushing you, I'm helping you. I'm helping you out.
Caring, isn't it? Mothering. Because it isn't grabbing people up and chucking them out.
Go on, he can take it from there.
Because if he gets knocked over, where's he going to end up? Back inside, and that's where you don't want him.
You're always making new friends, isn't it?
They're always drunk now, aren't they? Yeah, control that gent's left now, and he's gone on the bus to Croydon. Jolly good. I won't go into an A&E, I think I'm dying. And that's what it is, an accident. What is an accident? And an emergency.
Hello, King's A&E Resource. Slightly sluggish. Okay, did you know if she had a loss of consciousness or anything like that? Bye. Pediatric trauma call in 8 minutes. That's pediatric trauma call in 8 minutes. What is it, lovely? Oh, nasty. Hello, can you please put out a pediatric
Fall 3 meters onto diving board?
8 minutes.
So has she fallen off this higher board onto that board?
Nasty done.
The trauma call is for an 8-year-old girl. She has a head injury after falling from the steps of a high diving board.
Can we have everyone sign in that hasn't signed in so far, please? Thank you.
She's being brought to King's by her mum.
8-year-old fallen 3 meters, GCS not stable, but left pupil sluggish. I mean, it's about our ceiling, isn't it? Just about, she's fallen the height of our ceiling.
Yes.
Yeah, if you're happy to, thank you.
Leading the trauma team is Pediatric Intensive Care Consultant, Tusha.
This is Abby, she's 8. She was going up a 5 metre board. She actually got to about the 3 metre board. She was seen to fall back down to 1.5 metres down the steps.
So it's a slip?
It's a slip. GP on scene tried to see the nosebleed and laid her on the floor.
Okay.
Do you want to go around? Why don't you go around to the top end?
Alright, baby, you're so
Take a deep breath.
Hey, baby. All right. Look at mummy. Look at mummy. There's a good girl. Yeah.
Head injury in children always makes me worried.
Abby, you want to sleep? Do you feel any pain here? Okay, Abby, don't worry. Here, any pain? Okay, here. Here.
Seeing her getting drowsy was not good. Her brain could be under pressure from a blood clot.
What does that mean if it's sluggish?
Normally you expect it to react very quickly to light, so if it's not, I just want to make sure that there's no reason inside her brain why it's sluggish. So what we're going to do is we're going to take her to the CAT scan to do a picture of her brain. If there is a reason inside her brain, then we need to deal with that reason.
And that reason could be
a bleed.
What would be the procedure if that were the case?
I think we should deal with that if we need to.
Thank you.
I noticed the sheer look of panic and that bottled up emotion that every mother has when they're scared.
You're such a brave girl. Yes, you are.
I'm so sorry, sweetheart.
Abby, Abby, calm down. Breathe, okay? I know it seems frightening, but I'm here and you are doing brilliantly.
Wanting kind of, please tell me this is going to all be all right. And I can't.
All right, look at Mummy. Look at Mummy. There's a good girl.
Because I will not give false hope.
And you're amazing, just how are you? Hello? You need to get up from the floor. Can you do that for us? Nah? Can you get up from the floor?
Sit on the wheelchair.
No.
Lấy giặt củ lêu đây.
Still smell alcohol. That makes the thing worse. Did you have a drink today? Okay, so why you are here then?
We're doing this thing at college, yeah, where they talk about you have the right to die. They can't force you.
What are you trying to say?
No, this is Ian Brady. Ian Brady.
Yeah.
There's been a hunger strike since '89.
Yeah. They force feed him, don't they?
Yeah, you know, against his human rights.
No, because they say he's mentally impaired, so he can't make a rational decision. So that's why. If you're not mentally impaired, they can't force feed you. If you're deemed not to be of a mental state to make a rational decision, they can force feed you. Okay? Okay. What? You didn't listen to one word?
I did, but
you didn't, did you?
I did.
You didn't, did you?
I did.
No, you didn't.
I did.
You never do. Is that how comes we've been together so long? You just don't listen to me?
It works for
what
me.
It is. It works for you, yeah?
It works for me.
Loser.
A bit too much of
Just suddenly overcome.
the sauce, yeah. He saw you, I think.
Was it?
And he got all unnecessary.
Right.
Come on, sir.
Let's go.
Up you go.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not having any of that. If you're not going
Don't
to
touch
pull
me.
against me.
Okay.
Come on. Okay.
Okay.
Right, we can do this. Like
Come on.
3. Slowly.
Slowly.
Good.
Ready?
Cool.
We are getting a lot of alkies lately. And what do you think to yourself? Why are they like that? I don't know if it's because of the life the way it is in London now, I don't know. Or in the country itself or the world. But it's not good.
Come on, you're a big man. Come on. Big grown man. Up you get. Good man.
Well done.
Brilliant.
Excellent.
Well done.
Well done.
Daddy's up in Edinburgh, isn't he?
They're always up in Edinburgh.
Aren't they?
They're always somewhere else.
Just trying to get back down to see you, honey.
Following her fall from the steps of a high diving board, Abby is being taken for a CT scan to find out if there is a bleed on her brain.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, move. There we go.
Okay, you all right?
Abby, hey, we just need to tape you down so that your head doesn't move
Just going to
too
put a little bit
much.
of tape over your head. You can still move it, but I don't want you to move. Just to remind you not to move, all right?
We used to go swimming, and in the centre you can see all the kids diving. And she said, I want to do that. She would just jump off, do these straight jumps, pike jumps. She's just had no fear. And that is quite a childlike thing anyway, isn't it, to not have fear of things. So she would just go for it. It was just frightening because when you've got so many doctors around her, you've got one at her eyeballs, 2 are trying to get needles in her arms, and it was just frightening.
I'm just waiting on the CT scan, and of course that's your initial thought is that it's a bleed.
I'd missed the last train, I had no passport, I couldn't fly. I just remember just sitting on the floor, just trying to figure out some way that I could possibly get down to London right away. It's worse than agony. I just wanted to be there.
You okay? Oh, you got your work in here, eh? Ah. Hi there. It's on your staff area only. This is on your staff area only. Sorry. Thanks.
I think my brain's not functioning.
That's nothing new though, is it?
I'm being serious.
So am I.
This is so stupid. No, I mean, it's my thoughts are getting all scrambled. You are so... Why do I bring you anywhere with me? You should have stayed at home. You could have hoovered, made the bed, washed up, cleaned the sides. None of it got done today.
Oh, it's a hard life.
Phone Billy and tell him to clean up.
Yeah, okay.
Please.
I will do.
Thanks. I don't want to go home to a mess.
See the chap in the corner, sitting in the corner with a hood on. Is he booked in? Let me get his name, yeah? Hi, have you booked yourself in? Well, people here are booked in to see a doctor. I'm asking you. Okay. I ask you. If you've been booked in, yes. These orders are booked in, but you're not. The staff don't recognise that you're booked in. Okay, the staff have asked. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Then I'm going to ask you to leave them.
Why?
Because you're not answering my question. Are you booked in? Yes or no? So you're not booked in? All right, I'm going to check with the staff now. Again.
Why's that? It's just asking to see if you're booked in, that's all. It's not a big deal. If I ask anyone else, I don't have no problem saying, yep, I'm booked in, this is my name. There you go. Sorry? We'll ask that question, get 100 times a day, especially at night. Sorry, hey, excuse me, sorry. You're in uniform, you've got security across your chest, you're going to be a certain type. I mean, I get it all the time. You're being really intimidating towards me. Why? I'm not. I'm just talking to you. If you don't tell me who you are, you can't just walk in there. This is a children's area.
Yes, we try to get the questions out of him, but he's not answering. This one here? Is he with anybody? Yeah. He is.
So why don't you just say, if you're with relative, why don't you just say, attitude's all wrong? Don't tell me, please don't talk to me like that. Your attitude's all wrong. Yeah, attitude's... Please don't... Hey. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do it. The language, okay?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
No for swearing.
Some people could be upset because they've got a family member who's really ill. You got to be a little bit sensitive about it. And those type of people you want to try and give a chance. That we finally figured out why he was there. But I mean, that took what, 10 minutes, when it should have really took 10 seconds. Okay, but you got to understand he's got to do checks. There's a reason why we do checks, okay? There's a reason why we do checks. It's a hospital, okay? You're here with your child. We ain't got no problem with that. All you have to do is tell us. It's not a big deal. Sometimes I go home and I think about what I've seen that night. Or I speak to my wife about it. I do feel fear for the younger ones. Because I know how horrible, the world we live in can be. My mum says I'm overprotective, but my daughter, she gets a little bump on, on her head or something. I feel like I want to wrap them up in cotton wool.
There's this young girl, 8-year-old, who's just had a CT head, but she needs a C-spine X-ray, which is in resus.
The CT scan has shown no bleeding in Abby's brain, but there's still the possibility that her spine has been damaged.
I can't do that, darling, because you've got to take one leg. I know. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
A little bit.
Shall I read you
She's
some?
actually fine.
Yeah, I'll read you one of those.
Well, you feel helpless. To actually face that your child could be paralysed, it's just the worst feeling ever.
Wilma and Biff saw a notice. It was about a go-kart race. All right, baby.
Get the saber!
It will come up soon, my darling. It will come up soon, okay? I can't pick it up, baby, not yet. All right, you were such a good girl. We're going to go on a little journey again. We're going to try and get those x-rays and those pictures of your bones, and then, hopefully,
All right, baby.
we'll be able to take all this tape and that horrible collar off.
And can I go home?
I think, sweetheart, because you had a nasty bang on your head and you're a bit sleepy.
Oh, don't cry.
Let's see. Let's get this
Listen,
X-ray
we'll
first,
see, okay?
Yeah.
And we'll make sure Mummy stays with you.
For someone who was so bubbly and crazy, it was sad to see her little broken body and her broken spirit. But I still have to say to her, you know, you're going to be fine. You're doing really well. Just to get through it. Just to get through it. Yeah.
Teacher, we're going to do a few pictures of your neck today, okay? Alright, hold nice and still there. Oh, you're doing really well. Okay, you've just got to stay nice and still for us, alright?
Take this collar off, it's double stranded.
Can I bring a mum in for an apron?
Abby.
Abby, just need to get the pictures on. Should we get Mum in? Should we get Mum in? She's coming. She needs a neck. You're doing so well.
Darling, I'm here. Really still for us.
Brilliant.
That's fantastic.
Let's enjoy the
Good
feeling.
girl. Oh, is that nice? Stay still. So you must stay still, darling. Good girl. Keep nice and still, okay? Abby, listen to me. Make my hand go up and down with your breathing. In, nice and still. Abby, listen to me. Right, it's going to be 2 minutes, okay? See if you can be a statue. Okay?
Brilliant.
Can you make my hand go up and down? That's it, up and down. Good girl. Imagine you're on a nice warm beach, okay? The sun on your face. See, can you hear the waves crashing on the beach? Okay, it's lovely and warm. Oh, that's a good girl. Yeah. Well done. That's a good girl. It's me. Lunny.
Looney, I don't know.
Okay.
46-year-old Michelle has come in with back pain. She's here with Hubert, her partner of 30 years.
So tell me, did you have an epidural yesterday?
Yeah.
What was that for?
I've got nerve damage and a slip disc.
Oh, so you had a spinal injection?
Yeah.
So since the time it was given,
Has
it
it
felt shaky?
really shaky, and then as they pulled it out, then I just thought I was in shock because it really hurt. Gemma was breech, Ashley Oh, that actually was the worst one. And Billy was born in 6 minutes, and I had him in accident emergency at King's College. And Ryan was 20 minutes. And then Amir, I think, was about 30 minutes, start to finish, got spontaneous labour. It's right down the bottom they gave it, right there. When I had Amira, through the pregnancy, the weight of the baby was completely on my spine. So it caused some nerve damage, slipped disc. So what they decided to do was give me a spinal injection of steroids to try and calm the nerves down. And I had a really bad reaction to it.
Okay, because this was done by the anaesthetics department, I would actually like to, I would like to speak to them, and I'll let you know what they say. So let me just speak to them, yeah?
Okay, thanks. You meant to put that in there.
Yeah, it says domestic waste only.
Jump in then. So funny.
What if I could ask them about my knee while I'm here?
Oh, you better get a grip.
I'm being serious.
So am I.
What? It says surgeon Smith, speciality, pain.
Well, listen, you don't understand.
Specialises in pain. That's like one of them Dr. Death type dudes.
Oh, mate, you don't understand how much that hurt to get a needle like that up into your spine. And he tells me, hey, just a little prick, just a little stinging sensation. And you, but I wanted to cuss. My face just feels like it's bright red. Is it red?
I'm not going to answer that.
Is my face red yet?
Yeah, it is as it was, yeah.
We were lucky enough to meet each other at a very young age. Sometimes relationships are as long as ours. With as many kids involved as ours, you sort of lose sight of each other. And we always manage, you know, to pull it back in and enjoy each other's company. We still argue, a little bit better.
Should we go home then?
Would you go home if it was you?
I wouldn't come here.
Why are you such a fronter? You bang your toe and it's an emergency call to the hospital. You're the biggest hypochondriac I know. Oh, my knee. Oh. You're not even listening to me, are you?
Did you say something?
Yeah, I thought so. We will not argue in front of the kids. We won't do it. That's why I hit you so often, you know, because you just don't listen.
Call that spousal abuse.
I'll go in one room and he'll go in another room and we'll text each other abusive texts until we make each other laugh. Right, I won't be a minute. I'll be back. So this one little thing I've got wrong with me and, you know, the aches and pains, and yeah, it impacts on my life. But then I just think, wow, like, how lucky am I? How lucky am I that I've got 6 amazing kids? I need them as much as they need me. You know, they're sort of like, they're my breath, you know. They're my life, they really are.
Uncle Stuart's here.
24 times.
And say hi. Hey. So she's got the imprint of the steps.
Okay, that's fine.
She was so flipping lucky she didn't kill herself.
I know, could have been.
I'm surprised that, you know, it didn't smatter her skull if she fell from that height on concrete steps.
Or maybe she fell halfway down.
Abby's X-ray shows no injury to her spine, but she's fractured her eye socket.
You all right, baby? Think you're going to be sick? All right, darling. All right, my baby. All right, baby. All right. It's all right. There you are, darling.
This is to be expected, the vomiting, okay?
No, they can decide what they want to.
All right. Just rest.
So you just feel as though just relax as much as you can.
She's got a fracture of the orbit, which Max Fax needs to see. Okay. What can happen, however, which is why you're staying in, is that, imagine if you fall over and hurt your knee, it swells up before it goes down. You can get a bit of swelling. That's what we're looking for. And that's why we'll be poking and prodding her to wake her up.
Yeah.
She's been really good, really well behaved. She is a testament to you.
Hi. She's fractured her eye socket. Yeah. She nearly broke my heart though, because at poolside she said to me, "I love you, Mummy." But she's done so well. She's been a little trooper. The doctor said she's a testament to us.
I just wanted to comfort Abby, I wanted to comfort Nikki. Suddenly you just realise that your family, there's the little family that you've created, and it's bigger than anything, really. And you just feel as though you want to make everything better, you know, just to look after them, protect them.
Hello, baby. I hear you being very, very brave. You're a very good girl. You're a very brave girl, darling. Oh, my little darling, my little poppy. I hope you're okay. Well done for being a really good girl and a really strong girl. Yeah.
Go buy Banty. Buy me chocolate. Buy me chocolate from there. You go see him. You know Bounty, the one where they get coconut in the middle. You will see it. You will see the number. You know how to operate it.
I know what I've got. I've had it before. I've got bronchitis.
Well, you'll have to stay in because his X-ray don't open till 9 o'clock in the morning, so you could stay in.
They can hear it on a what's it, on a stethoscope.
Stethoscope?
Stethoscope. I can't talk properly. I've lost my teeth.
I was going to say, they're still using things. You bought the wrong thing. That's Snicker, isn't it? That's the wrong thing. Bounty is the blue one. Maybe the Bounty I can see is in front of you. You go buy Snicker.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
No, it's not me.
Got my tablets.
My manager loves Snickers. My children love this either. When they were young, Robert loved Snicker. Michael liked Masba. Masba is true. Mama?
Hi, my name is Adi.
74-year-old Joyce has been brought in by her daughter Anne and her grandson Chris.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to tell you your job. I haven't smoked for 3 days because I can't smoke.
Okay.
And I think it's bronchitis. I don't know.
What, you a doctor now?
I've not had many illnesses, but when I do get an illness, I know it's bad, and I know what it feels like.
Oh,
and
no.
therefore I can tell the doctor what it is.
She's diagnosing everything now.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, you know your body, and if it's happened to you before, and if it looks like that, it may not be, okay, but you know, it's a good observation. If you've had the experience before, you think it's similar to what you had then, that's fair, you know. Okay, so the plan now will be, we'll do some blood tests. I will organise a chest X-ray for you. All right? Okay, I'll speak to you later then. All right.
All right, thank you. And I want to go to the toilet. You take me down to the toilet, please. Where is it? Down here? Go to the toilet.
Toilet, yeah. Have you given us a sample?
No.
I get you a tiny pipe, yeah?
This should be fun.
Oh, I'm not helping with that.
Didn't ask you to.
Yeah, let me get it out and set it up. You'll be in there forever.
She's coming home, gutted.
You have no manners.
No, she's coming. No, they discharged her, yeah.
Michelle has no infection as a result of the epidural. She's going home and being asked to come back if symptoms get worse.
Did you hear that? You have to stay home and care me.
Did she say that?
That is what she said.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
She did.
That's a pity. I would have done it if I heard it.
The good thing is, though, they're going really quick, aren't they? Getting things done.
Well, you know, it's because of her age.
Yeah.
It's your fault.
It has to be.
Sending me the wrong way.
It has to be.
I keep telling you, dumbass.
Thank you, Michelle.
He's fine. He can. The ambulance driver said he can walk. Stay in there. Stay.
The
Stay in there.
security team has been
Stay in
called
there.
to help
Listen,
a drunk and
don't
disruptive
touch-
patient
don't touch me.
with suspected mental
Okay?
health issues.
Stay in there.
They need to keep him in the treatment bay until
Stay
the
in there,
psychiatric
okay?
liaison nurse
Will you
arrives.
stop grabbing hold of me, okay?
Hello, security control here. How are you? What has Marty said to do with this patient?
Say again.
What has Marty said to do with this patient?
Well, she's going to see how it goes.
It's always a difficult situation to deal with. It's not the same as if somebody was being aggressive and they had no mental health issues. You could just chuck them out if they're not that ill. But if somebody's got mental health issues, they need help, and it's your job as part of the A&E team to help them.
I hear voices in my head. I hear voices in my head.
Yeah, the PLN's going to come out and see that patient.
Yeah, they're probably not because he's intoxicated.
What that person's doing, that you know that that person is not aware of what they're doing. You just know they're in a different place.
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
I've got to hold him like this.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Someone wants to talk to you now. Come on.
There's some things I've seen that's stuck with me for years. I mean, you're meant to be security, you're big and you're tough and, you got to deal with this every day, but, we're only human as well. We got families.
Hello.
Your X-ray shows that you've got chest infection.
Mm-hmm.
So you will need antibiotics, and hopefully everything should clear out.
Oh,
All right?
good, good. As long as I can go home, that's all I
Yes,
want to do. Thank you. Got me result of my X-rays.
Oh, yeah?
It's a chest infection. So that's not so bad. So I've just got to wait for my blood results now.
Well, at least that's good news, isn't it?
Yeah. I bet you're both wishing you stayed at home now.
No.
You must be
Because
tired.
I wouldn't have been able to sleep anyway. Now I know that it's a chest infection and they can treat it.
You need to stop thinking about everyone else and think about yourself a bit more often. People should start thinking about you more often.
Yeah. You just need to motivate yourself a little bit more. That's what it is.
motivate
No,
myself.
because you're not motivating your bones, Mum. Your bones are seizing up because you sit in that chair watching that bloody Dickinson, man. Antiques Roadshow and all that crap.
Dickinson's real deal.
Yeah, the real deal.
I like Plug It.
Same thing.
And CSI and Casualty.
Yeah, I like CSI. I watch CSI.
And I like Holby City better than Casualty.
You got far to go?
Forest Hill.
No, far enough.
But she brought the tablets in.
I've got them in.
It's okay to go now, yeah? I've got my tablets, so I can go now.
Yeah, you can go.
Okay, thank you very
ladder
much.
goes straight here.
Okay, thank you very much.
I want to sleep well tonight.
Anyway, thank the pair of you.
Don't be silly.
Well done, darling. So much. I love you more than bacon. You're supposed to say something back. Sausage. Sausage.
That was quite a special time that night because you're just open and vulnerable and fragile. For me, having that connection that night as a mother to a daughter, I think will always remain with me.
It's starting to get late outside already, isn't it?
Oh, it was really nice. Last night before we came to work, I was sitting at my laptop, my window was wide open, the sun was just going down slowly. It was a really lovely evening.
Book yourself on the desk. Hello, I know.
On your desk?
Yeah, there.
I've
What you
sliced my
done?
finger pretty bad.
Accident?
Yeah.
Or intentionally?
No, accident.
Which fingers?
It's my thumb.
Oh, this one. By what? By sharp?
Standing on.
Is it left thumb?
Yep.
Oops.
Hello, Michael. I haven't seen you for a while. How's it going? Keeping busy? Hello. Morning.
Good morning. Why are they passing you by what?
Sorry?
Why are you standing here? I was waiting for you.
Yes, exactly. You got it right. See you later. See you, Mike.
"100 years from now, there will be about 500 million dead people on Facebook." That's not even funny.
It's the truth, though.
It's not funny.
Well, we're 20 now. I'll probably say we've got like maximum about 50 to 60 years left. So we've actually been through about a third of our life already.
Have we?
Yeah. If you think about it, look, we're 20. Then we're going to be 40 in 20 years' time, right?
I'm dying like when I'm 150 something, man.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't know
well,
about you. I know when I'm dying 150 something.
I don't ever want to die, so especially seeing it here, it brings it home. So you just go out and enjoy yourself. And you come to work and you can enjoy yourself by helping people. That's me.
Here I am getting better, ain't I?
Probably a week after the whole incident, that both Scott and I would just burst out crying for no reason. But I think what it was just all that pent-up emotion.
Because after the accident, there was a period when we didn't have our little girl. We had some girl who was quite morbid. I think she had just had a shock, a really, really bad shock.
Diving off quite a height since I had the accident has been quite hard. And children kept coming up to me and saying, "How's your eye, how's your eye?" It was turning yellow and purple at the time. It turned lots of really weird colours. It turned green, purple, yellow and grey, black at first. Really weird colours, and red. That was all the colours it changed into. I would like to go high, but I thought just leave it for a few weeks and then start doing 5 metre again.
This is Nicholas. He had one punch to the face. This side is fractured, that side's dislocated.
I think it's better we take the nail off.
I feel like out of everyone here, I'm the most dramatic looking.
There are many patients who have a dislocation. The longer it's out, the more difficult it is to get back in.
No, stop!
Surgery. We're just going to get on, do this.
Not scare and get you all sorted, all right?
John? Do you remember where you are?
King's College Hospital, London.
Thank God.
A major trauma centre.
Hit the curb, jackknifed onto the verge.
Have we got a good pulse? Have we got an output? You know?
One of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
He will probably scream, but he won't remember.
No, stop! Ah!
A place where love.
Come on, sir.
Let's go.
Up you go.
No.
Yeah.
Life.
There you go.
I love you.
I love you too.
And loss.
It's all right.
Unfold every single day.
Don't cry. And we'll make sure Mummy stays with you.
Well, listen.
Right, who's not busy? Squeeze that.
We can't give up on her. Come on. We've got to be strong for Mum. If it is the last bit, hey.
All the patients you're about to see were treated in one department.
Well done.
In just one 24-hour period.
I never cease to be amazed at the robustness of human beings.
I love you.
And the strength of their relationships. Love, it's a reflex. It's what you do. For many of the families, despite the devastation that they may be facing, they give unconditional love.
They should give you free meals in A&E, really. If you're here over mealtime, you should get food.
I think you should have tea and coffee as well.
Tea and coffee facilities and chocolate biscuits.
Yeah.
One of the best countries in this world. And all kind of stinking people. They stink. Is the poor doctors I'm sorry for some of these patients.
No, but you have to live and let live.
Not live and let live.
No, you can't. No, you can't be. You can't be prejudiced. You know, be careful.
That isn't a prejudice. It's straightforward. Going into me, oh boy,
Glory be to God.
You think they're going into my eyes, yeah? Oh well. Yeah, but sure.
Afternoon, King's College. 383. You're hardwired for that red phone to ring. 8 to 10. Thank you. Yes, bye. You get into gear. You go from doing your normal day job to, right, this is what we're going to do. I've got to get this sorted out. I need these people. I need these drugs. And you prepare yourself. It's like going into battle.
Adult trauma in 5 minutes.
A 32-year-old scaffolder has been struck on the head by a 6-metre scaffolding tube.
Oh my God, I was so scared the first time I ever worked in recess. Because being new to the team and not knowing everyone, it's hard when you first start, especially. It's a scary place to be. You're on the front line, you have to know everything about everything.
The red phone patient has come from a building site in Kennington, South London. Before the paramedics arrived, he was unconscious and convulsing on the ground.
Okay then, this is Tommy, he's 32.
Hi there, Tommy, I'm Charlotte.
He's a scaffolder, and what he is complaining of is some pain central in his neck, going from the base of his neck right to the top of his head, roughly in the middle. He does have an injury to the back of his head, onto his head.
Unfortunately, so we're going to have to cut all your clothes off, all right? Do you round up for me, Tommy? Thanks, darling.
You weren't particularly attached to those t-shirts, were you?
They're the best t-shirts I've ever bought, to be honest with you. Honestly, they are.
Chest x-ray here? Or do we need?
Resonant percussion notes.
For a lot of people, yeah. I fucking hate it, I really do.
Hold on, mate.
Sorry, swearing. That's all right.
The human body is tough. It's built to run, it's built to hunt, it's built to play sports. It's not built to be hit by something hard and metal. And that can really damage your brain. It's difficult, because you often don't know what they've done. Well, what we're going to do, get some blood, make sure that's fine. Get you off the hard metal scoop in a second. You'll probably have a scan of your head and your neck. See if you've broken anything, or if that scope of that scaffold's gone into your head. And then we'll talk again.
Thank you.
Boya? Look at that. You hear him?
85-year-old Hilton suffers from diabetes and is worried about his swollen legs. He's been brought to King's by his cousin Earl.
Look it. Oh.
Hilton Herbert.
Yes, go in.
Yes, come in.
Oh, God. All right, girl. Yes, madam.
Hello.
And how are you?
My favourite patients are the elderly because they're always so grateful for what you do. Yeah, they give you lots of banter and cheek, and yeah, you just give it back to them and play along with it. Okay, what I want you to do is get your bottom right up on the chair.
Bottom?
Yes, your bottom.
Oh, my God. I'm a man 85. You don't inspect my bottom.
I'm not inspecting it. I want you to sit on it on the chair.
Oh, you must respect it. I respect you. You're a pretty little nice nurse.
Okay, so shuffle your bottom back and then swing your legs up.
Yes.
All right, and then you can tell me all about it. My name's Nancy.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
What have you come in to see us for today?
I'm coming to see you because my foot swollen.
Your foot's swollen?
Yeah, I have my foot is swollen and I won't trouble you all. My dear, if I didn't want it, I'm 85 years of age and I'm proud of that.
Oh, so you should be.
Yes. I grew up in the Caribbean. Life was hard. When the war was over, my intention was to come to England and do better and to help my family and things. Yeah.
So is this the one that you were worried about?
Yes.
Yeah.
And that too.
And how long have you had diabetes?
Oh, since 1977.
Okay, and are you on insulin?
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's controlled. See?
It's well controlled.
Everything
And
under
how often
control.
do you check your sugars?
Once a day.
Once a day. And have you checked them today?
Today?
And are they all right?
I was ashamed. It's 3.9 today.
3.9. Excellent.
3.9.
Okay.
Yes.
And how do you feel in yourself? Do you feel well? Unwell?
I feel well, but it's only that you could hardly walk sometimes.
Yeah, okay. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to go and check our computer and see if we've got the blood results test.
Yeah.
And I just want to do a little swab of your leg, see if there's any bacteria growing there.
Yes, yes,
all
please,
right,
yes,
and then I'll be
please.
back to see you.
Thank you very much.
All right.
No.
Just want to take some blood, put a line in so we can give you any medications that you might need instantly. Okay?
Relax your arm.
When a patient comes in shivering, 9 times out of 10, it's shock. The body is traumatised about what's happened. So the patient thinks they're cold, but really it's just a state of shock.
Going to roll you onto your side, take the other scoop out. Going to have a feel down your neck, down your backbone. If it hurts, say yes. If it doesn't hurt, say no. Okay? When we get to the bottom end, we're going to have to feel your rectum.
What?
Your tail end, your bum hole.
What about it?
You're going to have a feel.
No, you won't.
I need to. Need to make sure all the nerves going from your brain down your spine to your legs are working.
I can feel my toes. I'll tell you, that's all right.
Can I have a feel on the outside without putting a finger in? How about that? Compromise. Yeah.
Unfortunately, they're very specific nerves that go to very specific places, and we can't. Feeling your toes isn't the same.
No, you've got to get rid of all the girls then, right?
The girls be on that side. I'll be on this side. With your bum being on this side.
The girls will be on the other side.
You just need to better.
Okay.
Okay, guys, we'll go 90 degrees on roll. Very steady. Roll. Rest your head on my hands. Okay. Yeah. Oh fuck! Not sorry.
Sorry about this.
Yes, the longer on medication.
Can you feel my finger there?
Yeah.
Good, give me a squeeze.
Feels normal.
Well, it does feel normal, but yeah.
You know what I mean.
Very steady. Roll.
Let's get you warmed up now, okay?
Don't move too much.
I take my head down.
So you can't move. But we worry that after a tumble like that, you may have fractured your skull, you may have fractured your spine and your neck. You're quite sore though. I know you said it's bruised, but it's difficult to know, is it bruised or is it broken?
I appreciate you lot.
So painkillers, x-rays, scan of your head, see where we go.
Thank you. What's your name again?
Chris.
Chris.
No problems.
started at the end.
And I'll just go and get that coffee for you.
Thank you.
And there's your coat.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll just turn that. Okay, I've had a quick look at your blood tests. They're all okay.
Oh, yes, yes.
All right, nothing out of the ordinary there.
Yeah. You get them quite quickly.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Wonders of technology.
Yeah, oh my God.
Do you live on your own, or do you have anyone with you?
uh-huh.
He lives on his own. And who does all your cooking and shopping and everything?
Me?
You do it all yourself?
Yeah. I still have my appetite and everything. I want to take my little rum, you know.
Well, I think at your age you deserve it.
Yeah, 85.
Exactly. Okay.
calm
Let me
down.
see if I've got some cream I can put on there now for you.
Yes, please.
All right.
Yeah.
I can't promise that I have, but I'll go
Yeah.
and have a look.
Yes,
all right.
please, yes.
Okay. I do think about getting older because obviously I'm a grandmother now. I'm getting that way, and I do think about it. But I think I've got a fantastic example in my own parents. My grandmother used to say it. Now my mother says it, but old age is no place for sissies. There you go. You can take this home with you and put this on, all right?
Yes.
It's quite greasy.
Yeah. Oh, that's
It's
good.
very
then.
good.
Could you put them in a bag for me?
Yeah.
That is a gel.
It's an ointment.
Ointment?
Yeah.
What's the name of it?
It's called 50-50. It's
50-50.
liquid paraffin.
Oh, liquid paraffin. Oh, yes.
Yeah. It's 50% liquid paraffin and 50% soft paraffin. There you go. You can take that one home with you.
Could I put it in a little rice at home? But as I get older, that's
He
older.
was saying, can he cook this with some rice?
No.
What, you sure? And I had your rice nearby already. You see, you put fry the fish in.
Fry the fish in this?
Yeah.
Fry the fish in the paraffin, yeah.
And it will be so nice. That's like that. Mm-hmm.
It's 45 minutes since scaffolder Thomas arrived in resus. Doctors are concerned he may have injured his skull or his brain.
Apart from that, I cannot see anything major inside. Let's check.
Hey, marked. Get you the painkillers and antiseptics.
Hello.
Oh, yeah.
Hiya.
Thomas is waiting for the results of his
Hey.
CT scan.
Yeah, he's bringing your medication. All right.
Nice accent. Are you Spanish?
No, I'm Portuguese, but I speak
Portuguese.
Spanish. And you?
¿Cómo estás?
Bien, gracias.
Have you all changed shifts?
No, no.
We've just been with other people.
Just because he's busy,
I've got a
so.
headache badly.
I've
Yeah,
got
we're
some
giving you
painkiller
now.
for you.
Thank you.
What's your date of birth?
I do know some Portuguese, but I've forgotten.
It's all right, don't worry. Just say your date of birth.
13th of April,
Yeah?
1979.
Very good.
I was born on Good Friday, which is quite rare for April.
All right.
The 13th, which is unlucky.
Yeah,
Apparently.
even last year was in April.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was in April, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, we've got some of your clothes that were cut off.
You want to sew them up?
No, definitely not. Maybe someone would, not me.
No, I haven't got anyone.
I can have a quick look through them and see if there's anything in pockets. Do you want them in the bin?
Yeah, chuck them in the bin.
I will show you what I'm doing.
Well, I haven't got anything to go home with.
So there's no Mrs. Herbert then?
Huh?
No Mrs. Hilton?
No.
No.
Strictly Herbert on its own. some of the women, them is too bad. You can't be worried.
Yeah.
You could have a fling. The woman in these islands, they're worse than the German soldiers.
Really? Oh, blimey.
I wouldn't have you No, don't hit them so hard.
The woman in these islands.
Present company accepted, I hope.
They're worse than the German soldiers.
Oh my goodness me.
So no, it's no cause for alarm, eh?
No cause for alarm.
I feel as young as ever, yeah. I'm quite happy. Never married yet. I don't want nobody to have me pin down to them, yeah. I like to be free. He said, in the Bible, he said, who is free indeed. I like to be free.
You need to get yourself home because it's cold outside.
Oh, yes, I know. Last time I come here, let somebody get a cab for me.
Okay, we'll get you a cab.
Huh?
We'll get you a cab.
Cab, yes.
All right.
Put my boy mid.
Do you want to go and sit in the waiting room?
Yes, please, Hilton
And we'll
Herbert.
get you a cab.
Yes, thank you very much again.
All right.
And keep up the good work.
Okay, just take it slowly.
85, and it hasn't been
And
touched.
counting.
You haven't been touched?
But what can you trust? All right then.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, see you.
You know which way you're going?
Yes, and before
Yeah,
you
all right.
you won't call the thing for me.
I'll call a cab.
Yes.
All right.
Okay,
Take care
then.
now. All right.
They look after me nice today.
It's because I've had migraines and a lot of medication.
Migraine. I used to get migraine.
So what did you do?
I'm not quite certain what happened.
But you haven't got them now, have you?
No, I don't have them now.
I tell you, once you go into menopause,
Yes.
that's tough.
Yes.
And how do you feel now?
What?
You feel well now, don't you?
Touch wood.
Yeah, touch wood, me too. I've never felt so well in my life. Touch wood.
Touch wood.
The results of Thomas's CT scan are back.
Hello. How are you? My name is Cyril. I'm one of the A&E consultants.
Cyril?
Yeah.
Nice name.
I've got some good news. The CT of your head and your neck is normal.
Thank you.
There's nothing broken and your brain looks absolutely intact.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely fine on the X-ray and the CT. We're gonna remove that.
Can I take it off?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it off for you. Have you got any pain in your neck?
Pain?
Yeah, pain. It's not painful.
Oh, just at the back, but if my CT scan's fine, then it's just bruising, then don't worry about it.
We'll see.
Huh?
We'll see. What I'm just going to ask you to do, to start with, is just to stay very still, yeah? I'm going to remove that and make sure that we haven't missed anything on your neck. Yeah? So you don't move your head until I ask you to do it.
Oh, mate. Such a headache.
Where is the headache? Is it at the back?
Behind my eyes and the bruising's at the back, but...
Yeah. Okay.
Behind the jaw.
Okay, Dad? Yeah, I'm fine. And Thomas is going to be fine too.
Pardon?
Yeah, I was just talking to myself. Right, just don't move your head. A moment. Okay. How is it?
Bruised.
You feel it's bruised. Could you turn your head to the right for me?
It's always a relief when you get good news. You do get something in the back of your mind wondering, you know, like, is there some sort of, like, because, you know, you worry about sort of maybe a blood clot or something, you know, that could hit you and switch you off. Because it's a head injury, it goes through your mind, you know.
The feeling in your legs, in your arms is normal, yeah?
Normal, yeah.
Cool. No pins and needles, no. Could you turn your to the left now?
It's a 6 metre tube, and then the tube basically hit me square on the back of the head. I don't remember feeling anything when I hit the floor. I remember being extremely scared, you know, and all sorts of things start running through your mind, like, you know, okay, you're awake, but are you you think to yourself, oh, you're just going to switch off.
You feel sick?
I was starting to feel sick. I was afraid of dying, really, to be honest with you. I'm a little bit of a worrier when it comes to things like that. Maybe if it happened to somebody else, they wouldn't have been so worried. But I was certainly scared of dying. I thought that was it.
You're going to stay with us tonight.
Do I have to?
It's better. It's better. You lost consciousness, yeah, when that big scaffolding hit your head. So you had what we call a concussion, and a big one too, yeah? It's better to keep an eye on you. So you won't sleep very well, unfortunately, because every hour, well, 30 minutes at the beginning and then every hour, a nurse is going to come back to you and ask you some questions just to make sure that your brain works well, yeah? But we have to do that. I'm sure it did.
So you better let me have the other jokes.
Oh, there's another joke I must tell you. Oh. Again, a priest comes over to visit one of his parishioners, and he comes to one couple and he asks them, how are they happy? And they say, yes, we're very happy. But we would have been happier if we had children. God hasn't given us children. So he says, oh, never mind, I'll pray for you. I'm going to Rome and I'll put a candle up for you. I'll light a candle in Rome. Years go by, at least 10 years, and he happens to meet this lady again. He says, oh, do you remember me? He says, I remember you, Father. So how are things? And she says, we've got 10 children. He says, 10 children? Says, yes. Congratulations, says the priest. Can I see your husband so I can congratulate him? She says, no, he's gone to Rome to blow out the candle. Is that good? It's brilliant. I had a nosebleed. I couldn't stop it. So in sheer desperation, I rang up 3 nines and I said, listen, should I be having your services or not? They said, yes, we'll come because you live on your own. So they came over and they brought me to King's. And when they brought me to King's, the nosebleed stopped. And they told me, sit there and we'll keep an eye on you. I remember half a crown.
Yes, I remember half a crown.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
It's a long time ago.
Yes, we came here in 47, which means I am from Poland.
Oh.
My husband also. We came here in 47.
I came back to England in 1951.
So where did you come from?
Oh, I'm more than the 4th generation to be born in India.
Oh, I see. I've never been to India.
Oh.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah.
We came from Bengal. My father was Commissioner of Excise in Bengal.
Right. But did you have servants as well?
Oh yes,
yes, you have to have
servants.
Yes.
You've got to have servants because
you've got to.
Yeah.
There was not that's the way of life.
Yes.
You had to be looked after. But
quite.
Yes. Reaching out to someone to me is very important because I was all my life working with people, being a lecturer, teacher. So I miss it if I'm on my own and I don't talk, just listen to the radio and watch television. I must have a contact with the person.
79-year-old retired architect Edgar has been brought to King's by ambulance after suffering an asthma attack at home.
I came here in 1957. I didn't know that Britain was so cold. I came originally from the Gold Coast. We had so much gold over there. That is why they called us the Gold Coast. But then I didn't have any because I was poor.
Me again. I've come to torment you some more. How are you feeling?
I feel a bit tight.
A bit tight?
Yeah.
I was wondering if you might be able to have a go on this for us. Have you used this?
I used it before, but I do it now.
Yeah, so you know how to do it. You hold it and make sure your fingers don't get over the line on the top. And take a good, nice, deep breath in and then blow as hard and fast as you can. Okay. Right, okay. What we'll do is, if you take a deep breath in and hold it, and then wrap your lips around it and blow quick, hard as you can. Go. That's it. Okay, well, good man. Alrighty. Okay. We'll have to double this at least before we let you out of here.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay.
I have more energy to do anything I want, but asthma sometimes restricts you. Like last night, I was asleep and suddenly jumped because I was short of breath. And I don't know what happened. Maybe my neighbors were worried. Oh, why is this man calling the ambulance all the time? You know, my chest is so tight.
Yes, I think we'll get you one of the nebulizers for the salbutamol to see if that helps.
Okay.
Does that sound all right?
Yes.
Do the ambulance people give you one of those on the way here? You know, the mask with the steam?
No.
No. Okay, fine. Let's give you one of those and see does it help.
Okay.
And then I'll test you on this again.
Thank you.
Every patient has, I guess, particular needs. Older patients, they need more time to say what it is that they want to say. And it's their own time. They've earned that time to take to say what they have to say. Sometimes they're very stoical and they won't complain at all. And they actually won't tell you what the problem is when they're there with you. They don't, because they don't want to admit that there's a problem, or they don't need help. So I think they do need more time.
As my stepmother used to say, laugh and the world laughs with you.
I know, yes.
Cry and you sleep alone.
Absolutely, that's true. That's right. I'll tell you another joke. Two very, very old gentlemen sitting on a bench in the park, and one of them says, "Oh, I'm so miserable. I'm so miserable. I feel like an old man because every bone in my body aches." So how about you? How do you feel? This one asks. And the other one says, "Oh no, I feel quite the reverse. I feel like a child. Just look, I have no hair, I haven't got any teeth in my head, and I've just wet my pants."
How are you feeling?
A
little bit better?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I have another little listen to your chest?
Okay.
Are you comfortable there?
No.
You don't look very comfortable. Sorry, let me take this off for you for a moment.
Yes, yeah.
Shall we sit you up a little bit? You don't look comfortable at all, I have to say.
I think.
Yeah, 1 second now. That's it. Mind your fingers. That help you feel a bit better sitting up like that?
I think so. But it's terrible. I feel tight as well.
Still tight.
I don't know.
Is this how you always feel when your asthma is troubling you?
No, asthma, it hasn't been, I haven't been having it for a long time.
Okay.
It's only when my wife passed away it's affected me.
Really?
She died on the 18th of Christmas.
Of December?
December.
Just before Christmas.
I don't know. Life is so hard. Oh, she was the most beautiful girl I met in London. She was a student nurse. And what charmed me was her eyes. She has fantastic eyes. It's like the eyes of the pharaohs. So I decided, oh, this is the girl for me.
And is anyone helping you?
I'm living alone at the moment.
Have you many friends or
No.
church or anything?
No, I haven't friends.
Okay.
I don't have friends. I don't have any support. My wife was the only support. If something happens to me, there won't be anybody there. I don't know. At the moment, I'm lost. I'm lost.
Unfortunately, we see an awful lot of patients who are completely alone, living a very, very isolated life. You know, the middle of the night, when you're not feeling well, it's a particularly dark and lonely place to be, and scary, I guess. I think men rely on their wives a lot more than they would like to admit from the moment that they meet and the moment that they get married. And I think that that reliance becomes greater and greater as life goes on.
It's a long time my wife helped me, and maybe company too. I have nobody there, and I'm worried, you know. One is in a mess, and I don't know, my head is in a well.
Yes.
See, you don't know what to do.
Yes.
Whether I'm doing the right thing or the wrong thing. See. Life is so hard.
See, I think you are doing the right thing, but I think you're in a very, very difficult spot at the moment.
Yeah.
I think it's...
Well, we tend to be in places like that sometime in life.
Yeah.
But I think I've never experienced it before.
Sure.
I'm having too many things.
Too many things, and your best support, your crutch is gone.
Yeah.
Your wife.
Yeah.
What I might do is I think I might get one of my colleagues to come and have a chat with you.
Okay.
He works in social services, okay? But what they can do is see if there's something that they can do to, I don't know, to help you get through this period that you're in at the moment. Let me get you a tissue.
Yeah.
To get you through this very, very dark period that you're in at the moment.
Yeah.
And maybe sort of get you in contact with some people locally. Maybe we can see if we can help a little with that or something.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, dear. Thank you.
So bear with me.
Okay, thank you very much.
Let me see if we can help with the other things.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Not at all. I'm just going to go and talk to this chap and I'll come back to you and let you know how we're getting on. Okay?
Thank you. Okay.
All right. Okay. Good night. Your dad is here.
Oh, mate. Oh, got a headache and a half, eh? Oh, no. Oh. Only just come over.
I know, I don't remember anything.
Oh. Oh, dear.
I've got stomach.
Yeah, that's all right.
But I'm tired.
That's a four, aren't they? You know? Are they single women here? Get your face on a nice girlfriend. Oh, just relax.
I'll tell you what happened.
Yeah, he said something. You're setting out, and one of the stands come over.
Well, I just remember waking up, thinking I was dying. You know what I mean?
I know it's like because your body goes into shock as well. When I had that car crash, exactly the same.
I know what it's like. I've been in bloody hospital loads. Got hit by that car, didn't I, when I was 8?
Well, stop making a habit of it, will you? Have you got any money on you and all that? They reckon just tonight, staying tonight, have good sleep and everything. They've sedated you a little bit as well, I think.
It brings you together, doesn't it? You know, you just kind of, you realise, it puts things into perspective. You realise who you realise some people are not so lucky to have their family around. Well, my dad thinks he's just dropping off a toothbrush and a deodorant. He's going to make sure I'm all right and just go home. But, you know, he doesn't realise that I'm sitting there and I'm grateful to have my dad there, or anyone, family-wise, or even friends, you know. There's a lot of people in this world that haven't got anything, anyone.
Right, do you want me to leave you and then I'll call you tomorrow? And once you've got the all clear, then I'll come up and get you, all right? All right then, I'll see you later. I just want to say goodbye to the nurse. Thanks very much. It's all right for me to go now then? Yeah. I'll call tomorrow to see how he is.
Yeah, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, because I know you need to free up the beds and all that, don't you? So,
yeah, well,
yeah, but I'll be here tomorrow.
Do you feel better, Tom?
Hey, do you feel better? Yeah.
Be careful what he says because he does.
Okay.
He feels crap. It's like all of us men, you know. All right, Tom. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll tell Mum everything, so don't worry. You know. And I'll finish that Indian off you left. All right, Tom. See you tomorrow. All right, thanks very much for everything. Thank you.
I didn't do very well at school. For someone like me, you leave school, what you're going to do? You're going to be a plumber, a bricklayer, chippy, or my uncle's got his own scaffold firm, so it just kind of went from there. I just kind of slipped into it, really. It's hardly glamorous. There's a lot of wear and tear on your body, you know. I have to wear a knee support these days, and I'm only 10, 11 years into my job. I've got another 30 years to go yet, at least. So I reckon I'll be in hospital again for a new knee at some point.
My husband was a colonel in the Polish army. That's him. On our wedding day.
Oh.
That was 63, 90, 7.5 stone I was. 7.5 stone.
You're not much more now.
Oh, I am. My waist was a man's neck. 1920. He was a beautiful man, beautiful. It never entered my head that I might be a widow one day. Never. And now and then sadness comes over. Yeah. He died in King's College Hospital, cardiac arrest. Oh, I miss him.
Have you children?
No. God never gave me any children. I had a miscarriage one. It is very sad. I would have loved to have a son. I think that the baby I miscarried was a son.
I've only got 2, but mine came through the bay window. You know what that means?
No.
Cesarean.
Oh, bay. I never heard that before.
What?
I've never heard that before. Bay window. Right.
Well, how are you? It's Des. How are you? I was wondering, I have a gentleman who I'm wondering if there's any assistance that you might be able to offer us. He's a 79-year-old chap. He lives alone. His wife recently died the week before Christmas. He's very much isolated. You know, he's got no sort of day centre. He's got no social support or social network. I think he's a little bit depressed because he's grieving, I think, naturally. But I'm wondering, is there anything that we might be able to offer him in terms of sort of... his name is Edgar Bruce Tago. He is, yeah. Brilliant. Okay. Thanks a million. Appreciate it. Bye.
Hello.
Lucy, a Red Cross volunteer, has come to visit Edgar.
Because we've got some volunteers down in Bromley, which nearby the place where you live, and I thought I've got a very nice lady. She's called Mary, and if you would like to, she can come to see you maybe on Thursday, because she's available on
Mary.
Thursday. Yeah. And she's really lovely. She used to be nurse as well.
Oh, I see.
She likes to see people and basically...
Maybe she even knows my wife.
Oh, is it?
Because she's worked for 28 years there.
Wow.
She was a midwife there.
Edgar, as I said, I would... Oh.
I always feel sad. But life must go on. We live together, we help each other. And now she's gone. You see? That's how I feel.
It's a lot to take in.
Yes.
There is a phenomenon called broken heart syndrome. And I think that once your partner and your anchor is gone, then why are we here? I find it difficult to know that there is an aspect of my patient's care that I can't sort out, because that's why I'm here, is to sort out these issues. But sure, I'd love to wave my magic wand and make absolutely everything fantastic, but life's not like that.
And I don't want to live with anybody else.
No.
No. I don't want to live anybody who is looking after me. I don't want to live.
No. If my husband goes, then I have to be alone.
You want to be alone?
Well, no, my daughter, I don't want to live with my daughter.
No.
It's not fair to her.
Right. Well, she might, yeah.
No.
Because some people, yeah, it just
because she
depends.
lives in Chelsea, she's got room.
Yeah.
But I still don't want to live with her.
Well, it's just how you want it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just whatever makes you happy, that counts.
I hope I go first.
Oh, no, please don't say that. Nobody knows who goes
What?
first. Nobody knows who goes first. Nobody.
No, please God, I go first.
So how is he going to cope without you?
We can go live with my daughter.
That'll be okay.
That'll be fine.
Will you look after yourself?
Thank you.
Yeah, and hopefully we'll get things a little bit brighter. Tomorrow is always another day.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah.
Thank you very
But
much.
if you need,
You're very nice.
well, most of them are. These two are particularly. Yeah. Now your chariot awaits.
Okay, have a seat.
Look after yourself.
May I have one tissue because I'm crying, you see?
Hold that box.
Yeah, no, a little bit. I'll have one little bit. Leave some for somebody else.
Good man. You got
Yeah.
enough?
Yeah, that's enough. I live with my wife for 45 years. But I'm now looking. And I hope, all being well, I might find another one. But then I will be possibly too old. Thank you. Bye-bye. She was so lovely. And that's life, isn't it? We have to carry on, whether we like it or not. And I'm still here. When God wants me, He will have me.
I've never had freedom like this in my life. That I can do whatever I like. I'm completely free. And even now, I'm completely free. I cannot go with a married man. That's the only thing. But I can, if I fancy anybody who is completely free, then I will go with him. No, I won't, but I could.
Head up, man. Eyes open. Let's not fall asleep.
It was a broken heart that led him to get a physical injury. I can't say I've seen that a lot.
Well, I love her.
I've got a 20-odd-year-old chap. He's got Behçet's disease and it's quite complicated.
going to get on, do this.
Not scare him, get you all sorted, all right?
John? Do you remember where you are?
King's College Hospital, London.
Thank God.
A major trauma centre.
The curb, jackknifed onto the verge.
Have we got a good pulse? Have we got an output?
And one of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
He will probably scream, but he won't remember.
No, stop!
A place where love,
Come on, sir.
Let's go.
Up you go.
No.
Yeah.
life,
There you go.
I love you.
I love you too.
and loss
It's all right.
unfold every single day.
Don't cry. And we'll make sure Mummy stays with you. Well, listen.
Right, who's not busy? Squeeze that.
We can't give up on her, come on. We've got to be strong for Mum, if it is the last bit. Hey.
All the patients you're about to see were treated in one department.
Well done.
In just one 24-hour period.
I never cease to be amazed at the robustness of human beings.
I love you.
And the strength of their relationships. Love, it's a reflex. It's what you do. For many of the families, despite the devastation that they may be facing, they give unconditional love.
We need the music running through the waves and stuff.
Registrar Des will be overseeing resus for the next 10 hours.
Hello, Des.
Hi, Des.
You recovered from your night? No, nor have I. I feel like a zombie.
Absolutely. I woke up at 5 this morning, wide awake.
I did that yesterday morning, and then this morning I was awake at 2.
I had a fascination with gore and horror movies when I was a kid, I guess, and it seemed like a natural progression to move into medicine as a result, as well as the obvious desire to want to help people.
My chick in majors, I think they'll probably send her home. I think they were just anxious and wanted to see someone tonight. Even though I think the bleeding probably was easing up a bit.
Okay. I'd worked in emergency departments in Ireland for a couple of years before coming over, and thought that I had probably seen it all. And boy, was I wrong. There isn't a day goes by in King's that I don't see something I've never seen before. Could I trouble you for some helping medicines for the gentleman in number 2? Is that all right?
All right.
Thank you very much.
That's all right.
Thank you, staff.
Oh, you've got one of those old man mints, don't you?
Very good.
Did you buy them Murray mints?
Thank you.
You know, I'm not saying. I'm saying that you're selling yourself short by having the old man mint.
That's not what you're saying at all. Don't try and dress it up. Don't try.
I'm going to try one, but I don't think it'll be good.
I'm not coming back. You can't make me. People are unfortunately capable of doing the most awful things to one another. But people are also capable of doing some of the nicest and kindest things that you would never imagine would happen in a busy sort of urban area like King's or the centre of London. So sometimes it's probably the acts of kindness that surprise me more than the acts of cruelty.
emergency ambulance. What's the address of the emergency?
We're on Longwood Road in Herne Hill. We're outside number 47.
So tell me exactly what's happened.
Well, I just saw it as a lad on a bike. I think she pushed her over, maybe trying to mug her, and she fell over backwards off the curb and really slapped the back of her head on the road. She's breathing like quite strangely. I'm not really sure what to do.
Is there any bleeding?
I can't see any, no.
At the moment, just try to reassure her. We want to try to keep her as still as possible. Keep your eye out for the ambulance. Wave them down when they get there, and we'll get the help there as quickly as we can.
King's College Resus. Okay. So we got no GCS on her. Right. Okay, I understand. Okay, many thanks, bye. Are we any anesthesiologists? Adult trauma call, 4 minutes. That's adult trauma call, 4 minutes.
What is it?
20-year-old female, single punch to the head, abnormal posturing, blown pupil, business.
Oh.
She's probably fitting, is she?
Okay.
An unidentified woman is being brought to resus after being attacked whilst making her way home. She's been punched in the face and knocked unconscious.
That's you.
Some gloves, please. Oh.
Full of vomit.
Okay, let's roll her over and suck her out. Thank you. Thank you.
Right, what I can tell you about this young lady,
Yeah.
she was believed mugged by a cyclist coming down the road, and she's fallen and hit her head on the curb. When we arrived in a GCS of 3, she was posturing. The right pupil was size 4, left pupil was size 6, vomiting with trismus, we can't control the airway. Also, she's got quite a large bump, I think, on one of the other sides of her ear. She's 93 over 67. Sat for 100%,
Yeah.
and that's all we can do for the rapid removal. So
Can we roll her just to suck her out a bit, just while we get everything else organised?
Okay, to us, yeah. Run on your count, Jackie.
Yep, 1, 2, 3. Is someone getting all the drugs and everything?
You get an adult suction. When you know very little about the patient, you need to weigh up the benefits of what you think is the right diagnosis, the right treatment, the right action to take, versus maybe that decision being wrong or maybe that treatment being wrong.
Have looked for an adult yanker for me.
Adult yanker next door, yeah. Okay, on Jackie's call.
Ready, steady, back.
Okay, lovely stuff.
Let's get that sleep out.
Yeah, go for it.
Watch yourself.
Yeah. We hope that we're able to diagnose everything just from having the patient in front of us.
right now.
But it is that decision that changes everything for everybody.
No.
Sorry, you broke down. 10644 was that?
I got them out here.
Don't worry about the rest later. Subject to what you find clinically.
Just suck it out with the stuff if you've got loads of vomit in there.
Just take it off.
A young woman has been brought to resus after being attacked 36 minutes ago by a stranger in the street.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
She's not a fan of that.
He's fallen and
Got stats or anything, yeah?
That's 100.
For bradypneic. So as soon as you're ready with...
Bougie.
And can someone do...
Blood pressure's 15769.
In trauma, we have what's called the golden hour, where we try to stop life-threatening problems within the hour. If a patient comes and is delivered all nicely wrapped up and they're intubated, then their golden hour is already well underway.
1 to 6 millimetres.
What
Watch out, everybody.
Okay, we got no cricoid on.
That wouldn't have stopped that
Thank you.
anyway.
But when they come to us without having any of those interventions done, it means that the clock is already well and truly ticking.
It's not fasciculated yet.
Can someone just recap and tell me what the precise history was?
She's a cyclist. No, she was walking home, obviously, and a cyclist came up, punched her in the face. She fell back and hit her head on the curb.
Do they know who she is?
As in, any ID on her? Not yet, I don't think.
The old bill there, so I'll ask the old bill in a
And
minute.
can we just cut what's left of that shirt on both sides so it'll come off more easily?
6.2 p.m.
It was a Wednesday. I came home and got changed and arranged to meet a friend in the pub. We left the pub about 10:30. I remember trying to decide whether I would take the bus or just walk. My mind was filled with sort of mundane conversations with myself about that. When I heard a crack, it really stood out sort of above the sound of London at night. Up ahead of me, I could see a man on a bike, sort of standing on his bike. I thought I could see something at his feet, but it's sort of in the shadows between cars. When I got there, there was a woman lying on the ground. She was just completely unconscious. And I realized that the crack I'd heard was her head hitting the ground. She was really alone. She was on her own. I didn't know who she was. She had no people with her. So I took my phone out of the pocket to call 999, and I remember sort of fumbling slightly to unlock it and to dial the numbers, because in the panic I'd almost sort of forgotten how to use it.
So at some point we need a chest X-ray.
And an orogastric tube.
Okay.
It's unlikely that we're going to wake her up and do anything with her given the crack in her chest and the neurology that she's demonstrating.
While I was still making the call, the 999 call, I sort of knelt beside her and rubbed her arm, because it's all I could think of to do, really. And I think I even asked if she was okay, and obviously there was nothing. She was just unconscious.
I'm sorry that you're having to be here for me, but thank you very much. I thought I'd really mangled my hand. Oh, the pain was just incredible. I won't be able to use that hand for a while. Oh dear, excuse me.
I fell on the floor, I got out of bed, I landed on the floor, and I could not get up. So my wife rang up the medics.
So why did you fall?
I didn't have a fall. I just had no body strength.
90-year-old Frank has been brought to resus after his wife found him collapsed at home.
I come from the circus, and everybody's fairly strong.
Yeah.
And I used to break animals, horses and things like that. And I've picked up a horse before now, so I've always been strong. But I used to practice judo. I've been a weightlifter. But I mean, I've always been strong, and I could not let get off the floor.
My great-great-great-grandfather started off the circus busking in the streets with budgericars.
Okay, it's going to tap in the chest a little bit. Right?
I consider myself a fairly healthy man, considering I'm 90.
You're doing well, my friend. You're doing very well.
And when he died, he gave each of his 3 sons a circus. In those days, quite a big thing. And my grandfather, Fred, he had a circus when about 1834 or something like that. And he did very, very well. He was doing great big stuff, you know.
My name's Danielle. I'm one of the doctors.
Oh, join us.
So tell me why you came into hospital today. What happened?
What happened? Well, I got out of bed to go and have a tinkle, and I hit the floor. I couldn't get up.
Okay.
I couldn't get up, and I'm a strong man. I've always been very strong, and I couldn't get off the floor.
In those days, the royalty never went to the circus. They said, you bring your circus to us, which he did. And he took the whole circus to Balmoral and did the show.
So what I want to do is have a listen to your chest and feel your tummy and just have a look at your
We're going to get familiar, are we?
So that's what I'll be doing, if that's okay?
Fine, you
Yeah?
can do anything you like
Okay.
My mother was in circus too, all of us. Schooling was a bit tricky because she'd go into a town. So my mother would take me to a school, which I would go every day until Friday, then I'd be off. And then next week I'd be in another school in another town entirely. And it went so on and so on and so on for years. I probably went to 200 or 300 schools. And they'd all stick me at the back of the class because they knew I wasn't staying. And I'd finish up another town, another school. It didn't do me any harm. It's what circus people did in those days.
It's been over an hour since an unknown woman was punched and knocked unconscious. Doctors are assessing the extent of the damage to her brain.
Got home about midnight and I sat up for another couple of hours. I had another phone call from the police. They implied quite strongly that she was probably going to die. I asked if they knew who she was and if she had any people with her. He said that she was from overseas and her family were on their way. I was thinking about her last conscious moment, sitting or lying in the road with strangers. It must be a very sort of lonely place.
Yeah. I think we should be giving some mannitol, actually. Not mannitol, hypertonic. That's quite nasty. Are the numbers up here? Is that?
K183 982.
When my sister was born,
I remember her as a little baby, and I was looking at her, you know, at that small baby, and I was kind of proud she was my sister. I think she was quite independent. But I remember that when we were teenagers, I was a little bit older and she was younger, and when she started going out, and I felt that feeling of protection. I wanted to be sure that she won't get into some problems. When she was younger, I wasn't thinking of the possibility of her leaving Czech Republic. But it was quite common at that time that girls who just graduated, they left and they wanted to study English, and they took the advantage of being au pair. I felt actually proud at her that she was able to suddenly to go and, you know, to find her own way.
Hello, you're the Neurosurgical registrar. Just had a young lady brought in via resus who was punched in the face by a cyclist, and she's fallen backwards onto landing on her occiput.
At that day that I found out about what happened to Susan, I felt strong need to be close to her, to be there, to find out more details, and really, because we weren't sure, is she dying? Was she dying, or what's happening? I just remember when we sat in the plane, and I didn't have to manage anything. You know, my bag was in the plane, my daughter was with somebody, and we just had to go. So at that moment, the emotions came, and, you know, I started crying, and I think I was crying for the whole flight.
She's got frontal contusions and a subdural and a very significant amount of midline shift. We thought that one of the issues was that they didn't have control of the airway. So what we did was secure the airway and ventilated her down, and the pupils both came down. It's quite a nasty scan for that history, really.
I even remember I took a few books, Czech books, with me, that if she is still, you know, in some kind of sleep or whatever, and that I would just sit next to her and read her books, and, you know, I was thinking this way. I was trying to think how can I help, what I can do for her in that moment.
I would make the worst nurse ever. I'd be like...
You... Dibby.
Things that you don't think about with stuff like this is how much it impacts, because, for instance, I can't moisturise my hands.
I cannot do my daily moisturising routine.
Can't moisturise my toes. It's just like...
My little toesies.
My little toesies.
He's gonna have one really, really moisturised hand.
I can't wank.
Vinny! Oh, my Lord.
Seem to be down here now.
The neurosurgeon's going to take her to theatre?
Yeah, I'll be ready in half.
Okay, fine. So she'll go from here then, yeah?
Suzanne's CT scan has revealed life-threatening swelling in her brain.
Susan. Yeah, around there.
A lot of edema earlier.
That's what I'm saying. That she's
within
an hour.
It's under an hour.
Yeah, at 36 hours, that's going to be... She's not, I don't think she's going to survive that.
They know who she is. They're just trying to get in touch.
It's just shocking.
When Suzanne came into us, I think many of us may have seen a younger of ourselves in her. She was a young woman essentially minding her own business, just walking down a street. And this random act has put her in this awful position. And I think it touches everybody who's involved in her care, that there but for the grace of God go I. And it could have been any one of us. And I think that kind of sticks with you then, how unnecessary this is, how needless it is, what a waste of a young, beautiful woman. It's just, it touches everybody, I think. Her brain is very, very, very swollen, but you get this thing which is called, they call it muffining, which is where you take off part of the skull and then the brain just comes out like a muffin out of a cupcake holder. She could easily die from it, I'd say, which is awful.
This young lass is... thank you very much for coming.
Neurosurgeons will operate immediately to relieve the pressure on her brain, which could cause permanent damage.
When I first saw her, from one side I couldn't even recognize her because her face was swollen that much that it completely changed her features. But it was my sister, and I was kind of happy that I can be close to her.
Bearing in mind that you got to a stage where you couldn't get up this morning, I think we should keep you in hospital for a little while until you're a bit better. But in that situation, we do have access to emergency care to help your wife at home.
Well, see, the thing is this, she's disabled.
Yeah.
And, she can't literally do anything without me.
Resource, Jackie speaking. Is this Marion? Let me go and give him the phone. Hold on. Mr. Jeanette.
Yes.
I have a lovely lady called Marion on the phone who would love to speak to you.
Her name is Miriam.
Miriam. Oh, I'm sorry. I said that. She'd still like to talk to you, whether I got her name right or not.
Hello, love. I'm lying on a bed here, and I've got 8 places where they've stuck things into me. And now they're going to take me up to the ward. I've never met such a nice bunch of people. They're lovely here. This young fellow has stuck another needle into me. Seems to think that I'll be out tomorrow evening or the next day. So everything's all right, and I wish you'd come here and stop them sticking needles into me.
My wife was a stilt walker, a roper. She used to stand to have knives thrown at her. The only thing is you had to worry about the board that they used to stand against. You had to make sure it was wet. If the board was dry, the knives would jump out again sometimes. Then she had one big scar down her leg where a knife jumped out and cut her.
And no, I'm actually in the lap of luxury here, except this is the most uncomfortable bed I've ever been on in my life. Oh, it's a terrible bed, this is. But they say the beds upstairs are better. So I'll be going up in a minute.
There were 18 chorus girls and 18 chorus boys in the show. Beautiful show. Beautiful girls. And I could have got off with every one of them, the boys and the girls. But I didn't, because I had my Miriam.
I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon, dear. Yeah. Bye-bye, love.
Yeah, he used to own a circus.
Did he?
Yeah, Emily told me he used to own a circus and he had horses and bears.
Oh, my
and Emily's really excited about the bears because she can see horses in a field anywhere. But bears. That's right, you said he used to own a circus, didn't you?
Yeah, with bears and horses.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, you didn't tell me that one. You still have the bears.
And we're off.
I just like have a tool belt.
Oh look, she's going somewhere. Ask him now, quick.
I think I'm here. Goodbye.
So we need
to one quick question.
Yeah.
I've heard a vicious rumour that you used to own a circus.
Yeah.
And you had bears.
Yeah.
Did you give bear hugs?
You're in big trouble if you're getting a bear hug.
Everyone loves me, bears included.
I think he means a bear hug from a bear.
Yeah. Everyone loves me. They won't do that to me. You should meet my dog.
Bye-bye.
My dog tries to do bear hugs, doesn't he, Ed?
Totally.
Hello, King's A&E. Yep. Yep. 10 minutes. 12-year-old male, pedestrian versus car, intubated, head and pelvis injuries.
ETA?
10 minutes. Lovely, thanks.
12-year-old.
Bye.
Okay, that's fine.
Pediatric trauma, that's pediatric trauma, 10 minutes.
A 12-year-old boy is being brought to King's by air ambulance after being hit by a car on his way home from school.
What is it? 12-year-old, tube from Hems with head pelvis.
That's fine, we'll CT the whole of him. Right.
Indeed.
Right, have we got PICU coming because this kid is intubated?
Trauma.
Lovely.
So, yeah.
Can you order cross-match for 4 and all the bloods, please, and a CT scan, head, neck, chest, abdomen, pelvis. Right, Mudassar is on his pediatrics secondment, so he's going to do the primary survey. You're going to do the fast scan. You're going to do the bloods.
Oh, yeah.
Saves you having to get in after. Thank you. They said 10, 5 minutes ago. It's tragically predictable that children will be hit by cars, but how you respond to that is very much, it's a drill. It is like the F1 pit crew. Everyone's there to do their role and to look for the things that could kill a child quickly and then look for the things that could kill the child slowly.
Is it here?
Not yet.
No. Very long 10 minutes.
The whole point of the HEMS crew is to bring the hospital to the side of the road. It makes you more alert because that means that the ambulance crew have recognised that this child's more seriously injured.
Mate, you can't come in this way. Yeah. It's here.
And up between you and Aidan, one of you's on fluids and one of you's on monitoring.
I'll do monitor. Well.
Hello. The yellow thing. Okay, guys, this is Tom Wilkins. He's 12 years of age, estimated to be about 40 kilos. He's a pedestrian hit by a car. He was probably skived off the side, hitting the hard parts of the car, broken fog light, and hit the A-pillar at the base of the car. No bullseye of the windscreen. He was found as he lay off the road in the mud, GCS of 10 with a motor score of 5. Quite agitated. Mother was there, says it's completely out of his character. His injuries from top to toe. He's got a closed head injury with a big swelling left frontal, who's been bleeding out of his nose, nothing out of his ears. Interventions-wise, he was intubated with our new protocol, fentanyl, ketamine, rocuronium. Second dose of rocuronium in the heart, so he's well paralysed, okay? Grade 1. Pupils have always been 3, equal and reactive.
Family?
Mum's on her way up with the cops.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Right, guys, are you happy with the tube? You get me a line in that side, please.
You want your
right. Tube, primary survey, E-fast, line. Thank you.
I've got fluid. I can hang them up there. We can connect.
Don't run it. Just put it on.
No, I'm not running it. I'm just putting it up.
Lovely. Children are inherently fit, strong little creatures. They don't yet have weak hearts and smokers' lungs and all of that. So actually, children's little bodies will compensate for a long time, and they'll hold it together and hold it together and hold it together and then crash. So you are often looking for very subtle signs. That's why it's really important to stand at the back, because you need to see the bigger picture of everything that's going on. Any abrasions on his pelvis, any blood at the meatus? I know he's got the binder on, if you can work around it. Otherwise, just tell me if there's any abrasions and we'll take it from there.
There's no blood in the meatus.
Great.
There's no abrasions on the
No blood at the meatus. And no abrasions around the pelvis. Okay. Let's
Do me this side.
BM is reading low.
BM is really reading low?
Pupils are 3 and reactive.
Do we try again?
Yes, do it again. Pupils are 3 and reactive, and there's an abrasion where?
On the left temple.
Left temple. Okay.
And a big bruise on that side as well.
Guys, I'm going to order the CTs. I'm going to CT everything.
On the right, concentric on the other side.
Hands over
onto some bony bit.
Ema, there's already fluids connected. You just relieve those.
Very slow trickle.
Slow
very,
trickle.
very slow trickle.
Hartman's, is that
Yeah,
it?
very slow trickle. On that blood, I'd like a cross match for 4. Too big.
Okay, both lungs are up on ultrasound.
To blanket him up. He is just very cold, isn't he? Guys, CT are ready and they're waiting for us. So if we all start getting ready to go, as soon as we're all happy, we're going to go. Charles, you've not seen anything abnormal in your assessment?
No, I've just done the E-fast and that's all normal.
You're happy with the tube end. Pupils are still nice and reactive. Lovely, we'll head across.
On the day of Tom's accident, I was parked in my usual space opposite the school. I didn't hear anything that went on, and then the first I knew was Tom's friend came running down the hill, just shouted, "Anna, Tom's been hit by a car." And my initial reaction was, well, how bad is it? And he just said, "I don't know, but his head's bleeding."
So this is a 12-year-old boy from Kent, flown up after having been hit by a car, bounced off the side of the car, landed in a ditch, GCS of 10, with an injury to the left side of his face and head, left side of his chest, left side of his abdomen, left side of his pelvis, all grazed up. And he was GCS 10 with a motor score of 5. Pupils are equal and reactive. And HEMS tubed him.
I ran up the hill, sort of praying to myself that it was all going to be all right. By the time I got up to the top, I could see his head was bleeding. And he was very starey-eyed, almost looking through me rather than at me.
How old, sir?
12. He's a big lad, isn't he? He's got deep abrasions on his left temple.
Yeah, he's got a slight depressed fracture of his frontal sinus.
I just want to know whether we keep scanning him or whether we bail and go to neuro theatres.
We've got anything on the scan so far?
Skull fracture.
It was quite nerve-wracking being in the police car with blue lights on and sirens. You're thinking, gosh, why is this happening? This is urgent, I've got to get there. But you're also, your mind is distracted. I think it's a kind of denial mode sets in as to try and avoid thinking about, I suppose, what you might be greeted with once you arrive.
It's been 2.5 hours since 12-year-old Tom was hit by a car on his way home from school.
Are you happy? Do you want to go in and just make sure you're happy? If they'll let us, we'll take him upstairs. Nothing else major. So skull fracture, when they get a better light, maybe there'll be a little bit of blood, but not shift.
Okay.
So he'd be fit to go upstairs if you wanted him to.
Now.
Shall we?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Tom doesn't need immediate brain surgery. He's being taken to Pediatric intensive care, where he'll be closely monitored for the next 24 hours.
Fairly shortly after we arrived, a doctor came and saw us, and they did say initial signs, if you like, were good. So I sort of laid in bed with him. You just lay there and you just quietly contemplate. And it was a bit like going back to the baby days again, when you're sitting there and you're allowed to nurture them.
The majority of things that we see are completely random acts. There's no reason for them to occur. There's nothing to indicate that they would occur. They're just random acts. And we try to see them as literally that, as random acts. It's being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Some young girl, who she was 20 or 22 or something, walking home from work, some guy came up behind her on a bike, sucker punch, just punched her once, down she went, didn't get up. Massive frontal contusion, absolutely horrible scan. It's the kind of thing, you're just looking at it thinking, ooh, you're not sure whether you will survive it or whether you want to. Unfortunately, you know what I mean? It's sad, isn't it? Everyone was a bit sort of, blimey, choked up about it, because, you know, she's just going home from work. It was, 10 o'clock in the evening, and everyone's like, yeah, but I do that. Everyone else does that. Such a waste.
Yeah, but by the grace of whichever divine being you believe in.
This is it, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So, anywho.
Lovely. How's the rest of the building looking?
Yes, fine. Yeah, it's looking good. So I don't mind if you wish to persist in babysitting.
I can loiter here.
When I woke up, I just saw my parents just sitting there, and then I didn't know what happened. So I just woke up, and then I thought, I don't know where this is, what's going on? And then, of course, they told me what happened. The type of driver I want to be is quite sensible and observant, but I want to be able to get there quickly. So, like, be able to get there quick, but then be careful while doing it.
Well, we met and married in 3 months. It lasted 65 years. We did quite well. It's coming home to an empty flat that drives me potty, you know. Oh, I do miss her. Unbelievable, really, isn't it?
When I woke up, I remember seeing my family. My dad, my sister, my mom. And I was thinking, why are they here? Is there a party or something? I never thought of what happened. Because it's not gonna help me and it's not gonna help anyone else. So, you know, I just focused on getting better. When and the police returned to give me my phone, my bag and stuff. And then there was also a card, wish you well card. So that's when I first realized then, there was Andrew who saved my life, really. Because if it wasn't for him, who knows? There were some people who thought I was drunk and didn't bother.
I was really nervous before meeting her, but when I met Suzanne, she seemed like such a sort of buoyant, resilient person who seemed almost unfazed by what had happened, and I felt really good about that.
I kind of thinking, I've met this person who was not nice to me, but on the other hand, I've met this person who was lovely to me. So it did kind of compensate for, for what happened. Saved my life, I have to say. Saved my life.
Started off with like the slowest day ever. We've got lack of space everywhere, it's manic.
He was driving his lorry at 50 miles per hour, bullseyed the windscreen.
Death terrifies me. I'm not ashamed to say that. The process of dying absolutely terrifies me.
They're not going to resuscitate Mum, and they're not going to put her on a ventilator. They're not going to do that for Mum.
Ortho, surgery, anesthetic. You got a problem? We're just going to get on, do this.
Not scare and get you all sorted, all right?
John? Do you remember where you are?
King's College Hospital, London.
Thank God.
A major trauma centre.
Hit the curb, jackknifed onto the verge.
Have we got a good pulse? Have we got an output?
And one of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
He will probably scream, but he won't remember.
No, stop! Oh!
A place where love.
Come on, sir.
Let's go.
Up you go.
No.
Yeah.
Life.
There you go.
I love you.
I love you too.
And loss.
It's all right.
Unfold every single day.
Don't cry. And we'll make sure Mummy stays with you. Well, listen.
Right, who's not busy? Squeeze that.
We can't give up on her, come on. We've got to be strong for Mum, if it is the last bit. Hey.
All the patients you're about to see were treated in one department.
Well done.
In just one 24-hour period.
I never cease to be amazed at the robustness of human beings.
I love you.
And the strength of their relationships. Love, it's a reflex. It's what you do. For many of the families, despite the devastation that they may be facing, they give unconditional love.
A&E, Michael speaking. Hello? No, this is accident emergency. Okay.
It's getting silly now, man, come on.
Do I need to go and have a beer or withdrawal stuff?
Pardon me?
Letitia.
That wasn't bad. That was a tiny one.
I was just wondering, could I get something to stop me from withdrawing from alcohol?
But you're not actually withdrawing them?
No, I've got the shakes, but...
Because I think they've seen you. The doctor doesn't think you need any of those. Medically, you're fine.
Yeah. Until you show symptoms, they won't give you anything.
Okay, I'll just go back that way.
It's gonna be one of those days.
A&E Resource King's College Hospital. That's lovely. Thank you. Bye. Fitting.
Fitting after head injury. So do you think it's a fit and then fall over and hit the head? Have we got lorazepam, sister, or have we got diazepam? IV access, if that's possible. Just normal saline in case it's a drinker.
Hello, King's A&E Resource. Okay, go ahead.
Can you say so?
1, 2, 3. Stroke, red phone, 8 minutes. Stroke, red phone, 8 minutes.
If you imagine your brain's entrapped in this shell, from a head injury point of view, if you'd bang your head, it's been shaken quite vigorously. So you're going to be confused, disorientated, and then you've opened your eyes, you don't know any of your surroundings.
Hello, Elaine. I'm Dr. Hobbs. I'm one of the accident and emergency consultants. Hello. Can you remember what happened? Okay. Now listen, we're going to have to pop a little line in your arm and take some blood.
Imagine how scary and frightening that must be.
You alright there, John? Can you hear me okay? Yeah. Do you know where you are yet? No. Do you know who I am? No. You're in the hospital now, John.
You need a pet sign? I've fallen down the stairs at a tube station and woke up to a doctor who I knew shaking my legs saying, you know who I am, you know who I am. And I said, I don't know who you are. I don't know where I am. Where am I?
1, 2, 3.
And I was petrified. There wasn't a friend in sight. There wasn't a face I knew. I'd never been so scared in my life. I was petrified.
En route, he was quite absent en route, and since the police has no idea where he is, who he is, what he's doing, anything.
Okay. Can you tell me your name?
Good on shakes.
John.
Come back.
John.
Once he came back,
Do you know where you are right now?
No.
You're in King's College Hospital. So I know and imagine what these people are going through in their heads.
He has got complete right side of weakness. He's got no sensation down his right arm. He's got sensation in his right leg, but no sensation in his left arm.
Do you know why you've come here today?
No.
No, okay. You went to St Thomas's Hospital. You showed signs of a right-sided weakness. So they're querying whether you may have had like a little stroke or something. Okay? Now we're a specialist centre for that, so that's why they've sent you here, so we can get a scan of your head. And if it does show that you've had a stroke, then we have a sort of clot-busting drug to clear that blockage, yeah? And try and get you back to normal again. Are you allergic to anything?
Just work.
Work. I think I might agree with you on that one.
How quickly can things change with the person with the head injury?
Within a click of a finger. You could be asking them their name, then they could be fitting, next minute they're unconscious, next minute they could be dead. So very, very, very quickly.
Hello, King's A&E. 12 minutes. Okay, thanks so much. Thanks, bye.
Adult trauma call 12 minutes.
Who have we got?
I think we have an orthopod. I think we have a surgeon.
All we know is that is a pedestrian hit by a motorbike, so we need to make a quick assessment. So does everybody know what they're doing?
Should we go in 7? Yeah. Is that all right? Katrina, we'll pop this next one in your room.
Yeah. Please, we have a call to a strike and 20 Ceresis by 7. Call to a strike, 20 Ceresis. Thank you.
We're not going to have a good day, are we?
All we know is that is a pedestrian hit by a motorbike, so...
Oh, they're here?
Yeah.
Seven-year-old Chrissy was crossing a road 500 metres from her home when she was knocked down by a motorcyclist.
Okay, this is Chrissy, she's a 47-year-old female, hit approximately an hour and 15 minutes ago, left-hand side impact with motorcycle RTC. Queering loss of consciousness, she doesn't read the incident at all. She's got impact on the left-hand side of the face, she's got altered swelling to the left-hand side.
We'll wrap you all up in a minute, okay? We just need to get some clothes off, okay, lovely?
A is clear for her central.
Concussion is equal.
The left side of Chrissy's face took the force of the impact. The main concern is potential bleeding behind the eye or in the brain.
Okay. I'm just going to try and lighten your eyes. Pupils 3mm both reacting. No regular medication.
Doing really well. Chrissy, got a concussion, my love, and a little bruise in your brain. Okay, we're going to scan your head. Do we need to ring anybody?
Depends how long I'm going to be here, maybe.
You got some details of ringing anybody?
No. Do you have any details of...
I've only got the female's details. She's got a mobile phone, but it's obviously coded.
Coded.
So I can't get into that. We believe her husband to be Tim Fenner.
Is there any chance you can try and track down a number for him? Because her memory's a bit stuck at the moment.
Chrissy, is there any pain there? On your neck? Here? Here? A little bit there. So maybe a bit in T7.
Yeah, all right there. I'm at this RTA shooter's hill. I've got the casualty up at King's. I've got a name and a date of birth, and we're desperately trying to find the next of kin kind of contact number.
I was coming back from the garage where I'd got the car. I'd taken the car in to have some work done that morning, and the traffic was just stacked up all the way down the hill, and I was like cursing and swearing because I couldn't get home.
So we make sure we take a vomit bowl.
Of course, I got stuck in the traffic jam that her accident had caused. First thing I knew was sort of coming in and the phone ringing. And I've got this guy from the Metropolitan Police telling me that, my wife's been involved in an accident and I need to get to King's College as soon as possible.
OK, my love, what we're going to do now is we're going to move you onto the CT scanner. You just lie there and the scanner does the scanning, OK? Sorry, sweetie.
It was 20-odd years ago. We started going out together.
Ready, brace, roll, slide.
We didn't work in the same office as such, but on the same floor. I'm pretty certain it was almost love at first sight. So, sounds a bit corny, doesn't it? But there was an instant attraction in that sort of warmth of her face and the glow that she seemed to give off. And within a matter of weeks, I'd sort of proposed to her and said, well, why don't we sort of make it a go of, a proper go of things and get married, so.
She's got head injury. She's got head injury. She's got quite a bad bruise around her eye. She's got a black eye here and a little laceration. I think I felt some gravel here, but we haven't really examined her scalp with the collar off, if you see it around the back of. But there's no huge big hematoma there. It's all here. I suspect she may have some facial fractures because she's vomited blood en route. But she's very, very sort of drowsy and amnesic at the GCS-14.
2 hours after the accident, there's the police there, there's still the tape up and everything. And this police constable was sort of more or less gesturing that I couldn't go through, and I'm like, well, you know, I said, well, the accident's actually my wife that was involved in the accident, so I suppose I didn't really ask any questions because I didn't really want to know in a way. I was just focused on the idea of getting to the hospital.
I don't know whether I like even like taking that as a compliment. That everyone always says I look like your sister.
That means I look old.
No, it means I look young, and I want to look like your mum.
That means I look old.
That wasn't me.
Lacey as well thought he was 19.
Who did?
Lacey as well.
Her mum thought I was 19. See, that's embarrassing, Roxanne.
She showed her mum a picture back from my birthday and that, and then she was like, how much do you think that girl is? And then she was like, about 19.
Roxanne, that's embarrassing more than anything. Hello?
Yeah, John? 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 You all right there? Do you remember where you are? I was just speaking to you. My name's David. You're at King's College Hospital.
Okay.
Do you remember anything else I said to you?
No.
No, okay.
Somebody sounds happy.
Are we ready to rock and roll? And now the under's knee. I must see
my face, the final curtain.
Yeah, you got it, my friends. You got it. You got it. They did it my
way.
Bit of old Frank Sinatra, eh?
Oh, he can't beat him. Hello.
Do you think you'll be able to shuffle yourself over onto our bed, or do you want us to slide you?
Of course I can shuffle.
Lovely, great.
Lovely.
I could tango as well if you want.
Just the sliding for the moment, maybe the tango later.
Oh.
I know, spoil sport.
A stroke is a blockage to a vessel which stops oxygenating blood getting to various parts of the brain. If you have a blood clot on the left side of your brain, your right side of your arm and leg will stop working.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay.
I think.
The leg's not working.
Not working.
Okay,
Let's
we
slide.
can slide you
Let's
then.
slide you across. All right.
Why is it not working?
Well, we're not sure at the minute, so that's why we're going for the scan of your head, okay? But let's slide you across. All right. It won't take too long. Don't worry, we'll slide you across, John. John. Oh, hold on.
Lovely, well done. Keep coming over. That's lovely. And all you need to do for this is keep very, very still for me, okay?
Okay.
Do your eyes just while the lasers come on, just so they don't hurt your eyes. Okay. Nice and still there.
You did an operation for a cyst.
That would be it then.
Yeah.
The scan has revealed a previous operation to remove a cyst in John's brain. It explains some of his short-term memory loss.
There is some brain there.
Yeah.
But there's no blood.
So we just carry on and thrombolise.
While the doctors have found no significant bleed in the brain, John's history of right-sided weakness means they will still treat him for a minor stroke.
Joan, how are you doing? We believe you may have had a stroke, Joan, so we're going to give you some clot-busting medication.
Okay. So I'm not going to die yet?
Not at all. Don't talk like that.
I swear I blink about 1 million times a minute when I'm tired.
You always blink. I feel sick.
Yeah, you feel sick probably because you need to eat. This is what I'm saying to you, Rox. You need to eat. You can't just have biscuits.
I've had a cream egg as well.
Roxanne, you need a sandwich or something, darling. Shall I quickly nip round then? We're better off going now.
Go on then.
Yeah, we're going.
Go on then.
All right, wait a minute.
Why are you thinking in a minute?
And be rich.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Right, what do you want?
Don't worry, anything.
Okay, my love. The scan does show you've got a broken bones around your eye.
Sure.
That's okay, they get better. And you've got a little fracture in your skull, okay? So you've obviously, when you landed, just landed front here. These things will fix. That's why you feel terrible, why you're vomiting some blood. The scan shows that you haven't got anything wrong with your brain, so that's good. But you probably do have a bit of a concussion. So you're definitely going to be with us for today in hospital. This lady, the whole imaging's been done. Spiros here is our trauma fellows, just making the phone calls to Neuro and Max Fax as we speak.
Sorry, how this morning was supposed to work out, was it? Tim was on his way. You're not worried about anything?
Luke, 3999, don't ask me old. It's a significant accident, and like she does not. Your mother walking past would say she doesn't look right.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's not life-threatening. It may be life-changing. When people have severe head injuries, they can have epileptic fits. They can have character changes, particularly the frontal ones. The truth is, you're not necessarily back to normal again once you've had a serious head injury. You can affect blood flow to particularly the frontal cortex, where our personality comes from, and our personalities change. You can't help the way you've changed because the injury can't be undone. But unfortunately, that living has to go on.
John, do you know where you are?
No.
No. You're in King's College Hospital, okay? Do you know what month it is? No. It's March.
Oh.
Okay. And what year?
Springtime.
What year is it? It's 2012.
No.
No, it is 2012. Okay. Alright, Alright. Don't worry, okay? You're gonna have to shine light into your eyes as well.
Sorry, what's that?
With tissues over there. Got some tissues here. It's all right. Yes. It's gonna be all right.
Hello. Full cream or low cream?
What time do you have your dinner then?
I'll have it later.
What time do you have yours, Ivy?
Later.
About 6:30. What do you eat all day then?
I haven't eaten anything yet.
I haven't had anything, but I only usually have a sandwich anyway. You have no breakfast, friend?
No.
I only have a bit of toast in the morning. Oh dear.
Picnic in A&E waiting room. This is a picnic, just a sandwich.
What did you do about your dinner?
Marion, she's talking to you.
Aren't you hungry?
A bit. Survive.
Are you hungry?
A bit peckish.
Why life?
Huh?
What's a life?
Oh, hello, eye clinic. Sorry to trouble you. Can I speak to the ophthalmology registrar on call, please? It's a lady who was crossing the road who was hit by a motorbike. In her left orbit, she's got a fracture of every single wall. So the lateral, the medial, the posterior, and the inferior. The only thing she hasn't fractured, we think of that, is the superior wall, okay?
I met Tim when I was 21. He was just very, very good looking. It was just wow. And we were engaged within 3 weeks. 3 weeks before the wedding, I turned around to him and said, sorry, don't want to marry you. To Tim, because I said those words, you know, I don't want to marry you, he just sort of switched off. For me, I thought he was just moving out to just think and get, you know, just get himself together, and that he was, you know, gonna come back, and then we'd ever talk about it, but he never did.
Hello, Mr. Fenner. I'm Dr. Hobbs. I'm one of the emergency medicine consultants. Your wife is able to speak to you in there, but she has had a head injury. I don't need you to do anything apart from sit there and hold her hand.
And then about 4 years ago, I wrote to him and I said, you know, would you want to get in touch and so we could just sort of have some closure, because you just disappeared and there was no closure, and for me it just was left hanging for over 20 years.
She'll be better for seeing you.
Yeah.
There's this letter in front of me from a person that I'd really loved and felt such a great bond with, and yet, yeah, things went wrong at the time, but
there were still those feelings there. I actually sat on that letter for about a month thinking about things, and I got to the point where I thought, well, what have I got to lose?
There is no bleed as such in her brain. Right.
Where's the blood at the moment coming from?
And it's just like a bit of sort of tissue or swelling, blood swelling from all the soft tissues and the muscles that surround the eye, and it's in its socket.
We didn't plan anything. It just happened. It was like doors opened, and you had the choice. You either go through the door or you don't go through the door. And it was just the universe paving the way for us. To us, it was like getting a second chance. It was like, you know, look, we messed up the first time. You know, we shouldn't have broken up. And it just felt like the universe was giving us a second chance.
And I suppose I felt an overwhelming sense of, you know, I'm home, I suppose, in a lot of ways.
Seriously.
All right, it ain't gonna be long now.
Got to wait for now?
For him to arrange the scan.
A scan or an X-ray?
A scan.
That's where they put the jelly on, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Like a baby scan.
Yeah.
They put the jelly on to scan it.
What did I wake up?
Jelly and custard.
Very funny. What time do I get me dinner?
You don't get
won't
it here.
be long now.
Won't be long.
Hey?
We try and get you a cup of tea in a minute. We got to wait for him to do the X-ray of your
Just
foot.
waiting to go down for an X-ray.
I got to wait all the time for my dinner.
No, we'll get you something, Mum, because...
Then you can have your dinner when you go home.
Yeah, but by the time she waits
We've got to wait till I go home for my dinner.
I think so, yeah, but we'll get you something to keep you going.
Do I get my dinner here?
No, you...
God, just tell her
We're
yes.
gonna-
Yes,
I'm
you
gonna-
do.
Yeah, in a
after.
minute, yeah.
They're cooking it now.
And I get my dinner?
Yeah, they're cooking it for you.
What would you... He's going to ask you what you'd like. What would you like for dinner? What would you like for dinner?
Roast dinner.
Requests.
Roast dinner.
A roast dinner. Right, no problem.
Oh, you got to go and buy somewhere?
No, they're going to do it for us after that. You can't eat before the scan. You're not allowed to eat before the scan.
What am I doing here?
They're X-raying your legs to see why it's swollen.
"22-year-old Benedict is back at King's. He's been drinking.
At the time, before I realised I had a drinking problem, I felt on top of the world. I felt amazing. I thought, this is great. This is all I wanted to ever do, is just, drink. At the peak of my alcoholism, my worst, I would say I was drinking basically anything as quick, as cheap as I can to be obliterated, to block out reality. I was just in my own little world. It was just me, the street, the off-licence, and the can of lager. That was me.
How much do you normally drink a day?
About 74 units.
About how many?
74 units.
74?
Yeah.
A day? In one day? Wow. And what in the side, is it just cider?
Cider, yeah. No, I could easily have up to 9 litres of 3 litres of white ace.
Wow. 9% cider.
9%, yeah.
What made you start drinking in the first place?
I don't know, you can tell me.
Do you regret it?
Yeah, of course I do. It was very pretty.
Thank you. That's nice of you to say. Make me blush.
Really?
Nah. It takes a lot to make me blush, really.
I think I was about 6 years old, just starting out primary school, and we all got brought into the main hall. This guy stood up and he said, well, this is what we call the trumpet. And he must have played something really cool, like the Pink Panther, or something really cheesy theme tune. And I said, from that day onwards, I said, that's what I want to do. It's letting your emotions free. It's my voice. If I can't say something, I'll let you know via the trumpet. I'm just sick of the withdrawals and the fits. So.
And then you drink to stop you feeling like rubbish.
Yeah, I don't enjoy it. I hate it.
It must be hard.
Yeah,
Hard work. Stop you feeling rough.
Yeah. There were some times if I left the house, I would have my trumpet case with me, but there wasn't a trumpet in there. There was a big bottle of cider. I couldn't stay sober enough to sit through one rehearsal. The drinking had really messed up something that I've always wanted to do.
Yeah, I had a chat with her earlier. So she's groggy, more groggy now. I wish her a speedy recovery. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No worries, Tim. Right. Thank you.
It is a marathon, it's not a sprint. Long after the hospital has discharged them, the process of getting well may still be going on, and it's the relatives who carry the burden of that.
First floor of Jamie Wing.
Okay. All right, you go and we'll meet you there.
It will affect a relationship between a husband and wife, a relationship between the parents and the children, or even between the children. They will carry the weight of that burden for years to come, probably a lifetime.
I suffer from severe withdrawal from alcohol. The nurse said, I can't give you a fag. There we go, there's someone a lot worse off than I am. Yeah.
I had 3 children. Simon is very political, which I enjoyed. Emily went to my college and did English and drama, and I love English. And Benedict took up the music, and of course that was my first love and first profession.
I'll see you in a sec.
I'm very proud of Benedict. Taking the lead in Tchaikovsky 4 or Bruckner 4, I mean, at one end of the spectrum, or hearing him playing a trumpet concerto from memory. But when somebody that you've brought up and been proud of is an alcoholic, I think there aren't enough words really to describe the intense sorrow and pain that one can feel. It's a disease which just, it's like cancer or MS. It doesn't matter who you are, where you live, how rich you are, how powerful you are, whether you have one parent or no parents, whether you're in prison or whether you're a high court, it just grabs you. And I think I don't think there is a stereotype. It can happen to anybody at any time.
No. What? Hello, mate, right?
Yeah, where you going?
I've got a bed.
You got a bed where?
I don't know.
Wait.
Yeah.
Come here. Yeah. Quick.
Yeah,
Is
it's...
it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Put it away. Sorry.
Yeah.
He's just getting back to his walking back slowly.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Come back.
Is it resist?
No, near a chair.
No.
Hey, you're gonna fall, mate.
Yeah.
I can't control it, and I can't cure it. It's the 3 C's. It's a sort of standard little mantra, isn't it? I can't control it. I didn't cause it, and I can't cure it. And again, that's the insidious part of the disease, is that only Benedict can cure it himself.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Thank you, bro.
Ben, what are you doing outside?
I fag.
Did you tell the nurse you went outside?
No.
You should have told the nurse.
Hello? There's no blood clot. Oh, and everything's all right. Oh, so where are you now? On your way back? All right, see you in a minute. Bye.
Show me the pictures you took in Great Yarmouth that you said you had on your phone.
No, on the camera.
Oh, was it?
Take Annie on the phone.
We're never going to see them then.
No, I didn't take Annie on the phone there.
So she's okay, there's no clot?
No clot.
Hi, Benedict. Hi, it's Emmanuel from the mental emergency.
Yeah, I remember.
You remember me last night, isn't it? Okay. What's happening?
I had a withdrawal fit. Normally, I have a certain amount of drugs that I have to take, but they are not giving it to me, so...
If you need it, definitely they'll prescribe it for you.
No, but I do need it. One doctor said, yes,
you think you need it, but when they've done the assessment, they don't think you need it.
It makes you feel sick to the stomach that I actually became a compulsive drunk alcoholic liar. I was that guy. I was the guy. I was like, I'm not him again, you know. Here we go again. It's the same routine. I wanted the attention. I wanted the care.
How best will you describe your mood at the moment?
Out of 10, about 1.5.
And how long have you been feeling low for?
I'd say since I was about 19. I'm now 22. I cut my 2 sides of the neck, as you can see.
And why did you do that?
I tried to kill myself. I was going to go for here, but I didn't have the balls to do it, so... When I say the balls, I didn't have the guts to do it, because I was dead scared of what could happen if I did it. So.
There have been many times when I've said to myself and to others, something has to happen here. This cannot go on. Do I kick him out on the street? Do I spend thousands in a private rehab? I cannot handle this anymore.
Do you still feel like you want to hurt yourself?
No, not at the moment. No. I just want to have a beer. Because I know that's the one that's going to stop me from feeling the way I feel. You know what I mean?
Why haven't you kicked him out? Why do you think you haven't?
I love him too much.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Well, I'm having a chat with the doctor, so you just take a seat. I wonder what's going on. I'm not going to see him on a park bench or drinking with the winos down the street corner. I'd rather have him here unconscious than allow that to happen. At least when he's here, I know that there'll be a solution.
How
Your bloods are all completely normal.
Alright,
So your
oh.
liver function's absolutely fine at the moment. Don't think for a minute that means if you keep drinking like this, it'll stay fine, because you won't.
Yeah.
Not at all, but at the moment it's fine.
Okay.
Thank you very much for your time.
Okay.
All right, take
Thank
care.
you. Bye-bye.
He doesn't need to apologise. He doesn't need to explain. Because when he's not drinking, he's my son again, and we just move on. I forgive him. Full stop. He doesn't even have to say sorry.
Missing you already. Bye.
I'm not very good at being romantic or anything else. I suppose that's the one good thing that's come out of the accident, is the fact that it's woken me up, and hopefully I think she sees that I actually try harder now. Couldn't imagine life without her, really.
I went through a detox program straight from King's. I was there for 3 days. It wasn't easy, obviously, because I was the youngest there by about 30 years. But I did it. Every night I lie awake and I'm scared. Dad was powerless over my addiction and my actions. You know, the one thing he said to me was, I'll always have a roof and a plate of food. But I didn't realise how grateful that I should have been at the time, you know, to have a roof, a bed and a full stomach every night and every day, you know. To this day, can't thank him enough. Security control, good evening, hello.
There's a reason why we do checks, okay? There's a reason why we do checks. It's a hospital.
8-year-old fallen 3 metres.
Do you want to go round? Head injury in children always makes me worried. They want, please tell me this is going to all be all right. And I can't, because I will not give false hope.
Surgery. We're just going to get on, do this.
Not scare and get you all sorted, all right?
John? Do you remember where you are?
King's College Hospital, London.
Thank God.
A major trauma centre.
Hit the curb, jackknifed onto the verge.
Have we got a good pulse? Have we got an output? You know?
And one of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
He will probably scream, but he won't remember.
No, stop! Ah!
A place where love,
Come on, sir.
Let's go.
Up you go.
No.
Yeah.
life,
There you go.
I love you.
I love you too.
And loss.
It's all right.
Unfold every single day.
Don't cry.
And we'll make sure Mummy stays with you.
Well, listen.
Right, who's not busy? Squeeze that.
We can't give up on her. Come on. We've got to be strong for Mum, if it is the last bit. Hey.
All the patients you're about to see were treated in one department.
Well done.
In just one 24-hour period.
I never cease to be amazed at the robustness of human beings.
I love you.
And the strength of their relationships. Love, it's a reflex. It's what you do. For many of the families, despite the devastation that they may be facing, they give unconditional love.
Or anything? Are you waiting to be seen? Yeah. Do you want me to help carry something?
Rugby? What exactly happened?
I was tackled.
Tackled. So you were the ball carrier?
Yeah, but I was going through two guys at the same time and they went down.
Looks like your kneecap's come off sideways, hasn't it? Are you all right looking at that?
Of all the patients who arrive in A&E, 14% fit into one category. Young men.
Do you remember about the family tree and where I said the family are from? Well, Dad's parents and Mum's parents, so that's 4 grandparents, and they're all from different places. And I tell you already, but you just forget. You just hear it and you just think, yeah, you've gone out your head already as soon as I tell you, innit? You gotta remember it, it's important. You don't think it's important?
This is Nicholas Baldons. He's 26 years old. He had one punch to the face, and we don't believe he was knocked out, but ever since then his mouth has been locked open. Apparently this side is fractured, that side's dislocated, there's bone inside his mouth. I've had to suction him about 5 or 6 times because his mouth just keeps filling up with blood on the way. He hasn't been able to speak, obviously, at all.
Okay.
26-year-old Nicholas has been punched in the face in a random attack.
Right. Should we call you Nick or Nicholas? Whatever. Just pop your head back, just make yourself comfortable there. That's it. That's it. I know we're not going to strain this too much. I will take that suction there for you.
So when do you think boys become men?
40. And then they regress shortly afterwards. I'm approaching 50. That's next February, and I like to think that I can do the same things now than I could previously. But I mean, you know, if you go out and you have a few drinks with your mate, it becomes harder to recover the next day. You like to think that you can run, you can ride as long and as hard as you did before, but that's not the case. Look at that there. Is that tooth or bone?
Looks probably a bit like bone, actually.
Yeah, exactly. It is bone. It's rubbing on your tooth, rubbing on your tongue there, Nick, yeah. Try and close yourself together there, Nick, if you can. I don't suppose you can. Okay, and that goes with the fact that you can't close that there. Nick, I know it's really dry there, but can you say ah? Oh. Excellent. Should have been a singer. There we are, okay. So it was just the one blow? And were they standing in front of you? Yeah. Never injured your face at all in the past? A couple of times. Any breaks? Yeah? Jaw? Oh, any treatment? No, no plates or...
It's okay.
Sorry?
It's okay. Right, it's okay then.
Okay. All right. No any fractures of your cheekbone? With Nicholas's injury, it was unusual to have a fracture as well as a dislocation at the same time. So it's a pattern that most people wouldn't have seen before, and I haven't seen one for many years. Nick, I'm just going to feel very gently, okay, along the low border of your jaw here. And what I'm feeling for is the fact that this is all intact here.
and here, and that's what runs. But when we get to the angle here, yeah, okay. There are many patients who have a dislocation acutely on the rugby field, for instance, or sporting, which can be put back quite simply, but the longer it's out, the more difficult it is to get back in because of the spasm that the muscles go into.
All right. Do you want to know details of what we're going to do, or should we just crack on and do it?
Just do it. 33-year-old Simon dislocated his kneecap 3 hours ago.
Right, puffing on the gas and air again. Okay, nice deep slow breaths and try and hold it. Okay, all right, hold fire. It's well, don't. Keep breathing. We might need to give him more drugs again.
Nick, I haven't seen any radiographs, X-rays at the moment, all right? But given the degree of the fact you can't close your mouth together there, obviously you fractured it on here, and that's where you were hit. It's going to be difficult for you to rinse your mouth, and the blood will be a bit dried there because you can't get your lips together. And if you can't get your lips together, guess what? You can't swallow. So that's why it's impossible to do that. All right. So keep going with the suction and whatever, and we'll get the X-rays and we'll get you treated as quick as we can. All right. Good.
All right, Simon, this drug, it doesn't have a set dose. Everybody responds differently to it. So we give it little by little till we find the right dose for you, all right? Your job, very simply, is just to keep your eyes open, and then when we reach the right dose, your eyes will close, without whatever happens. So that tells us it's good to go, all right? So you'll just relax, nice deep slow breaths on that, keep your eyes open as long as you can, all right?
Simon is given fentanyl, a strong painkiller like morphine.
Might be feeling a little bit lightheaded. Some people say this drug's like 2 or 3 neat shots back to back, and you feel a little bit woozy, a little bit out of it. Okay, Simon, open your eyes again, my friend. Simon, can you open your eyes for me? Okay, one more time. Matt, one more. You saw how much he jumped last time, so let's get him nice and deep. Straight head back, Simon. Okay, Simon, can you open your eyes for me? Okay, right, just here we go. He's going to shout a bit again, but there's not what we can do about that.
Oh, for fuck's sake! No! No, stop! Oh!
We're in.
Hey, all done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Right, so come back round this way, that's all right. So your sheet will be a bit wet, I'm afraid, where we've done the plaster. Are you comfortable, or do you want another blanket under there?
I'm actually comfortable.
You're comfortable, okay.
You look like a vampire. Messy one. Is it still painful, or is the stuff helping? Yeah, really painful.
So how's it going at the college, football-wise?
Football?
Yeah, the last match. How did you guys get on?
Lost 3-0.
3-0? Your team lose kind of often.
That's the manager. He made 7 subs.
7 subs in one game?
17-year-old Terrell has come in with a damaged big toe, and his father, Adrian.
He's going for that period in time in his life where he's been a bit independent, and it's the hardest thing. You say to your kids, "Hey, how's your day been?" "Fine." You know, "What you been doing?" "Football." Then you're like, okay. You know, so every parent goes for this. It's not just me. So you just think, you know, how else can you interact with them? And the funny thing is, yeah, when I started this family tree, I didn't even know my grandparents' names. I didn't know what their names were. I just called them Mama and Papa. You know what Granddad's name is?
Yeah, I know his name.
You should do. What about your great-granddad? What about Nan's dad? You know what his name is?
No, I forgot.
How can you not know? You see, that's what I'm saying. I never had a relationship with dad. I never knew him because my dad died when I was 7, and it's not until I actually became a father that I realized, wow, this is the impact a father can have. You know my mom's name. You know my dad's name. What about Nan's dad's name?
Nah.
Possible. But you know all the teams in the Premiership. You know all the teams in the Barcelona League.
I don't know.
Yeah,
all
you
of that.
do. And you know, and you know all the players in Barcelona or Spain. What team? What country they're from? Yeah, you do. But if I ask you where your family are from, you ain't got a clue. How does that make any sense? So all the players in the Premiership, you know what country they're from, yeah?
Yeah, most of them.
Exactly. So you know your team's history, but then if I say to you, all right, then where are you from? You'll be like, I don't know.
So tell me about your parents. Are they doctors?
No. My father is 96. He left school at the age of 13 to work in a brickyard to support the family. My mother left school at 14 and was a shop assistant. So I was the first person in my family who went to university, or in fact, for that matter, did an A-level.
Rob is the clinical director of King's Major Trauma Centre. He's also a world-renowned specialist in facial injuries.
When we're treating facial trauma, it's very much the person. You can injure your arm, your leg, and obviously undergo life-saving surgery. But if you injure a face, that patient expects that face to look exactly the same afterwards than they did before. It's us. It's what we are. It's what defines us.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that's your tooth.
Nicholas was assaulted in a random attack 6 hours ago. Since then, he's been unable to close his mouth.
I'm sorry, Baba. I don't like seeing you like this.
He's come in with his long-term girlfriend, Holly.
I hate fights. I hate fights in general. I hate it when it's someone I love.
Don't worry, I'm going to be here with you. Okay? Not going anywhere.
I don't understand it. I just don't understand why you would fight. I don't understand why you would want to get to the point where it has to result into that anyway. Either walk away or these people are just not right in the head that they go about looking for fights because it's like a macho thing, I guess. So I don't approve of it.
It's the top of your ear, okay?
He's definitely not the fighting type. When I first met him, for sure he was a boy. He was kind of hyperactive. The amount of times he hit his head when I first met him, and I don't mean knocking the head, proper wanged into a wall or a ceiling or something, some of these slanted ceilings. It was just to the point that everybody feels awkward because it must have hurt like hell.
Love you.
Sometimes I feel like a little bit like a mum. I'm like, can you slow down, don't run, or are you going to hurt yourself? That sounds really terrible to describe your boyfriend as you're his mum, but that's the way it is.
Now, if we look carefully on his right side, what's that? And what's that? So what's he got? He's got a dislocation. That's why he can't close his mouth, because he's dislocated on the right-hand side. You can see he's sort of, now this will be good, there you go. What a shot. Hi.
Sorry.
No, it's all right, Nick. Just to say, had a look at your scans now. You've only got one break, which is on the left angle of your jaw. Why it's propped open like this is the joint here is dislocated. So if you look on me, you can see how it moves there. When you've been hit, not only have you got a very nasty fracture on this left angle, but this one here has actually popped it and a joint. That's why you're propped open. We'll get you fixed today. How long? Well, we'll get your fracture done today, all being well, and chances are you'll be going home tomorrow. All right? Now I'm just going to try something very gently, because it might just make you feel a little bit more comfortable in the meanwhile. It's going to be a unilateral segment, so I'm just going to see, because I'm just thinking while he's here, we'll just see if we can make this a little bit more comfortable for you. I don't want to give him any sedation or anything like that. If that pops back relatively easily, which it might, it's going to be a lot more comfortable for him in terms of where he is at the moment. Nick, just pop your head back for us. That's it. Okay, now just bear with me. Just here. There. How about that then? Better? Close your lips together. You can swallow now. Does that feel easier? Oh yeah. yeah, transoral and buccal. What we do need is...
I felt relieved from the moment he stepped in the room, because it looked like the man in charge, and then he just came to me in a couple seconds. He just put a finger on my teeth and then like locked it, like I don't know exactly what it did, but it went cluck cluck and it was all sorted in a couple seconds with like a magic thumb, and it all went back where it should be. Well, from that moment I knew that I was in good hands.
Do you remember when you became a man?
There is a time in your life which is unspoken. And I think that between... sorry. When the responsibilities change from your parents to you. And I think looking back visibly, I remember standing at the side of my father's car and he gave me the car keys. And something in that unspoken act said that that was that transition. And my father is now 96. He was a fit man until very recently. He now gets about with the aid of a wheelchair and his memory has gone. And I think that passage of right, if you like, it's the start of something. And now is the time to give back.
Is she on a beta blocker? Do we know what medication she's on?
Any medications?
Nothing. How old is she? 78? 78. So but she's recently diagnosed with a blood clot. Confirm. You don't know.
78-year-old Amway has been brought to King's by her 26-year-old grandson, Ho. He's training to be an architect. Every day, he cycles 10 miles to visit her in Peckham. Today, he found her collapsed in her flat.
It was a shock when I found my grandma. She always has refused to go to the doctor. I think that's one of the things in our culture we preferably do not want to know if we're sick. We rather, knuckle down and live through the pain of it. It was quite a horrific moment because I'd never seen her so fragile before. She came over here roughly around about 1970s during the Vietnam War. During my childhood, my mum and dad, they worked in the restaurant business in Chinatown and they worked very late hours. So I never got a chance to spend time with my mum and dad. The person I call, the person I cry on is my grandma. Yeah, she's a mum figure. She didn't speak my English, but the words that she did know, fuck off, get out, how much, cheaper, and, ideally if she ever gets lost, where is Peckham? Because I've been brought up in the UK, we shy away at asking something to be cheaper or freebies. But you bring grandma along, they knock off a few quid. I think that's a skill that I probably never develop over my lifetime.
We've got quite cold hands. Does she want another blanket, do you think? No? Comfy. So I've got very warm hands.
Sorry, when was the last time you gave the Clexane, the injection?
Yesterday.
Okay. Yesterday, hello?
You don't spend your time normally in hospitals, do you?
No.
A lot of people think that if they come to hospital, they're only ever going to go out feet first. Especially the older generation, that hospitals mean death, and so people are afraid to come into the hospital setting. But disasters happen. I never forget one time when a baby had died in the emergency department. This was when I was working as a radiographer, and the mother was screaming her head off, and she was running up and down resus, running up and down, just hysterical, and her little baby had died. And I came along with my little X-ray machine, and I said to one of the nurses, "Isn't anyone going to, go and talk to the mum?" They said, "No, we just leave her. She doesn't want to be touched." And I thought, that's amazing. She couldn't be touched, she didn't want to be touched, she just needed to scream her head off. She needed to release that grief there and then. I know the smell, the sight, the sound. I know it. And it's familiar to me. So when I saw the granny, I could look and see and know that she was not long for this world.
Oh, man.
17-year-old Tyrell has damaged his big toe playing football.
Crazy. You kick the ball like that, then you have to take the toenail off. Huh? You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna freeze your toe, your big toe.
Gonna freeze it?
They freeze your big toe, or they gotta take it off. Not freeze the whole toe, but I think they do something where they freeze the nail. I'm not sure. But it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
Are you with someone or are you by yourself?
Yeah, Dad.
Come round this way. Tell me what happened.
I was playing football. Had the ball. I went past the player, then he stepped on my foot.
A player stood on it.
Yeah.
How much do you play football?
Like, every day.
Well, yeah. I think it's better we take the nail off. All right?
Do that now?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
It's okay.
Yeah, he's becoming a man. He's experiencing pain, you know? Learn to deal with it. He's squeamish, you know what I mean? He's like that.
You okay, boss? I know you can feel me pulling.
Yeah.
Weird
there shouldn't be
feeling,
any
isn't it?
pain.
It's gone. Off. It's gone.
There's still got the roots.
No nail there. Nothing there. I'll show you. You know, and I'll still say I love you. It's saying to him, regardless how big you are, I still love you. You know, so.
Does he tell you?
No. No, he doesn't. He doesn't tell me. I should have filmed it. I was gonna film it. Ah. Do you remember about the family tree and where I said the family are from? Nah. You gotta remember it, it's important. You don't think it's important?
You've got all these wires going everywhere. Where are you going?
I thought I call my check.
You want to go home?
So I thought you would do a checkup.
Just lie back for me, okay? Just lie back.
Bằng tay.
Doctors suspect 78-year-old Amway is bleeding internally. They are investigating the cause.
I'm just gonna look at her eyes. Sorry. Can you show me your tongue? Show me your tongue. How to squeeze both my fingers? Just squeeze? Squeeze? Squeeze as hard as you can. Good. And this side as well? Squeeze? How to pull me towards her. Pull me towards her. I'm sorry, I know this is all tiresome. Pull me in. That's it. Okay. That's great. Sorry, I know it's the last thing she wants to do right now. So, I mean, a lot of the A&E doctors have seen and the surgeons have seen, and they think there's probably a bleed in the upper GI tract, so somewhere in the stomach or a bit lower down. Now what we're going to do is we're going to give her blood to make her hemoglobin go up essentially, and they've given her a omeprazole, so that's the next step. So we'll give her lots of medication to if there is any bleeding, that the clot forms. Okay, thank you. I'll see you a bit later on, okay?
Hands actually explains a lot about the person's lifetime and what they've been through, and I have pretty, boyish, girly hands, unfortunately, but my grandma has very strong, masculine hands, and you could tell that she worked hard, you know, back in Vietnam. She was usually working in either factories or in the fields, and, you know, wages didn't really pay, you know, to support her children. So, you know, at times she did tell that she used to take stuff from the factory or from the fields as extra portions for the kids during that time to survive. But, you know, my grandma would probably want to go back for only one reason: is to have dog meat again. It sounds weird, but, you know, my grandma said if I want to go back to Vietnam, I want to have dog meat. And, you know, we did raise a dog when they were younger, and eventually when food supply was over, you know, Dad got a chop. Don't be shocked. Come on, it's the way of life. She is a very tough lady. She's like Margaret Thatcher. She ruled iron fist.
咩事啊，婆？仲好渴係嘛？
When she starts to become old and fragile, and you realise that she's getting quite vulnerable, I think that's the difficult part about it. And you want to provide back. She cooked, she did all the washing, all the dishes, everything, maintenance, cleaning the house. She was pretty much a superwoman. She looked after me always. And so I felt I had the responsibility to go and look after her.
Bây giờ 碼頭啦，婆，休息啦。阿孫都冇嘢做，冇女朋友，冇工做，都冇錢，想點啊？阿婆有女朋友喂，佢個睇幾時食飯？
I feel like out of everyone here, I'm the most dramatic looking.
Tomorrow morning I'll be coming ice skating with my pass.
I can't come tomorrow. I can't.
See how you feel.
I'm not saying that I won't feel like it. I'm saying, how can I go there to a beginner's class, like with all the other beginners learning to skate? So excited. And then, oh yeah, I did this on the ice last night.
Like you say, just pop your hat on. No one will move.
I might wash my coat first as well.
Yeah, do that. Well, now they get like. Was that what I thought it was?
These things are sent to challengers.
She's still cold.
Yeah, she still wants a drink.
What about another coffee? All right, I'll remember the sugar this time, all right? I'll go and get that for you.
Since arriving at A&E, 78-year-old Amway has been given a blood transfusion. Further tests are being done to find the cause of her collapse.
我車你背啊，婆，我要翻嚟行路落翻架車，落車翻嚟攞。咁啊，算嗰啲啊？ 仲肚痛係咪？
啊，你媽死都係死咗，阿婆跌到佢隻翅膀，幾耐冇生得。
唔使驚阿婆。
啱啊，幾耐阿婆瞓得醒床睡。
唔使驚阿婆，我喺呢度嚇。
係啊，
I think with every elderly person, there's this mysterious factor about them. You see this sort of ideal image of your grandma when you're younger, and then when she have a few drinks, it's like, you know, a completely different person. She would mix all her drinks. She had brandy, she had red wine, white wine, a lager, beer, you know, shots, and she would mix them all in one drink and, you know, drink that, fall asleep, wake up and re-drink that again. I think drinking always numbs the pain, and I think by the time my granddad passed away, she was very upset, very alone, and it was quite sudden. No one really got a chance to say goodbye, and it was very upsetting for the family, and especially for my grandma. We did tell her that, you know, her drink will probably eventually kill her, and she said it's worth it, so it made her happy.
仲叫有你等咩啊？
你 check 你個心臟有咩問題啊？依家冇事嘅，冇可能下次有事嘅。嚇？因為你屙血就流出嚟嘛。
係屙血都
有阿婆有好多血添啊。
係咩？
係啊，你屙屎嘅時候屙到好多血出嚟啊！你瀨屎嘅時候啊，真係好令人驚啊！有血有屎添啊！而家你救護員依家睇緊你啦，醫生嚇幫我睇嘅。
This could be the end of my skating career.
No. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Anyway, tell me what it looked like. Did it look bad?
Do you want me to draw a picture? It looks like you kind of like. Do you really want to?
Can you see my bone?
No, because it was all bloody. But no, I don't think so. Didn't look that bad.
Okay, draw it.
So. Oh look, it's even a red pen. How appropriate. So
that's my face. That just looks like my eyebrow. It's fine.
No, but it's like heart. It's kind of like here, and it just looks like you've torn it.
Tearing sounds like it's going to look uglier when it fixes.
Well, it'll be nice and swollen, so if you fall on it again, it'll cushion it.
Yay!
It's fall from ice.
Yes. I was only on the ice for 5 minutes.
Only on for 5 minutes?
Yeah.
For your friend to have a look, to inspect it.
Beautiful.
Thank you very much.
Have you ever been a patient?
Yes, I have. I've had a life-threatening condition. I had cancer, breast cancer 12 years ago, and that gave me a really huge scare. a really huge scare because I'm also a qualified mammographer, so I knew after I felt a lump, and then I went for the x-rays, and then they took a bit longer, and then they had to do another view, and I thought, oh no, these are my colleagues, well, they're being so slow, something's wrong. And then when I went in to see the doctor and the x-rays were up, I saw the cancer myself, and I went, oh shit. I didn't want to die. Other times in my life I thought, oh God, sod this, I don't want to live anymore. I think we all do. I think we all have huge dips as well, when tragedy strikes. But when you're in a really, really good place, and that could be taken away from you, that made me understand how precious life was. And that's also what I see in the roles that I've done within the health service, is that sense of life is precious. Life is really precious.
Last year, she lost a lot of weight. It was that she couldn't, she wouldn't eat. She couldn't. Every time she ate, the food just seemed to come back up again. So we thought, well, maybe it's something wrong with her, but we never knew how severe it would be. So it was shocked when they diagnosed her with cancer. We all got very angry. I think anger for the fact that no one picked it up earlier, or anger the fact that we didn't ask her to go to hospital, or anger the fact that none of us could do anything about, providing her, a cure, and that was the toughest part. You always believe that your grandma's so strong-willed that she will make it through.
Apple.
My grandma taught me it's like family will always be first. If I ever have my own children, that's what I'll pass on to them. What drives me is the fact that how strong-willed she was. She put more physical effort towards doing things, and that thought spurs me on to do well and, not moan as much. I always miss her. She made me the man who I am today. Oriental people have a lot of kids is so that one day 1 or 2 of them might do well in society. When I told her about being an architect, she was very pleased, and I think near the end of her life she said that when I'm going to start building her a house, and I think that was another goal for me, and I think that was one of the things that drove me on to become an architect. I think she would be very happy right now.
Adult male trauma. We have got food-rid patient.
You're thinking what will kill him first?
You got a pulse on the groin? No? Have we got a good pulse anywhere else?
For some reason, the blood is not running through.
When you do that job every day and you realise how short your life can be, literally nothing's taken for granted.
We're just going to get on, do this.
Not scare him, get you all sorted, all right?
John? Do you remember where you are?
King's College Hospital, London.
Thank God.
A major trauma centre.
Hit the curb, jackknifed onto the verge.
Have we got a good pulse? Have we got an output?
And one of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
He will probably scream, but he won't remember.
No, stop!
A place where love,
Come on, sir.
Let's go.
Up you go.
No.
Yeah.
life,
There you go.
I love you.
I love you too.
and loss
It's all right.
unfold every single day.
Don't cry. And we'll make sure Mummy stays with you. Well, listen.
Right, who's not busy? Squeeze that.
We can't give up on her. Come on. We've got to be strong for Mum. If it is the last bit, hey.
All the patients you're about to see were treated in one department.
Well done.
In just one 24-hour period.
I never cease to be amazed at the robustness of human beings.
I love you.
And the strength of their relationships. Love, it's a reflex. It's what you do. For many of the families, despite the devastation that they may be facing, they give unconditional love.
You're asking me to wait 2 hours. Fuck off, mate. 2 hours they're asking me to wait. What do I look like? No, I don't think so. 2 hours. Kiss my ass, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You remind me of my nan. You look like my nan.
I'm not that old, am I?
Happy Valentine's Day.
No, is it 12 o'clock?
Valentine's Day in A&E will see 307 people treated.
Sorry, mate. Thank you.
12 will be red phones.
Cool.
6 will have been assaulted. And 3 will be arrested.
Valentine's Day today. I have to remember to stop on my way home and buy some flowers or I'm going to be shot. I tried to cancel it, but
I'm completely absolved from any Valentine's Day responsibilities.
I was lucky.
Well, it's not a very romantic place at the best of times, I suppose.
We had, a couple of years ago, was a couple that had had a blazing row, and we didn't realise at first that this is what happened, but one of the guys came in and he only had half a finger. And we were like, oh, what did you do there? And it, you know, first of all, I caught it in a door and then, you know, some other story. And in the end, it transpired that his partner had bitten his finger off.
Relationships in A&E can go either one way or the other, I guess. One, it can bring people closer together because they get a fright and then they realise that some things actually really don't matter now my partner's sick. But you do see the odd fight.
Jenny there?
Yeah.
A&E, please.
Adult red phone in 3 minutes. It's adult red phone, 3 minutes.
So this is a bit more serious, I think. Is this HEMS or is this LAS?
No, they didn't say. They said a trauma. They called it as.
Okay. This is a fellow who has come off his motorbike, we think at about 20 miles an hour, separated from bike, slid on the ground. He's struck a bollard. They're such significant injuries from particularly motorcycles. They just don't have anything to protect them, do they? You go from cruising along at 50, 60, 70 miles an hour to sliding along and then abruptly halting, don't you? So, yeah, anything can happen. You know, there's no crumple zone in a motorbike, so, yeah, they're often really seriously injured.
John, 53, motorcyclist, low speed impact with a metal bollard, probably about 20 miles an hour.
Father of 3, John, came off his motorbike on his way to work.
He's basically slid on the floor, right shoulder, right arm have gone into the bollard.
So he slid on the floor and then hit the bollard?
Then hit the bollard, yeah. He has broken the metal bollard though.
Okay, so no open wounds anywhere?
No open wounds. The main concern we have is that distal pulse.
Yeah, that's perfect. Thanks a lot.
No worries.
Is this all pain or?
This is anxiety.
Right, okay. Okay, just don't move his right arm again.
John's right side has been severely damaged in the accident.
Fucking hell! Christ!
We've got some painkillers coming, John. Hang in there, mate. Hang in there, John. Do you have experience with ketamine? You don't, okay. Could Malcolm Tunnicliffe please call Resus on 2397, thank you.
My name is John Moran.
How do you think your wife would describe you?
Chaotic, selfish.
Hey, John. I know you're in lots of pain, mate. We've got some pain relief coming, all right? Okay.
I'm a psychologist. Some of the work I do is with pain management, and I teach particular skills to my clients. None of those skills were of any use to me at that time.
Sorry, John. Guys, can we have a hand just for a sec? Thanks, just to brace him getting off the board. Yeah. Okay, you got it? Excellent.
John, hello, John. Hello, mate. My name's Malcolm. I'm another one of the doctors, John. In a second, I'm going to give you a really strong painkiller that's going to knock you out.
Okay, fine. Yeah,
all right.
that's great.
I just need to explain a couple of things to you. Okay. It can make you feel a bit funny.
Okay.
You can have very funny, vivid dreams on it.
Okay, tripping out.
But yeah, you're tripping out. It's ketamine, basically.
Fine. Okay.
So just remember, you'll be in a K-hole. So just remember, you're in hospital. You're quite safe. All right.
Okay,
we can give you
fine.
something for it if that's really bad.
Okay.
Right, John, I'm going to get cracking to start with. We'll give you a little bit to start with. I won't let them do anything until I'm happy you're away with the fairies. All right, lady? Okay.
So guys, I think we need to be a bit quieter around the bed with the ketamine on board.
Well done.
50 milligrams of ketamine, a sedative so strong it's also used as a horse tranquilizer, will knock John out for 20 minutes. Enough time for the team to straighten and plaster his arm.
John.
Only then will he be settled enough to be scanned for internal injuries.
John, can you hear me? Okay, boys, do it. He'll probably scream. He will probably scream, but he won't remember.
Bloody Valentine's Day, isn't it? But I see not a very nice Valentine's Day. There you go.
Happy Valentine's, babes.
Oh yeah, Valentine's. Did you get lots of cards?
Oh, loads. I got a bunch of roses with a card that said I would.
Really?
And that's it, Abby, I would.
That's nice.
We're all flesh and blood. We've all got two eyes, a nose and a mouth. You know, what appeals to one person doesn't necessarily appeal to somebody else. I love him with all my heart, and I love him from the inside out. Gary is my soulmate. I trust him with my life.
I'm in hospital, Dad. Yeah, up in London. So I'm in at King's Hospital now, and I had a CT scan, and he said I've got a bleed on my brain.
Your blood pressure's too high.
Because my blood pressure's too high, Dad. He said,
Gary, a 52-year-old paint sprayer, was leaving work when he began to lose feeling down the left side of his body.
I heard Gary's car pull up outside. He came in and said he thought he had a migraine. And when I looked at him, I could see the side of his face had dropped and his eye had dropped.
I thought I'd better let you know anyway, because otherwise...
I'll keep him informed.
And I'll probably be here a couple of 3 days, I don't know. They're giving me some stuff just now. I've been doing all these sort of reflex tests and stuff. And, I mean, he called it a bleed. I've got a bleed on the brain, I suppose that's what he classes as a stroke, isn't it? Yeah, it is, hang on.
Hello? You know what he's like, he didn't want nothing done. As soon as he came in from work, I phoned for the ambulance straight away. I could see... I had to keep my head, because if I'd panicked, then I know Gary would have panicked. So I had to sort of keep my wits about me. But deep down inside, I was absolutely petrified. All right then. So I'll ring you tomorrow.
Dad feeling all right?
Yeah, he said, are you all right? Yeah, he's all right, he's a bit upset. Yeah. I met Gary at a bikers rally in Chilham in Kent 10 years ago. The night I met him, I was out with a girlfriend of mine, and when we saw the bike club that he belongs to, my friend laughed and went to me, my God, just avoid all eye contact, don't even look at them, because they had a bit of a reputation at the time. And then, of course, when he actually did walk over and speak to me, I couldn't be rude. That night, Gary walked me to my car, and as I got in the car, he actually asked if he could kiss me. My friend sort of like is going, oh my God, you know, I told you to avoid all eye contact, don't kiss him. But he sort of like put his head in the window and said, can I just kiss you goodbye? And I said yes, and he kissed me, and then he just said, oh, I love you. And I looked at my friend as we drove off. I looked at my friend and I went, I think I've just found a raving lunatic.
Hello, I'm Kirsty, I'm one of the nurses. We're keeping an eye on your blood pressure, it's still a little bit high.
Yeah.
But don't worry, we'll keep an eye on it and make sure we try and keep
I think they put some stuff to...
Yeah, they did.
Gary is being given medication to control the bleed in his brain. The first 24 hours are critical, so he needs close monitoring by keen stroke specialists.
If I could go now, I'll go now. Just hate hospitals and doctors.
I love you.
Valentine's Day doesn't mean so much to me now as it did in the past years. In the past years, Valentine's Day was a big thing. Cards, flowers, and if it came on a weekend, I'd take her away for the weekend. But now it's just another date, really. Unless, of course, if somebody's birthday, if a young lady has a birthday, okay, I might take her for a meal. With her husband, of course.
Are you here on your own?
Well, no one's ever on their own, really.
No.
84-year-old Ronald has come into A&E after being bitten by his dog Benji.
When I was brought up, we used to respect the ladies. At least that's how I did it with my wife. Kathy was the first one that I really fell for. We were married 50 years.
You've obviously got someone looking after you with your nice. You've got someone looking after you with your nice tidy dressing
Oh, that's
on.
all right, yeah.
And you were seen here last night.
Yeah, seen here, in there.
Yeah. And
They
you,
told me to come back at 10 o'clock this morning.
who did? Was it definitely? Are you meant to be at fracture clinic?
I don't know, it's a bite, dog bite. Repairing. She was 5'3". She was a little bit plump, although she'd hate me to say that. She had beautiful hair. I think the nicest thing you can say about her was that we loved each other.
Let's look you up on the computer. Hold that for me, because I think you might be meant to be at fracture clinic or something. Because he was seen here last night.
Nobody loves me.
What's your? Tell me your full name.
Ronald Kane, K-A-N-E.
Ronald Kane.
She tripped over in the previous flat we lived in. She hit her head on one of the wooden jambs, and she had a stroke. She was one of those people who detested hospitals. She was afraid of them. Well, most people are anyway, especially when you get to our age. So I used to go there and look after her myself.
Mr. Kane, do you want to come through?
You want me?
I do.
I was sitting with her, and a nurse came in and said, I want to wash her face. I said, okay. Would you leave us, please? So I walked out the room, and within 5 minutes, the nurse came out and said, I'm sorry, Ron, she's gone. That's it. Fini. All you have are memories.
Oh, Jesus. I'd like some McDonald's French fries.
No McDonald's, no French fries.
No, just their French fries. I love McDonald's French fries. I wouldn't mind a Big Mac either. With some sweet and sour sauce.
Hello, is that the radiology? Yeah, hello there. We've got a fella in here, trauma. He's Delta for the day. For Valentine's Day, he was trying to climb up the side of his flats and got as high as the first floor balcony and lost his footing. He's fallen backwards, and on the way down, he's managed to hit a retaining wall.
Do you ever get any Valentine cards by people at work?
By people that I work with, or from patients?
Patients or people at work.
Oh, okay. No, I get surprisingly little in the way of cards from my patients. Maybe I'm expecting too much. Maybe I give them too much ketamine and they forget who I am.
It's been over an hour since John came off his motorbike. None of his family yet know he's in A&E.
So, John?
Yes, mate.
So far, so good. I mean, we know that you've got a broken bone in your arm here, okay?
Yeah.
And that was, kind of bent out of shape when you came in, causing all that pain, all right?
Right.
But we gave you a really, really strong medicine there that kind of almost put you to sleep. Can you remember?
Can you remember what?
Yeah. Can you remember we gave you a medicine, very strong medicine, and we've made this arm in the right shape again.
Oh, you...
Yeah.
Oh, you put it in the right shape.
Yeah.
Oh, well done.
Yeah. So it's in a plaster now. Now
what?
it's
you did all that?
Yeah.
In a plaster?
Exactly right.
What?
So it's.
How did you do that? What time is it?
It only took about 20 minutes. But look.
20 minutes?
Exactly. Look, it's not.
No, stop talking.
It's not fixed.
Stop talking.
Me or you?
Stop talking. You. Stop talking.
You got a question?
Time is it?
It's.
20
there it
to
is.
11, 10:40.
10:40.
10:40. Right. Okay.
You've been with us for about an hour.
Fucking hell.
Do you want me to explain some more?
Yeah.
Okay, so this arm, it's not fixed yet, but at least it's in the roughly the right space, the right place, and that's going to have helped a lot with your pain, I'm hoping. How is the pain in your arm?
The overriding thing that has always been a problem is riding a motorbike. I've never agreed with that. I've always worried, but I learnt very early on that there was nothing I was going to be able to do or say. He would placate me that it was safe and that our quality of life was much better if he rode a bike because he would have more time to spend at home.
The procedure that we've done on your arm is not the be-all and the end-all. There's a bit more work to do there, but at least it's a bit more comfortable for you.
There's a bit more work to do where?
With your arm, with the broken bones in your arm, okay. But at least at the moment, I'm hoping that we've got you more comfortable.
Have you had many motorcycle accidents?
Not accidents, necessarily. I mean, you'll come off, if the road is wet or whatever, you might slip on some oil, you might get cut up by a motorist. I've broken a scaphoid, I broke my ankle a couple of times.
Look, you've got some more x-rays coming up, just of your chest and of your pelvis, all right?
Yeah.
Then we've got to go through the motions and making sure nothing else is injured, so x-rays of your neck as well, all right?
Yeah.
The bike has been an overriding shadow because he gets on it every morning and he goes off to wherever he's going, and there is always that fear.
In the majority of accidents, you'll arrive home that day, and, the eyes will be rolled to heaven and you just get on with it. But in this instance, there was, it was clearly a lot more serious. So you think, right, this is going to cause me problems.
breath. Breathe.
53-year-old John crashed his motorbike 3 hours ago.
Anything? No.
With his arm in a cast and his pain under control, he can now be scanned.
Breathe in. Hold your breath.
I really wonder about his spine as well. Is it? Yeah, it doesn't look like anything. No, we've got away with that.
Hold your breath.
Scans show there is no organ damage.
I need to see my star sign to see if it's worth waking up today, please.
I'm Cancerian.
Okay, you just start your scale whenever you want to come down. All right.
What are you? Gabriel?
That's
I'm See you March.
Yeah, February 26th.
February 26th. Ooh.
Yeah, it's coming
Around
up.
the corner.
It's coming up, man.
Yeah, what are you turning?
Are you?
29.
29.
What? You're only 29?
It's because of the facial hair.
That is stupid. I do worry about getting old because time is going so fast and it's going faster and faster as the years go on. In my older age, I hope I'm one of those elderly little ladies who still loves to wear heels and wear makeup and be all dainty and have some little old man next to me still highly in love, and that's what I hope for because I love seeing the couples that are like that. They're just so sweet. And it's always nice to make an elderly person laugh as well. I had one say to me yesterday, stop treating me so good or else I'll trade my wife in. It's just gorgeous.
Mr. Kane.
Hello, how are you?
Come with me. Let me have a look at your finger. So what happened? Was it your dog that bit you or a different dog?
Oh, no, I wouldn't let any other dog bite me.
Oh, it was your dog. That's right. It was your own dog. That's fine.
No, actually what happened is I was at the computer and he's got a ball.
Yeah.
And it's a rope ball and he jumps up, you know, and then I throw it.
Yeah.
Well, I was computing and the ball, one of the strands of the ball got caught on my finger. And of course he jumped up for the ball.
Got excited.
Not knowing. And
That's what happened. You're not getting him put down though, are you?
Pardon?
He's not being put down, no.
Put down?
Yeah, you're not putting him down.
Oh, God, no, it was an accident. He's been very contrite. He's been hiding behind the settee since he done it. He knows.
He knows he's in trouble.
Pardon?
He knows, yeah.
He does know, yeah. First thing Benji does, comes down here and looks for his toy. Hello. Then I got to spend the rest of the day throwing the damn thing to him. I've tried to train him, and they say, well, send him to one of these training schools. Well, that's all very well, but I think that would change his personality too much. I'd rather he stays as he is, mad, like me.
Ah, what were you in?
The RAF and Army, the Royal Air Force, 7.5 years, Princess Mary's Nursing Service, and 2 years in Korea with the Army.
Do you want to put that in the bin?
Pardon?
Do you want to put that in the bin? Thank you.
Yeah. When you get to a certain age, well, say my age, a lot of people just sit in the armchair and say, well, I'm too old to do this or I'm too old to do that. Well, I don't agree. I read in the paper and on the radio they were having this gay pride parade. So I thought, well, I might as well go along and see that because it isn't a militant one. Everybody was going to be cheerful, so I went down Haymarket and where I stood there were 3 or 4 young gay chaps there and we were having a laugh, having a joke.
So we just need to clean this a little bit because you've still got bits of cotton wool and gauze stuck in
But
there.
that's what I said. I said there was something in. I didn't know if it was
Just a bit
me
of
or.
fibre. I've got a dressing table.
And suddenly this crowd of very large gentlemen came dashing across the road towards me. They opened up and there's Boy George standing next to me. So I looked and I said, hello, Mr. O'Dowd. And he looked rather surprised. So I said, may I take a picture? He said, I haven't got a camera. I said, I've got one. So he got one of his cohorts to take a photograph of us. It turned out quite well, actually. He was quite a nice person to speak to.
How long have you had your dog for?
Oh, well, I had my first dog 6 years ago after Kathy.
Okay.
I didn't want to be on my own, so I got a dog. And she was beautiful. If I'm feeling a bit low, I say, Kath, what would you do? Or if I'm undecided about anything, Kath, what do you think I should do? And then at night you say, night, night, darling, God bless. Some people can go into a shell. They'll just keep there, contained within themselves. Other people, they can sort of throw it off. Not in their minds, but in their personality. And I think that's what I did. I just threw it off and said, get on with your life, Ron. She's not coming back. She wouldn't want you to be unhappy, be miserable. Do what you want. And I did. And here I am now. Okay.
See you later. Bye-bye. Take care. Thank you. See you later.
Bye-bye. As long as she needs me, I know where I must be. I'll cling on steadfastly. I'm not happy, I'm just fed up being bloody miserable. Bye-bye, dear.
Bye.
These are my favourite flowers. To have in the house, anyway. If you're going to buy me flowers, they're quite cheap, so I'd probably want something a bit more expensive than that if you were going to buy me them. But if I was going to buy myself some, just to brighten the house up.
Oh, yeah.
See if I've got any pictures of flowers that I'd be delighted to receive. Yep, they would do. I'm not asking you to get me flowers. But if you were going to get me some.
John, we're getting a bit more morphine, and ASAP we'll get these blocks away and have you sitting up a little bit.
Right.
You all right?
What's going to happen now?
Well, have you been told about the results of the imaging?
No.
So far with the plane films, I mean, you've got some pretty nasty breaks in the forearm here, okay? It's going to require an operation, okay? So that'll be under the orthopaedic team. You've also broken the shoulder blade, okay, the scapula. And it's broken in a few different pieces, and the reason it's so sore around your shoulder here is that it looks like, you know how there's a ball and socket joint? Okay, well the socket of the shoulder, I gather from the CT, there might be a break through that as well as other parts of that shoulder blade. So it's pretty badly broken. And simply for the reasons of analgesia, you're going to have to stay in. I mean, not just for the fact that you need an operation, but, you know, I think you're going to be pretty uncomfortable with this shoulder blade thing. But if I can point out a bright side there, is that your shoulder blade and all the big muscles that kind of pad over that shoulder blade, have taken the brunt of this, and it looks on first glance that your scan of your chest is okay. So it's a bit like the crumple zone of a car, if you like. It's all kind of nuts and bolts and bones and things, rather than the important stuff on the inside.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you have any questions?
No, that's all.
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
That's all great.
Listen, and as soon as we know a little bit more, as soon as we know the scan results, I'll come back and have another chat.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, no worries.
Okay.
And was hoping I would get away with a cast. The cast would be okay, I could manage that. Surgery, not so good. That means plates and extended periods of recovery and so on and so forth. My partner and my daughter were in Muscat, in Oman.
And it was an experience for us. We hadn't been to the Middle East before, and it was all very different. So we were having a great time.
So, John, now my name is Ibrahim. I'm one of the other orthopedic doctors. Essentially, your forearm fracture is what we're going to fix today, hopefully. Now, this is the consent form. Okay. With any operation, there will be risks involved. You will definitely have post-operative pain. Okay. You will definitely be left with a scar. Okay. The incision will probably be about that long, so about almost 10 centimeters in length. You might have a scar either side, or just one scar. Okay. Now, I'd like you to sign here. Are you right-handed or left-handed?
Right-handed.
So, are you able to sign with your left hand? And now, if I give you that, and I'll show you where to sign. Yep. Doing very well. Fantastic, that will do, absolutely. All right, that's it, sorted. No problem, you too.
I needed my sons to know. And I phoned the eldest lad.
Alex.
And asked him to make sure that the youngest lad was okay.
A few breaks. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Now, you just need to sort Joe out. Just make sure he doesn't get upset, yeah? Just one more thing, mate. There's no need for your mum to know about anything. Don't spoil her holiday. She's expecting a call from you on Thursday or Friday. So she's not expecting to hear from you today, so there's no need for anyone to call her. So tell Joe, don't call mum. There's no need for it. Okay, mate? Thanks a lot. Bye.
She said yes. She said yes. He got down on one knee, Maggie. He was right in front of us. One knee. He got down on one knee. Oh, and we saw it. Everyone left the pub and we saw it. But he didn't have a ring. No, Maggie. The thought is he went down on one knee and he just said, "Will you marry me?" She had tears in her eyes. It was just...
Oh, it was lovely. He got down on one knee and everything. It was absolutely amazing.
It was, man.
Gary's left side was affected by the stroke.
Touch your nose.
But his coordination is already improving.
That's much better.
Be anywhere earlier, over here. I'll stretch me down. That sort of buggered me a bit now, though, isn't it?
Well, it's just giving you a little bit of a warning to slow down a bit. You're not the big roughy tufty biker that you thought you was. You like to scare me, don't you? I love you.
When you've had a stroke, it makes you realise the things you used to worry about, some of the things you ain't worth worrying about. The other day I was in Bexley Heath and I heard this lady talking to this old lady, and I was sitting there. Tracy had just gone to the toilet and I was sitting there with a bag, and she come out, she goes, "What's up with you?" I was looking in the bag. I had tears coming down my face, I did. And what happened was, I heard this lady speaking to this old lady. She said, "How are you today?" "Yeah, I'm all right, yeah. It's my birthday today. I'm 74. And she said, "Oh, that's nice. Any plans?" I said, "No, I've got no plans." And of course, "All right, I'll see you later." Then she went off, and I thought, that old lady ain't got anyone, that old lady, like. So we walked off, and we got round the corner, and I said, "I want to buy her some flowers." So we bought her some flowers, and I went back there, and I said to Tracy, "Is she still there?" And she said, "Yeah, she's still sitting there." And I didn't know until I got back, because I'd done this in the back of her. When I got round the front, she was blind. So, a bit of a joke. So I went up to her and I said, "Sorry, I wasn't here, Wigan." I said, "I just overheard that it was your birthday." And she said, "Yeah, hello." She said, "Yeah, it's my birthday today." I said, "I just got you a couple of flowers, if that's all right." "Oh, thank you," she said. "Thank you ever so much." And as I walked off, I looked back and I see her smiling. That made my day.
My idea of romance. Gary Mitchell, I suppose. And our sex life is very healthy. In fact, none of his friends will ring us on a Sunday morning because they think Sunday morning is our morning.
And are they right?
Yes, they are. Sod boot fairs.
How long do they say it's going to be?
Lord knows.
21-year-old Anton has been brought in by his mates. He is suffering from mild chest pains.
Oh, bye. Bye. See you later. Facebook me. Don't say she's really pretty. Oh, she's actually nice.
Do you believe in love?
Ooh, gonna expose me here. Do I believe in love? Yes, I do believe in love.
Have you ever been in love?
I don't know, I doubt it. I don't know what love is, really. I mean, I think love is probably being with someone that you know can annoy you, but at the same time you still want to be with them.
Have you ever been in love?
Yeah, I've been in love 3 times.
Oh, Maggie, I wanted to cry. It was lovely. Oh, she got on Facebook. I should have said I was there. I saw it. Vicky, where's my balloon? I don't know. Where's my balloon? All the balloons gone missing. She's gonna have to take my one. Who's there?
Relationships can be very tricky, and they have to be, well, not they have to be, they can be hard work.
Just stay nice and still there for the sec. G'day.
John is going straight to theatre,
Alrighty.
where he'll have 2 hours of surgery.
Okie dokie. See whether you feel a bit more comfortable. How's that? Is that all right?
Feels good,
Yeah, nice little change, huh?
I genuinely had no idea whilst I was away. I did speak to John on the night of the accident.
All the very best, eh? Yeah. Yeah, take care. Yeah, no worries, John. All the best.
I called her from my hospital bed and just said that, you know, everything's okay, but I'm not going to be able to pick you up at the airport. So I just thought I'd keep the artifice going a little bit longer until I got home.
See you later, John. All the best, eh? Take care.
When we got back to Heathrow, there was a taxi with our name there. Still no idea, and it was only once we pulled up at the house late on the Saturday evening, my older son was here, which was unusual, that I knew something wasn't quite right.
I'd asked the eldest lad to be at home, just in case, Francis was distressed, just to provide support.
Alex dealt with it quite well. My son, he just said, "No, you're not to go into a panic." So he'd calmed me down, and I had a couple of minutes before I actually came up to see John.
And then she came up and she saw me in the bed. By that time, I'd recovered my sense of humour, so I just thought it was quite an interesting situation.
Were you angry?
Yes. But living with someone who rides a bike day in, day out, I've always been concerned that one day I was going to get a call that something terrible had happened. And I think my feeling of relief that that's it now. He didn't suffer any head injuries, and there's, that was always there. And he can't go on a bike again. And I don't have to worry about that anymore. I'm one of the fortunate ones that is not going to have to deal with that.
Do you see yourselves together in another 25 years?
As long as he doesn't ride a bloody bike again.
Lovely. Can you remember what happened?
She's got a head injury. She's got a head injury.
It is a marathon, it's not a sprint once you've had a serious head injury.
Do you know where you are right now?
Querying a loss of consciousness, she doesn't really be into it at all.
And it's the relatives who carry the burden of that.
It's gonna be all right.
Surgery. We're just going to get on, do this.
Not scare and get you all sorted, all right?
John? Do you remember where you are?
King's College Hospital, London.
Thank God.
A major trauma centre.
Hit the curb, jackknifed onto the verge.
Have we got a good pulse? Have we got an output?
And one of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
He will probably scream, but he won't remember.
No, stop!
A place where love.
Come on, sir.
Let's go.
Up you go.
No.
Yeah. There you go.
I love you.
I love you too.
And loss.
It's all right.
Unfold every single day.
Don't cry.
And we'll make sure Mummy stays with you. Well, listen.
Right, who's not busy? Squeeze that.
We can't give up on her. Come on. We've got to be strong for Mum. If it is the last bit, hey.
All the patients you're about to see were treated in one department.
Well done.
In just one 24-hour period.
I never cease to be amazed at the robustness of human beings.
I love you.
And the strength of their relationships. Love, it's a reflex. It's what you do. For many of the families, despite the devastation that they may be facing, they give unconditional love.
Is that for your car window? Is that for your car window? You crack it, you know that? You pour hot water onto your car window. You have to scrape the ice off. Show me the way to go home. I'm tired and I wanna go to bed. I'm not tired, I want something to eat. I'm hungry.
King's A&E, how may I help? Adult male trauma. Code red, yep. Head, chest, limb, yep. Okay, good. Sorry, was that motorbike or motor car? Motorbike. Hit a car. Okay, cool. Thank you, bye. HEMS trauma call in 30 minutes. HEMS trauma call 30 minutes.
What is it?
It's a motorbike versus a car. Code red. Head, chest and limb injuries. Sick man.
Do people want to sign in at the trauma team, please?
Give us a hand, because if we're rapidly infusing, someone's going to have to hold blood. No, it's fine.
Can you make sure we have a head-to-toe CT, plus all the code red bloods? So
Consultant Chris is leading a trauma team of 20. They're preparing for a 47-year-old man with life-threatening injuries.
Which cubicle are we in?
Or you can have
4 is free, let's do that. Good.
Chuck it away.
So can we just check this is a male, not a female? It's very important from the blood.
The patient is being flown 50 miles to King's by air ambulance.
You're wondering what the impact speed was, whether the patient was thrown distance, whether they hit the windscreen, what other objects they could have hit when they were thrown off. So we're about 10 minutes away, guys. So we all know what we're doing. Everyone's happy with their role.
We keep people around the bedside to a minimum because it's getting a bit chaotic in here and it's just...
Okay, I've got an anaesthetist, I've got a B doctor, I've got a C doctor, and I've got my orthopod for us.
That's all we need.
Hi, it's Chris Lacey. We have got a code red patient, which it's multiple injuries. It sounds like chest, head and limb. I don't let myself hope. I think I'm geared up to treat what injuries come through the door. Who's doing bloods?
I'll do blood.
So you're happy?
That's it.
Okay. Right. You're doing the abdomen. We're all set. We'll just wait. We'll not go anywhere.
What's he say?
Don't know, I can't understand him. I think he's foreign. Couldn't understand her either.
Very warm.
It isn't you. You're gonna put that in my hand?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, don't let me see, don't let me look, please.
I won't let you look. I've not even done anything yet, and you're...
He's excited with me.
69-year-old Steve has come in with a fishbone in his finger.
Right.
Could I please take a time with you, please?
I will.
He needs to be injected with anaesthetic before it can be removed.
And then what I'm going to do is put a little injection that side and that side. It's a little bit...
Two injections?
Yeah. It's a little uncomfortable, okay? But once it's done, it's done. Well done.
Mama.
Sorry, honey. That's one side. That's one side. All right, and now the other side.
I was cooking for a lady friend of mine. I was showing off my skill in cooking fish.
You'll thank me later when you can't feel it.
I'm thanking you right now.
I can see you're happy about it.
Her being in the background, I suppose I got somewhat distracted, by her beauty, whatever it was, and I just got complacent in it. That's what happened.
Nearly finished. Nearly finished. Nearly finished.
You're such a comforter.
There you go.
I love you.
I love you too. There we go. Rest it down, and I'm going to leave you for a couple of minutes now.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
You're so sweet. Thank you.
I shall back a couple of minutes. Let that just
Thank
work.
you very much.
All right.
I can continue read my paper now, shall I?
Yeah.
Can I get 2 porters to majors for a wire transfer, please?
It's 35 minutes since the team last heard from the helicopter medics carrying the code red trauma patient.
Oh, come on. You always worry if there's a long time. We all know with trauma that the best outcomes are with those that are treated early on.
There we go. They're in the park.
If they don't come, you worry if something happened en route. Have they had to stop to do something? Has something gone wrong?
Yeah, 5 minutes away.
Okay, so I've got an A, B, C, D.
I'll be like...
Is Gary, a 47-year-old single father of 2.
It was during the evening and I received a phone call from the police, and the gist of it was that Gary had been involved in a terrible road accident and that he probably would not survive the night.
Laura's running. Gemma's nurse 1, I'm nurse 2. She's doing bloods, I'm doing monitoring.
Who's doing airway helping?
I remember feeling numb, trembling. It was just an experience that I hope not to experience at any other time in my life.
Everything's there, ready to go anyway.
We've got
for the
A
airway.
nurse, B nurse, C nurse.
Yes, you have
We're
all
organised. Do they need to smoke, need anything? She's got it.
It's 2 hours since Gary was on his motorbike heading home and had a head-on collision with a car.
If someone's been hit by a car on their bike, there's no protection. It's literally, the rider versus the impact of the car.
two cars collide, you've got some crumple. But if you're on a bike and your car hits you, that's it.
Gary is on life support and has been placed in a medically induced coma to reduce the risk of brain damage. Everything consultant Chris and her team do in the next 15 minutes will be solely to keep Gary alive.
This is Gary, he's 47 years old. He was riding a motorcycle this afternoon and had a head-on collision with a car. Both the motorcycle and the car were very significantly damaged. Injuries top to toe, he has a head injury, he has a large scalp laceration down to the bone, he has right-sided rib fractures, right-sided femur and an open tib and fib fracture.
You're thinking what will kill him first. You've got quite a lot of information that's flashed in front of you. You've got uncertainty. Sometimes this doesn't quite add up. Okay, as soon as we've done the ABCDE, we're going to CT, guys. As soon as we're happy, we'll go straight to CT. If the blood pressure is above 90, we're going round the corner. We've got bloods?
Yeah, like this.
We're just getting bloods. I get bloods. We're going to take bloods and we're going to CT. You're always thinking about the chances of survival. Okay, fine.
Not yet. It's freezing though.
Have we got a good palpable pulse?
Like for some reason the blood is not running through.
I don't know what the pelvis is, so I can't do a femoral stab, Leanne. Can we just hang up a minute? I want a blood pressure. If we're not getting one on the cuff, can we recite the cuff? But before we push any more blood in, I'd like to know what we've got. Have you got a pulse on the groin? No? Have we got a good pulse anywhere else? Have we got an output anywhere else?
We need to cut this through. This is probably through.
I can't get a blood pressure.
Output.
I have pulse in the right
I can feel his heart
You've got a pulse in the right groin.
I have pulse in the right groin.
Fine.
He's got a SATS trace.
Are we happy to go to CT? I'm happy.
I'm happy.
You're happy?
Yeah.
Anaesthetist, are you happy?
Yeah,
okay.
Do that bit there.
Hi, it's Chris Lacey. Our trauma call. Are you happy to us to come round? He's not particularly stable, but we're... Yeah, okay. Thanks, bye.
Probably don't want to look at this.
Don't frighten me, please.
It should have worked by now. I could give you a bit more local anaesthetic.
Oh, God, please, what have we...
Yeah. I've not even touched you, really. I've only been pressing very lightly. Let me go and get one of my colleagues. First day back and my first failure. I was looking forward to that too because it's really juicy. So, but he's in so much pain when I try. I've given him loads of lignocaine, but it's just got no effect on him. Managed to use a paper, but touch it, it jumps out the seat. So.
I would love to get married again. I don't want to face life by myself like this. I would like to get married again, yes. And I'm married to a wonderful woman. But I lost that. I let my wife down. Above all, I let myself down. Life is about change. Life is about growth. And I would like to think I have changed. I think I'm more mature now. I think I'm more relaxed now. I think I have more respect now, and I think I would deal with married life much different from before.
80-year-old Hannah has been brought in by her mum with an extreme allergic reaction to her face cream.
How you doing, missus? All right?
Yeah, my face is just very tight now.
Still sore?
No, it's not sore. It's just very dry and uncomfortable.
I'm going to get some kind of, see if we can get some creams, but it's just really excoriated around here, isn't it? What can we put on that, like?
And I don't know if it's
Vaseline
still
or... Because the face was so swollen, obviously you think about the airway, if there's swelling inside the face and in the throat and things like that, and her tongue. So until you know that her airway is safe, you would always put a patient with that amount of facial swelling that's clearly having a reaction to something in resus. For me, hon. Okay. I don't want to put anything on it because I don't want to make it worse. I just want to think we should leave it alone at the moment, yeah? I know it's sore, but just try and hang in there. If once the swelling goes down, it won't be so bad. We've just got to wait for that medicine to work.
I'm allergic to wheat and soybean, nuts, eggs, cow's milk, tree pollen and grass pollen, hair dye, and then a whole bunch of chemicals that are in things like washing up liquid, cosmetics.
How you doing? Your eyes are opening.
Yeah.
They are, aren't they? When a patient first comes into A&E, it's a guessing game. It's like Sherlock Holmes trying to work out what's going on.
What did they say?
That you are allergic to oat.
I am.
Oat in this.
Oh.
Oh, at least we know what it is.
No.
Right, give that a good wipe and get all that off. It's just baby wipes. I'm sure you're hopefully not allergic to those. We'll rinse it off with water afterwards, okay?
Oh, that stings like...
It's busy, isn't it? Do you want a sweet?
We have a polo, yeah, please. Thanks, darling.
How did you manage to get
fishbone? I was scaling a fish.
If you're scaling a fish, how can you get a fishbone in it?
I think that's a very nonsensical question to ask, but I'm not going to rebuke you. I'm going to try to answer that question to the best of my own answer.
You see what I'm answering?
I'm giving you an answer. How can I manage to get a fishbone in my finger? It's very, very simple. Like you get a fishbone in your throat.
While you're scaling.
It all depends how the bone, how tall the bone is, and what type of fish I was scaling.
Right.
It happened.
It happened.
I can give you a plausible reason as to how it happened, but it does happen.
It happened, okay.
That's the best answer I can render.
You've seen it go in?
I think it's a fishbone, sir, because, yes.
Do you feel me touching your hair?
No, no, sir.
Do you feel that?
No, sir.
Do you feel here?
No, sir. I'm sorry for my being boisterous a while ago, sir.
No, you're not boisterous. You're fine.
Very sorry for to be rude.
You're not boisterous at all.
Thank you.
Is this painful for you?
No, sir.
No.
Oh, that's it.
You said you loved me and you were jumping around for me.
But I don't feel it now. I would jump.
This is a new knife, sir. We've just opened it. The one she used before, she had it at home.
Speedy potato.
Chopping carrots and
She's such a sweet
stuff.
there. She's
Yeah.
just sweet now.
I can't believe you've just done that. I can't believe it. I've done all the hard work and you've got all the glory.
No, I do the same thing. I just need to be a bit more patient to let it work.
Are you saying I'm impatient?
She's trying her endeavor best not to inflict any more wound in me, so she becomes very meticulous.
All right.
Thank you very much, doctor.
Just keep some pressure on it, sir.
Okay, sir. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it.
I can't believe you took all my glory.
I am a little bit lonely. Sometimes the loneliness grabs you. I regret not being the father I would love to be able to be. I regret not being the husband I ought to be. I regret not being loyal and loving and caring as I have gotten from my family. I regret not being able to give them some of the things that they have given me. They give me love, they give me compassion, they give me understanding. What have I given them? Anxiety and stress, etc. Yeah, I regretted that.
I'm ready, steady, go. So ready, steady, go.
Since his arrival in A&E, motorcycle accident victim Gary has had almost half the blood in his body replaced.
Okay, now just stop. Let the anaesthetist readjust and get her arms in the right place. But it's not actively bleeding, is it? No? Okay.
He had injuries to both sides of his chest. We knew he had a bad head injury, so you're worrying, is there something in the head that's going to cause big clots or bleeding into the brain? You're worrying about spinal injuries.
This is the motorcyclist versus a car, possibly at high speed.
None of us actually know what's around the corner. I didn't spend a lot of time with Gary before. And with hindsight, you would think, gosh, I wish I'd done things differently, wish I'd made more efforts.
Pupils reacting.
Isn't family more important than all the other things? Shouldn't we make more time to do things with people who are important to us so we don't have regrets at some stage?
He's got a fracture there, yeah. And he's not noted to move his lower limbs.
This is not going well. This is not going well. Everyone that, when you came, gone.
Yeah, they're gone.
Everyone that when you came here, and before we sat down, they're gone.
Actually went.
Except for these two in front of us.
20-year-old Marcus has come to King's with stomach pain.
Yeah.
As it's his first time in A&E, he's brought a friend along for support.
This is actually unbelievable, man. This is actually unbelievable. I can't believe this. That much of pain. So why need to take painkillers then? No, I'm just gonna walk. Stay cool.
It's an RTC, motorcyclist versus car, brought to us from Hampshire by Surrey and Sussex HIMS.
Gary's scans reveal his injuries are no longer immediately life-threatening.
Not noted to be moving his lower limbs, but moving upper limbs on scene.
Chris's worry now is that he may be paralysed.
He has a fracture at the T11-12 region. There's a lot of free air that's in the soft tissue behind the spines, which we're not certain where he's come from. Before we log roll him, we'd like your opinion on what you think of that.
You can have broken bones around the spinal cord, but not always injury to the cord in the middle, which carries all the nervous impulses. And so it's important for us to understand fairly quickly how much damage there is.
Spine has a T11 fracture, which neurosurgery are coming down to have a look at. I just spoke to the on-scene doctor who said he did not notice him moving his legs.
Gary was very much a family man. Immediately before the accident, sadly, he'd separated from his wife, but he was a pretty hands-on dad, actually. He doted on his children. He'd go out to the garage and, he would tinker a bit or fix the children's go-kart or little motorbike, for his son. He'd always liked to tinker. It was great fun. I can't say he should never have got on a bike, to be honest, because where do you draw the line? With hindsight, he might not have made that trip, but he wouldn't have lived his life differently.
I was walking, I was laying down.
Yeah, she has it elevated like I told
Oh,
you.
God.
Terry, a year ago, 58-year-old Terry was diagnosed with lung cancer and given 2 weeks to live.
I've got to lay down because it's paining me when I'm sitting up.
Can we get...
I'll see if I can do it.
All right. Let me hold on.
Oh. Oh.
Do you want to be sat up some more? I think that.
Let me just... Oh, now I'm getting a pain in my leg every side. Oh. And I'm going to miss Judge Judy.
Well, you got it taped. What are you worried about? You got it 10 days taped.
Yeah. I ain't got the energy to do anything.
What are you muttering about?
I said, I ain't got the energy to do anything.
Think yourself lucky. At least you can shut your eyes and go to sleep laying and with your feet up.
I smoke more now since I've been ill than I ever did because boredom, innit? When I first was diagnosed, I thought it was just getting old and walking to the station. I found it harder every day, getting out of breath, and I just put it down to too many fags and getting old. Then I went to my doctors and sent me to the hospital and they did diagnose cancer. Yeah, a bit of a shock. Oh, God.
Yeah,
Oh!
What's the problem today?
What do you think the problem is? Does I look well? Huh? Pains in my feet are swollen up and pains.
Smile, that confuses me.
My foot's all swelled up and painful and everything. And
That only the feet?
well, I've got lung cancer. That's originally what I was in, and chemotherapy. And then I think it's a question of all the medication I've been on, the steroids.
You're on chemotherapy.
Finished it now.
You finish it now.
Yeah, there's no more they can
When
do.
was
It's
the
all
last
finished.
one done?
4 weeks ago.
4 weeks ago.
There's no more they can do. It's over. Finished.
Okay.
Terry's not a person you can sit and go, oh, I do feel sorry for you. He's just not that type of a person. You say to him, well, you know you've got it. You know how far it's progressed. You know how to deal with it now. And if you can't deal with it on your own, I'm here to deal with it with you. But I'm not going to sit there and wallow in self-pity with you. We are going to fight whatever it is, that comes along. And this is what we've done. Terry's a fighter. He's not giving in on anything.
Any chance for a cup of tea?
After this.
I'm going to keep on till I get one.
Just as you doze off, someone's going to come in and wake you up. You know that, don't you? And poke you.
They wake me up with a cup of tea.
At least you had your toenails cut, so that's all right.
Yeah. I'm here.
Yeah, and you're here. And your beard's off, so you're all
So
right.
they asked me, it fell out, all right.
Pain. Stomach.
I'll have a quick finger, Tom.
Yeah.
I'll have a listen to your chest as well.
Yeah.
In abdominal pain, usually check the back passage as well.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah? Have you had that examination before?
No.
Okay.
No,
But,
I haven't been tested at all.
Usually involves inserting one finger into the back passage to check if there's any problems in the back passage.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Here?
No, not there. Mostly in the middle.
In the middle here?
Yeah.
All right, so if I just get you to lean onto your left-hand side. Yeah, that's it. So just bring your knees up towards your chest. Yeah, that's perfect. You okay now?
Yeah. Oh.
You know, shut it. All right. Wait a minute, leave it there.
Can we see? Yeah, more open, most definitely. Okay. You know, the allergies are actually, in terms of my life, are quite recent. When I was younger, I was carefree. It's literally only in the last 3 years that it's been bad. You and Dad are so great.
She probably doesn't see how I feel. You kind of cry inside, really. I know there are worse things that happen to people, but me being her mum, I do find it really hard to know how to make her feel better.
Just want you to know it doesn't go unappreciated. And I don't know what I would do if I had to sit here on my own right now. If I'd have known what was coming, I'd probably say I would have stuffed my face every day. I regret not trying more, because when I was growing up, I didn't like to try a lot of stuff. I like to stick to what I know, and now I wish that I'd tried it.
You want to go home?
Am I allowed to go home now?
Of course you are.
Am I? I've always said, every situation that could possibly happen, it has to happen to someone, and this just happens to be my thing. This is my one thing I'm hoping that I got in my life that was, you know, not fantastic to deal with.
They've done nothing.
I come in and saw the ulcer 5 weeks ago. The district nurse came in and dressed it once.
Be careful, yeah?
Yeah, I'm okay, thank you, darling. With only chocolate biscuits.
Wait for the doctor first.
I know. Well, I won't take his time, innit? Go and wake him up.
Hopefully your second visit.
Yeah, go and wake him up. He's probably a kip somewhere.
He's probably sitting on a chair on a kip now.
That was disgusting.
You drank it anyway.
Wet and warm, isn't it?
Yep.
Wet and warm.
His brother died last year and I looked after his brother.
I shouldn't have done that.
No, you shouldn't have done, should you?
No.
His brother said to me, if anything happens to me, Terry won't handle it. Make sure he's all right. And you know, you look after him. I wouldn't say we enjoy each other's company. We tolerate each other. But we get on. And because of Tom and what Tom asked, then I now do it for Terry.
Yeah, a couple of papers on the way home.
Who said you're going home?
I ain't staying here.
You won't go home, I shouldn't think. They're going to have to give you a massive dose of antibiotics.
I can give you the night, but I'm going out tomorrow.
Yeah.
And not at no 3 o'clock either.
Why, is it race time at 3
It's
o'clock?
racing day
I
tomorrow,
knew
yeah.
that's what you was going to say. It's race day tomorrow.
Yeah.
He likes the pub and racing are the only two things that I know that him and his brother they've ever liked. They love their drink, you know. I never known two people like drink so much, but they did like their drink, and that was their life. That was it. Can't you look at your newspaper and phone them through to one?
I could do, but it's not the same. I'd like to watch it.
I'll get your telly up here and you can watch it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I've got neurosurgery here with me. Okay, so you say the facet joints are widened at that T11. Okay, and the canal at the week, yeah, we can't tell, I agree. It's just, yeah, we won't know. We won't know.
Depending on where the spinal injury is, will depend on at which point your function is cut off. And the area that he had fractures would be sort of lower limbs. You need to know for sure, and you can't know for sure until you wake somebody up. It's grim. It doesn't happen a lot, but it's grim.
Nothing else we need to do. We're just going via plane when you're ready.
Yeah.
When that's written up, the notes are done.
The trauma team have done all they can, and Gary will be taken to intensive
I'd be
care.
happier if I had a temperature.
His family is being
We
informed
couldn't
and
get
are on
ready
their
because it
way.
was too cold. He's stable at the moment. He's been seen by a number of different specialists. He's going to go to our intensive care unit. At the moment, we have had our CT scan, which has shown us a number of injuries, none of them which are immediately life-threatening. So I can put your mind at rest there.
I think you never want to break bad news over the phone if you can possibly avoid it. But by the same token, you don't want to lie or deceive or lead on a relative.
He'll need some further imaging tonight, which is an MRI, which is to look at his spine, to his lower back. So he's had lots of pipes and tubes going into him, but he's doing very well, and he's very stable. Okay. All right. So he's in good hands. Very shortly he'll go round to a ward called Surgical Critical Care.
I suppose if I hadn't been expecting that maybe he had died, this would have been bad news that he was so badly injured. But because I'd been expecting to hear, perhaps, that he had died, this was good news. So the fact that he had all these horrendous injuries, but he was alive and there was hope, was wonderful.
Doctors suspect Marcus has irritable bowel syndrome.
When I walked out like hobbling in that, because Mum went, when he done it, because I was like, oh, because it hurt. My mum was gone from, because he just put it up there, but they had to do it. He had to do it because he didn't need to do that for me. Because, I feel loose, blood. I feel loose.
Where are they taking me next?
Who?
These lot.
Taking you?
Taking me.
Taking you nowhere? Not at the moment. You're dreaming again, aren't you? Why have you got your arm up near?
I don't know.
You waiting for a bus or something?
Pubs are still open.
That's what your right arm's for, love.
I ain't good for nothing else.
Is Jacko there? Was Jacko at the pub?
Yeah.
All right, okay, well, you got to see him at least.
He annoyed me, he did.
Why?
He annoyed me. I didn't say nothing to him, I just let him wash. I said, look, I told him what was going on there, and I ain't got long. And all that, there's final diagnosis and all that.
Yeah.
I said, do you fancy coming away again in March? Oh, no, I can't do anything in March. He said, I've got to go to Cheltenham, watch some races.
Yeah.
And something else, and I felt, I said, Jacko, this is my last ever holiday, and my last drink with you, for good.
You could bloody well go anytime.
You couldn't cancel all racing meeting. So I just walked away.
Yeah, because you can do that anytime.
Yeah, so I said, you could go
it's like what you said to George.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can do all them things after.
I just let it pass, but I was really annoyed with that.
I get more angry than I get upset. Because I wonder why. You know what I mean? 2 brothers diagnosed very shortly after each other. You know, what's the chances of that? You know, most people have one in a family that's ill. Unfortunately, this family had it, and it was only a few months after each other. So it is a bit of a kick. But no, we get through it.
Oh, there's a twin brother, identical twins, Tom. I miss him terribly. We've done everything together. Everything. There wasn't a day go by where we didn't speak to each other or see each other, even when we was with our partners. Don't start me off. I miss him terribly. 57 he was. What's this?
Same stuff you have at home.
Thank you.
That's not the same, is it?
Yeah.
Tastes different.
No, yeah, it's the same stuff.
Sometimes in a way it makes it not so bad when I think about it. I think to myself, well, at least I can join Tom. Not going to be on my own, you know what I mean? I've got me brother.
There's a lot of A&E nurses, and the character that we are, people think you're a bit nutty and you're a little bit hyperactive and you're a bit... But I think when you do that job every day and you realise how short your life can be, literally nothing's taken for granted. You know, you can end just like that. You're not going to waste a day, are you? You're just going to do it.
Hello, Gary.
He looks really good.
Well, you're looking great. It's good to see you. We brought all sorts of stuff with us. It wasn't for some weeks that actually made the diagnosis and told him, Gary, you're not going to walk.
This was the one where the car went over the top of us.
Oh, Gary.
With this one. This is the one where they got the bar. That's it. He was explaining. The bar goes all the way down.
Yeah.
And that, and he had it.
I'd talk to my husband on the way home and I'd just cry, you know, with the sadness, you know, everything that had happened and how different his life was going to be. It was just a very, very sad time.
Won't never make any stupid mistakes like that before.
Good.
That's 100%. That is. I want to live a lot longer and I want to watch my kids grow up and have them watch them and when they have kids.
Find me a wheelchair so I can get to that shop I'm starving and thirsty. You can push me, you're all right.
Your watches are... And they go.
Please. Be careful.
Don't they smell really nice? Ah.
Can I give Willow a...
Is it? No. I don't know if that's a good idea with chewing gum for a horse. Oh, cheers. But you don't put your fingers. Could I have one more?
Good job.
Oh, nice one, Jem. You're doing really well. Just go careful, sweetheart.
I can do a double one.
They're saying you can have an electric wheelchair. If I did have an electric wheelchair, I'd want something which has got some oomph in it so you could so I can pull wheelies on it and have a bit of fun with the kids. I know. How old am I? 48? Or is it 5 years old? Yeah, see? So you know you are. I love you. That's well impressive, Jem.
Fucking right it. Look it.
You weren't particularly attached to those T-shirts, were you?
They're the best T-shirts I've ever bought, to be honest with you.
Laugh, and the world laughs with you.
I know, yes. What I want you to do is get your bottom right up on the chair.
Cry and you sleep alone.
They look after me nice today.
Surgery. We're just going to get on, do this.
Not scare him, get you all sorted, all right?
John? Do you remember where you are?
King's College Hospital, London.
Thank God.
A major trauma centre.
Hit the curb, jackknifed onto the verge. Have we got a good pulse? Have we got an output?
And one of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
He will probably scream, but he won't remember.
No, stop! Ah!
A place where love,
Come on, sir.
Let's go.
Up you go.
No.
Yeah.
life,
There you go.
I love you.
I love you too.
and loss
It's all right.
unfold every single day.
Don't cry. And we'll make sure Mummy stays with you. Well, listen.
Right, who's not busy? Squeeze that.
We can't give up on her, come on. We've got to be strong for Mum, if it is the last bit. Hey.
All the patients you're about to see were treated in one department.
Well done.
In just one 24-hour period.
I never cease to be amazed at the robustness of human beings.
I love you.
And the strength of their relationships. Love, it's a reflex. It's what you do. For many of the families, despite the devastation that they may be facing, they give unconditional love.
Hello. We're just going to number 4. So we've got another patient coming in as well.
It started off with like the slowest day ever, and it's just gone tits up. But yeah, no, we've got lack of space everywhere. It's manic. Literally haven't stepped out of recess for a week. It's one of those.
Modern medicine is perhaps the victim of its own success. You know, if we think 100, 200 years ago, if you broke your leg, you were probably going to die. Especially if you had an open fracture of a leg, because you get infection and you die. And there are advances in medicine, you know, every day, every week, we read about it in the newspaper. This can be done, that can be done. But actually, some people's lives are prolonged in an uncomfortable, undignified state because doctors try and play God sometimes and think they can do it, and that mistake is made regularly, but we're not gods. And sometimes it's better to do nothing. It's better to make the patient comfortable, make them dignified, make them their last few days, hours, weeks with their family as good as possible.
Hello, King's A&E Recess. Good afternoon. Yep. November
55. 55-year-old truck driver trapped, head injury, pelvic injury, close to fib fracture. Are they here? One, two, anaesthetist, ortho, surgery, anaesthetics, me, patient, no. Hello, King's A&E. It's Kent Hems, 5 minutes away.
Kevin is 55 years old. He was driving his lorry uphill, approximate speed 50 miles per hour, hit the curb, jackknifed onto the verge. He has bullseyed the windscreen and the steering wheel has a marked dent in it. Injuries: head, neck, possible pelvis, left femur closed and left closed tib fib, neurovascularly intact. Interventions: he's had 2 milligrams of morphine, 4 milligrams of ondansetron, 30 milligrams of ketamine. He's got a pelvic binder and a Kendrick splint on the left leg.
Lovely, thank you very much. I don't have an ED reg. Can you do a quick primary survey? We're going to skip plain films, just go for CT.
Always patients.
Lovely.
Yeah. Just bracing, okay? Ready, steady, brace.
Kevin had his accident 20 miles away in Kent. Helicopter medics treated him for over an hour on scene. One of them was King's trauma consultant, Malcolm, who does regular shifts with the air ambulance.
That's where the ball's on his head. Right up high, just trapped by the steering wheel. Over his legs and lower abdomen.
Lovely.
Can't scan of his chest and abdomen.
Beautiful, thank you very much.
It suddenly became really apparent that this was quite a serious crash when we were flying overhead. The mechanism is really, really important. So you sometimes take photos and, you know, when you decelerate in a crash like that, it can cause damage to your internal organs, the aorta, the main blood vessel in your body is particularly prone. If you're wearing a seatbelt, that can cause particular injury patterns as well, particularly at high speed. So they're all things you have to take into account.
What's your name, sir?
Kevin.
Kevin. I'm going to take you round to scan.
Yeah.
And do pretty much all of your body to sort of check for any injuries that you've got, all right?
Okay.
As well as internal injuries, doctors are concerned that Kevin may have badly damaged his neck.
Right, my darling, let's get you off this. Right, we're just going to get you into a gown, my lovely. Make a little fuss of you.
The resuscitation room isn't just about the drama, the traumas, the blue lights, the hems. It is about patients who are very, very poorly.
She can't mobilise. Okay. Stuck in a wheelchair. She had a fall yesterday. Was on the floor for 6 hours.
We do have a fair few of the elderly patients coming into resus. Majority that I have looked after will stay at home until that last minute and they don't want to bother anybody. I knew I was having a heart attack at home, one lady said to me once, but I didn't want to bother you. I know you're all very busy and I was going to leave it till later. You just think, oh, it's terrible, you know, and they're so vulnerable as well. So they need to be looked after.
Right, let's get you into a gown.
80-year-old Rose is having difficulty breathing.
Sit forward for me, darling.
She's been brought into King's by her 3 daughters.
Hi, it's me. We're in King's College. Mum's in. She's gone into resus, and their doctor's with her at the moment, so we don't know the details. But they've told Christine in the ambulance that it's not a chest infection; it's Mum's heart.
Well, now she's in the best place. She was sitting at home, getting worse and worse and worse. So, yeah. What I'll do is I'll let you know as well about coming because obviously we don't know how long it's going to take to get a bed and everything.
Have you got any pain anywhere?
Yeah.
Where's the pain, darling? What's worse, the breathing or the pain?
Breathing.
And then it causes pain. Alrighty.
Mum was born in the East End, Bow, London. She was an only child.
Do you think that's why she had a big family?
I think so. I think so. Well, I'm the second
eldest.
And I'm the third eldest. I think we was envious of Christine because she was always skinny. She was always skinnier than us.
She was a lot slimmer and older
Yeah.
and blonde, yes. There was a time when Christine could wear hot pants and I couldn't.
yeah, because we was
so
fat, yeah.
I was a lot bigger than her and I thought, that's not fair.
So what's it like being the eldest?
It's okay, actually, but I was never the boss. I think if everyone was the boss, it was Sandra, not me.
The doors keep opening. I keep thinking they're going to come out and tell us something. I don't like the fact that she's sitting up there all on her own now.
I said to her last night, when I phoned her last night, I said, I'll come over, Mum. I'll come over now and I'll sit with you all night. I'll sit with you. She went, no, I'll be fine, I'm
I said
fine.
to you, though, didn't I, when I spoke to her, when Christine put me onto her, she didn't sound right. When I phoned her before you, she didn't sound right. Do you remember when she had that hematoma on her leg and that doctor came out and she said, looking at your mum here on paper, it's very, very sick. There's not one part of her body, I don't think, that's working properly anymore.
But then if she'd phoned the doctor, son, he still would have said what her doctor said. Oh, it's chest infection. This ain't no blinking chest infection.
That's what Christine said, isn't it, really? Perhaps they thinking that she's going to die at home.
Yeah, and they don't want it. They don't want it anymore, son. Old lady.
No, that's where she should die with her family at home. Perhaps the doctors thought there was nothing they could do much, really.
You know dominatrix makes like £800 in a night?
Sorry?
A dominatrix. What? Yeah.
Dominatrix makes £800.
What's this really weird film?
I think you found a calling in your life, Meg. How do you know that?
Well, I looked it up. £800 an average night's work for beating up
800 for...
men.
I would happily wear some leather and whip a man for 800 quid. I'd probably do more.
I probably do.
Right, that's it.
Kevin, a 55-year-old lorry driver, has had a CT scan to check for damage to his neck and other internal injuries. The results are not yet in.
Kevin, I've got a message. Your employer called.
Yeah. Oh, he knows where we are.
He's bringing in your partner, and they'll call back in an hour.
Oh, fine.
Is that all right?
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, cool.
On the motorway, you'll probably see at least one accident a day. You know, I used to see some accidents and think, oh, well, how did that silly idiot manage to have an accident there? Till I had my accident and thought, well, yeah, this silly idiot managed it.
Kevin, you've got a sort of splint pulling your leg there, and just to keep the bones kind of in place. What we need to do is we need to take that off, and we need to put a plaster cast on.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, as you can imagine, if you've got a break there, that's going to be...
Painful.
Bloody painful, yeah. Sorry to be blunt, but before we do that, I'm just going to give you some more morphine. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Take the edge off the pain. I'm gonna give you more than what you had the first time round.
Yeah.
Okay. If you bear with us, it will be uncomfy when we do it. There's no way around it. But
Yeah.
once the cast is on, at least it won't shift, and you'll be much more comfortable. Okay. Oh, try not to nod your head as well. Just say yes or no.
Okay.
The only bit I can't remember is the very first bit of what started the accident off. The rest of it I can remember as clear as anything. I remember looking in the mirror thinking I shouldn't see that much of a trailer in the mirror. As the trailer started to come round and started to jackknife, and next thing I'm off down the embankment thinking this is going to hurt, and it did.
Sorry, mate. Sorry. Take some deep breaths, mate. Go on.
Kevin, we're just going to get on, do this, right, and you'll be much more comfy. I really, really apologise in advance, okay?
What do you want me to do?
Can you get the sheet out of the way?
Sorry, mate. This is going to be the worst bit. Just double that back and exhale.
Kevin, I'm just going to keep pulling.
Try and keep it
okay.
as extended as possible.
Kevin, I'm going to let go soon, okay? You're doing really well.
Beautiful. I'm sorry about that. Thank you so much. That'll start to feel better now, okay? Some deep breaths. You've done really well. Sorry about that.
You all right, Mum? Hey? You're all right.
Heartbreak. You've only got a chest infection,
Mum, you're going to be all right. You're going to be all right. All right, Mum?
Rose and her daughters have been at King's for an hour. Last night, she collapsed in her bedroom.
I just need to have a quick listen to Mum's chest. Right, can I have a little listen to your chest? Would that be all right? If you take some nice deep breaths for me.
She's now having trouble breathing.
Do you have any pain anywhere at all? In your back? Did you fell over? When did you fall?
Yesterday.
Have you fallen a lot?
So, tell me a bit about your mum. What did she look like when you were growing up?
Black hair. I just remember black hair. Very pretty.
I always thought of her looking like a movie star. To us, when she was younger, she looked glamorous. She was very, very beautiful. She used to always be quite suited and booted, Mum. She was a seamstress.
Any pain in your tummy at all? No.
And she was always busy. She'd go up the market, come back, cook a stew, do a bread pudding. You know, everything was for us, for the children. She just doesn't feel hungry.
She was always sort of, you know, full of energy. That's why I think she hated hospitals. She hated going in hospitals, and she'd try and get out of it as much as she could. And even when she went in, she'd try and discharge herself. She just, yeah, she didn't want to be in there. One night we had a phone call at 11 o'clock at night. She'd managed to get herself out. She had told them she had care and everything at home, so she didn't have to stay in the hospital. So every time she went in, we used to say to her, keep her in here, don't let her out. She's got to stay in the hospital. Hello, darling, you all right? We've only just been allowed to go in since she's been coming here from the ambulance, but she asked to come in here. She knew she was that ill. She looked like she was dying then. I really thought we was going to take her out in a box. I went, come home with me, Mum, stay in Gabs' bed and we'll be fine. And then she went, no, I want to go to hospital. So we knew then that because she couldn't breathe. She was like, you know what I mean? Just could not breathe at all. No, yeah.
So is it a little bit like pneumonia with the fluid in the lungs?
The fluid in the lungs isn't pneumonia. Pneumonia is infection in the lungs.
Yeah.
So there's probably an element of that there.
Yeah.
But there's also the fluid, which just complicates things a little bit further as well. So we'll see how she gets on over the course of the next hour.
Right, that's great. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Doctor. Mum, don't get scared. You're not dying. You're not dying. You're not, Mum.
If you was, dying, you wouldn't be here. You'd be in.
They might put you in high dependency after this because they want to keep you on a one-to-one till you get better. Yeah. But you're not, Mum. All right? It's the fluid.
You've just got pneumonia again.
Yeah, that's all it is.
So go and get Debbie.
Yeah. Yeah, see, you should have come in earlier, wouldn't you? Hey? You're stubborn, Mum, honestly. Don't you? Don't want to go in hospital. Look, we keep saying this to you. You come in earlier, then you can get sorted out quicker.
Mum, you all right? Yeah? Look a lot better than you did, to tell you that. Hey, kiss. Do you feel better? Yeah? Sure?
She's just scared.
Stop frightening the life out of me, all right? Because I can't cope anymore. I have to get in that bed with you. All right? I can't take any more of this, Mum. You've got to stop it. I can have a nervous breakdown. All right? Hey, you thought you was had it, didn't you, really? Yeah, I thought you did. Yeah. You're not, Mum. You're not dying at all. And I'm telling you now, you're not going to mess them about and tell them that you're all right to come home until you are in here. You're going to stay in here and get better. OK? We ain't told Michael anything yet, and we ain't heard from Michael. He's probably got no credit on his phone again, so I'll ring him in a bit, yeah? You just start doing your Dennis Healy with your eyebrows. Getting blood. Gonna smack you. Oh. Yeah.
You're getting used to these, Mum. I have to get you a set. That's what you'll buy for Christmas, set of hospital. We struggle with what to get, and we get a set of
hospital aprons and little blue. Doing a bit of rest, Mum, or what?
You're not going anywhere, Mum, because we wouldn't leave you, you know that.
Yeah. Nothing.
We spoke to them behind your back as well, and you're going to come through this.
Right.
We'll be back in a minute.
If you need us.
All right.
Tell them to come and get us. All right.
Yeah, we wanted to chat with you, to be honest.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
You can start if you want. What would you like to ask?
Do you think she's going to get through this?
Well,
be honest with us, really.
Yeah, no, I will do. All we can do is kind of do everything we can to try and help her fight whatever's going on. The issues are that she's got quite severe lung disease, she's got quite severe heart disease, so that's obviously going to make it all the more difficult for her, okay? I think if we were to put her on a ventilator, bearing in mind how bad her valvular disease is in her heart and the lungs, she would never get off the ventilator, okay? She'd then spend whatever was left of the rest of her life tied to a ventilator. And so we don't like to do things like that, okay? We don't like to make people uncomfortable for the sake of it. So I think that would be a no-no.
Could we get 2 quarters please?
Bearing in mind as well is the degree of severity of her heart disease. If her heart was to stop, the chance of getting it to start again would be very slim, okay? So I'll have a chat with the medical doctors that are going to look after her. But my feeling would be in that situation, trying to restart the heart would be, again, putting her through stuff that was unlikely to be of any benefit. And so my feeling would be that would not be a good idea. Okay, I think that would be her way of saying enough's enough.
Yeah.
No, we're not at that stage at the moment.
No, but we're
prepared for that anyway. Yeah.
Now, the next sort of 24, 48 hours will be quite critical in terms of seeing which direction she moves in. There is a possibility that she could get worse. It's too early to know.
Yeah. She thought she was dying when she came in. She really thinks it's the end. So we're not telling her that, we're just telling her that she's going to get better. Because she's scared.
Well, I mean, when people are struggling with their breathing like that, if they get anxious as well, that can make things worse. I think that's a very sensible way of dealing with it.
OK, well, thanks very much, Doctor, for all you're doing, honestly.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
Doctor's just smoked her.
What did you smoke her?
Pulled us round the thing.
It's not good, is it? No.
I'm not going home at all.
Next
Next 24, 48 hours. But they're not going to resuscitate Mum. And they're not going to put her on a ventilator. They're not going to do that for Mum, all right? She could come through it, Chris. But he's saying, he's just telling us he's not going to put Mum on a ventilator and he's not going to resuscitate her because it won't be any good. She'll be on a ventilator and all it'll be doing is keeping Mum alive for us to switch off. So it's the next 48 hours. So I'm going to ring Steve to bring my stuff over. I'm going to stay at Mum's.
Michael? It's Christine, where are you? You need to come to King's College. Mum's in hospital. She's not well.
Last name, Watson. I love the name Rose. Yeah. I had a little girl, I call her Rose. It's really cute.
Well, a lot of people I know will say, well, when your time's up, your time's up. But actually, death terrifies me. I'm terrified of dying. I don't want to die. You know, and I do. I'm not ashamed to say that. The process of dying absolutely terrifies me. Terrifies me because it's unknown. As doctors and nurses, you have to accept sometimes you can't change everything. There's not always that miracle cure for everything. And I think once you accept that actually that's happening, you have to get it as right as you can. You can't get dying wrong.
Hi Steve, it's me. They're not going to resuscitate Mum, and they're not going to put her on a ventilator because she's got too many things wrong. I'm going to stay here tonight and all day tomorrow till she comes through the critical bit. Steve, I need to cancel these cakes. The numbers will be in my book because the beats, the girl's going to have to come and get her beats back, and they need to know pretty soon about the cakes.
It was hard to think she wouldn't be saved if it happened, and praying that it wouldn't happen, that she wouldn't go into that and not have to be brought round, not have to be resuscitated. So all the time he was praying, Mum, please be okay, don't let that happen, because you're not going to live if that happens.
Yeah, it's just being told that they're not going to try and bring her back if it goes wrong, because it just won't work for her. But we can't let her know that. We're just telling her she's going to be ill because he said if she gets anxious, her breathing will go worse. Well, that's what I'm thinking. If all the kids come in, she's going to think it's her last, isn't she?
But we're here. She's got to.
Well, Debbie wants George and Gabs to come over, I think. I'll ring you back later on, yeah? I'll let you get on. All right, then. OK, bye.
But if we're staying over, that's the excuse we've got. They've got to be here because we're staying over. How can you not, son? How can you not deny them that they can't see their nan?
I don't want to see her, so I think it's her last rites. Do you know what I mean?
She knows she's going, son, because she said, where's Debbie?
She might not. She might not. You know what a fighter she is? She's had this before. She's had this before. She's had it before and got through this pneumonia business and...
But why did we fucking leave it again? Sodding about. Why? She's got a chest infection.
Because she's stubborn, Deb. And we feel like we're forcing her to go in hospital.
This is the first time she has said, I want to go in hospital. Because she panicked. She couldn't breathe this time.
Last night. But Chris, she wanted to die at home. But she's not going to die comfortably, not being able to breathe. It's like you're drowning. When you've got fluid on your lung, it's like you're slowly drowning. Here, she's going to be comfortable.
Please have a quarter to X-ray patient go back. Thank you.
She might respond to the antibiotics.
She's not that far. She's given up.
She hasn't.
She's given up the way she was talking to me.
Chris, she hasn't. She hasn't.
Stop it.
She hasn't given up, Chris.
Stop. Come on.
We can't give up on her. Come on.
Come on, stop.
We can't give up. She's a fighter, Mum, isn't she? Hey?
Because you can't go in there like that, can you? Hey, we've got to be strong for Mum, if it is the last bit. Hey.
We've got this bit of time with her, Chris, and we can't let her know. We can't let her know, because he said she'll get anxious and her breathing will get worse. Don't you dare ever blame yourself, Christine, for anything that happens with Mum, you know that. You've looked after her. You've been there when we couldn't get round there. You've took burden off of me and Debbie sometimes, so don't dare ever blame yourself. It's no one's fault. Do you want a coffee?
don't think she's going to come out of this, I don't think. We've got to tell her she is. I know. We've got to tell her she is.
Kevin jackknifed his lorry on the A21. He's broken 6 bones in his body, including 1 in his neck.
I knew I'd damaged my neck, but I wasn't really sure how much damage I'd done to it. I didn't think I'd broken it or anything. So I just sort of pulled some muscles in there. That was wrong.
Hello, sir. Yeah. Hiya, we're going to move you out of this room now. It's got a bit too noisy here for you, I think.
Hey there, sir. We're rolling around the corner with you, all right? I'll get that.
Sorry, sir. I just catch your toe.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry.
Where the least of your worries, isn't it?
Yeah.
The old big toe.
Driving for a living, doing long distance, about 10 years. I just like to have space around me and, well, most places you can always see something that's good to look at. Oh, I'm bored with this already.
Yeah. We're giving you a different ceiling to look at.
Oh, that's nice.
How about that, eh?
Favourite road? Well, a very difficult one. I mean, was it the 4? I think it's the 473 going through Mid Wales. Nice road.
Now, there's another scenic ceiling for you to look at.
Yeah, that'll do.
They look the same.
Is there any chance of letting my wife in to see me?
Has she arrived?
I
Have you
think
seen
so.
her?
I haven't seen her, no.
All right, let
but
me
I've been
find
told
out
she's
for you.
there.
Okay, you find out.
Because I know she'll be flapping and
Yeah,
panicking.
okay.
I was just leaving work and I had a telephone call from his office saying that Kevin had had a serious accident, was being airlifted into hospital in London. He had head and neck, leg and multiple injuries. And I thought, my goodness, I'm going to find him on life support or something.
You can stay with him as well.
Come on in. Here's your wife to see you.
Hello, dear.
Sorry.
I don't know what happened. Bloody lucky.
I'll leave you two for a couple of minutes.
Thank you.
So, from what the fire crew and the paramedics were saying, it's bloody lucky I've just got this.
When I heard of the neck injury, all sorts of things went through my mind. How are we going to cope with this? How are we going to carry on with our lives if he's going to be paralysed, if he's going to be stuck in a wheelchair? You just don't know. It changes your life completely. You're just in limbo.
I can never remember Mum complaining. I can never remember sitting down and saying, I've had enough, I'm fed up, you kids get on my nerves. You think of yourself now what you do with your own children, and you look back and I think I can never remember Mum ever saying that. She knew us children so well that she'd know if something was wrong.
So I might turn the oxygen off for a little bit, just to see what she maintains it at by herself. We can always pop it back on. That's what the intensive care doctor wanted. All right? got little marks on your face where it was.
If we give her a black nose, she'd look like a cat.
Rose has been given treatment in resus for the last few hours. She's showing signs of improvement.
See, heartbeat's the top one. She'd call me every night at 10 o'clock and I'd call her if she didn't ring, just to make sure that we was both okay. I was the only one in the family that had been divorced, that was going for a divorce. It was hard to tell her because I just felt that she'd worry, and I knew she would. My husband left in the February and my dad died in the March. So it was a very big emotional upheaval for all of us. Yeah, it was hard. It was hard for me to think that I'd put another load of trouble on top of all what was going on with Dad as well. It was a sad time, and she was very strong and she coped very well because she was looking after me as well as grieving. But wouldn't show that, oh, I can't deal with you at the moment, I've got to deal with myself. She'd still cope and look after us, yeah. She looks better. It's like a jack-in-the-box. But I'm telling you, when you walk in there now, she's different. She's not shaking, she's got her oxygen, they're seeing how her oxygen is. No, don't hold it in, no. I know we don't want them to go, but they've got to go one day. I've got no one left if she goes. What do you mean no one left? What's the matter with me? What's the matter with me and Sandra? You've got somebody. You've got somebody. Who's got somebody? You, Debbie, you listen to me. Okay. Me and Sandra are there for you, and we're as good as any husband. Even better. Because we're women and we understand. But you've got to let us in. And you're not letting us in, you're pushing us away. And you keep saying, I'm this big, strong Debbie. I can cope. And we all need one another. Do you understand me? You've got to let one another in again. Dad said this, you've got to let us in. Stop trying to think you can do it all by yourself. Because we can't. Yeah. I feel physically sick. Right now, everything's looking good, but she could come through it. So that's what they're saying there. And she's talking to cardiologists about getting a date. What for the heart? She's going to talk to me. Can I go with them? Yeah, doctor's just looking at her legs, all right? You all right, Mum? Oh, look, you ain't got that horrible mask on now, yeah? Excuse me. Mum. How do you feel? Do you feel a bit better? A lot better than this morning. I know, Mum.
She had one with soft band
we've had a CT scan in the head, had x-rays.
Truck driver Kevin has been joined by his wife Janet and his boss Rob.
I reckon it must have been there an hour, 2 hours.
Right, there is a small break in one of the bones in the neck. Now, it's a bone near the top of the neck, near where the neck joins to the base of the skull, it's called the odontoid peg, and it allows for a lot of the mobility you have in your head, allowing you to look left and right. The neurosurgeons, who are the experts in this area, have looked at the pictures on the CT scan, and they don't think it needs any operative treatment, so they don't think they want to do an operation for it, but we do need to protect your neck and that part of it to let it heal. And unfortunately, that means 12 weeks in a collar.
I knew I could move my hands and my feet and everything. I wasn't thinking of, am I ever going to walk again or whatever. It just could have been a lot worse. Fraction of an inch made all the difference of me being here talking about it to not. Yeah, I think I was very lucky. I mean, at the time I thought I was very unlucky to have the accident, but I was lucky to get away with it.
Hi, it's me. I might run out of credit on this phone in a minute. But she's looking a bit better and her bloods have come up, so... can you just pop my slippers in the bag as well for me? And a bottle of that, that by the front door, there's some Carver. Bring a bottle of that. 2 bottles. 2 bottles, yeah. Yeah, I'll see you soon. Bye. He's got to go and get money to get chips. He's taking a bottle of sauce in the car so they can have chips.
I said that to him.
I'm going to go and see her quickly then. Don't leave my bag, will you? Yeah? They're all coming over to see you. The whole family's coming. They're all having a night at your house tonight.
You better speak to them.
You got your teeth in?
No, I'll buy them.
I've got them in the bag. They're taking you up to a ward.
Don't tell me yet.
Do you want a drop of water? Your lips are all dry.
Yeah, I know.
They took her up on the ward, I think, later that day. So she'd perked up, so then we thought, oh, she's going to get through this again.
I think she began to calm down a little bit better, thinking, well, she's going to have some more antibiotics, she's going to, get better and come out. And so did we then, think, oh, they're going to save her and she's going to come home. But it wasn't till the week went on that you could see that she wasn't getting out of the bed and that we were being told more and more things were wrong with her. Her kidneys were shutting down and you just couldn't see that she was going to pull through.
Mum was moved to a family room, which they said they would do when they knew that she was going.
You didn't tell your mum?
No, because we didn't want her to know. We didn't want her to know that she was going to die. Imagine if me and Sandra felt that. Would you want to be told that you was dying? How was she going to die? What was she going to do? How was she going to talk to us differently than she did if we was all normal? We regret it now, I suppose, because we'd probably think, what would she want to say to us? Perhaps she would have wanted to say something to us, but we didn't want her to know that she was going to die.
I just told her that we all loved her, that we were all there. She was the best mum anyone could ever have. And just to rest now, Mum, and go to sleep and rest and don't fight anymore. And she took 2 last big breaths and that was it, just died. I just wanted her to lay down, because she never really ever laid down, Mum. Whenever she was in bed, she always had to sit up because of her chest. And they come in and laid her down, and she just looked like she was sleeping peacefully. But we were all with her, and what a way to go, all your family with you, loving you, so. We're very lucky to have a mum like her. Very lucky.
You're now the older generation.
I know, it's right. No, we've got one more aunt. Well, two, an aunt and uncle. They're the ones left. Once they've gone, yeah, then I'm the next. And I keep telling my cousins that we're the next.
How does that make you feel?
Old.
Right, what have we got coming in then?
Road traffic, collision, query chest, abdomen, pelvis injuries that would be pretty nasty.
If you've just been pulled out of a 100-mile-an-hour smash, you must be thinking, am I going to survive?
Yeah.
Did it hurt when you fell from heaven?
Over 2,500 left-handed people are killed every year using products made for right-handed people.
I'm here for you. Got your back.
Yay.
Yeah.
Ortho, surgery, anesthetic. You got a problem? We're just going to get on, do this.
Not scare him, get you all sorted, all right?
John? Do you remember where you are?
King's College Hospital, London.
Thank God.
A major trauma centre.
Hit the curb, jackknifed onto the verge.
Have we got a good pulse? Have we got an output?
And one of the busiest A&E departments in the world.
He will probably scream, but he won't remember.
No, stop! Ah!
A place where love,
Come on, sir.
Let's go.
Up you go.
No.
Yeah.
life,
There you go.
I love you.
I love you too.
and loss
It's all right.
unfold every single day.
Don't cry. And we'll make sure Mummy stays with you.
Well, listen. Right, who's not busy? Squeeze that.
We can't give up on her. Come on. We've got to be strong for Mum. If it is the last bit, hey.
All the patients you're about to see were treated in one department
Well done.
in just one 24-hour period.
I never cease to be amazed at the robustness of human beings.
I love you.
And the strength of their relationships. Love, it's a reflex. It's what you do. For many of the families, despite the devastation that they may be facing, they give unconditional love.
What was I doing when it happened? American friggin' football, right?
I've got to go home and keep it in a sling and keep it elevated all the time.
7% of patients come to A&E with fractures, breaks or dislocations.
And there's some codeine as well. Some more medicine, sweetie, to make you better.
Where were you playing American football?
Burgess Park.
28-year-old Ahmed dislocated his shoulder in a game of American football.
He's gonna give you something to sickness first.
Yeah. Apparently in London, you guys have a few parks, so the parks are pretty big, though.
Where are you
They're
from?
Pretty big when you get to them, so Canada.
Whereabouts?
Toronto, you know, Niagara Falls region.
T-dot.
T-dot, yeah. I've been here this is my 3rd year now.
Okay, you studying?
Studying pharmacy.
You've got different methods of putting shoulders back in. You know, you kind of have the discussion with your seniors or your colleagues beforehand, say, oh, I'm going to use the Cocker's method, I'm going to use the modified Milch method, or I'm going to use all these kind of methods. When in the end, it's kind of like, and then you just pop it back in.
Yeah, I can feel it, you know, I'm just talking about nothing.
Right, you ready to have a go?
Yeah.
Okay, let's put this on that side. Have you got the collar and cuff? All right, I've got you. I've got you. Keep sucking on that. Relax. Relax. Keep taking nice big deep breaths on that. Relax. Relax. How's the pain?
All right, do what you need to do.
Yeah? Just keep taking it. Keep taking the thing. There we go.
Thank God. Oh my God, that's the best feeling in the world.
Really?
Yeah, no.
You can't think of anything better?
Well, right now it's all right.
Okay. When you hear the clunk of a shoulder going back in, you're like, yes.
I felt it just roll into place. Thanks a lot, man.
No worries. It's like scoring a goal when you manage to get a shoulder back in. Or winning £10 on the lottery.
Nearly done.
Oh no, we're very nearly finished now. I'm just getting it in the best position I can get it in.
Because we often see patients come in walking for 3 days on broken ankles, saying, oh, it's a bit stiff, doc.
It was all right. That was Thursday, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was okay. Well, I mean, it was painful, but it was okay Friday.
Yeah.
And you get somebody coming in with a paper cut who's screaming, you know, as if their house is on fire.
Yeah, to take a patient's pain away is quite satisfying. Because even though the problem's not gone, you've just taken away the pain, it's a start. Is it a bit better?
Yeah.
When someone's in pain, they need your help. When you aren't able to do that, it's almost as if you failed at what you were trained to do.
Hello, Kingsley. Yeah. Okay, so just you had morphine and thank you. Bye.
The paramedics are bringing in a 24-year-old man. This is his third admission for chronic pain in the past 2 months.
Red phone 9 minutes, red phone 9 minutes.
When I see people with long-term illnesses, you do think about the family and how hard it must be for them to cope. You feel sorry for them because you can't cure them.
Hi Malcolm, it's Rubiel. I've got a 20-odd-year-old chap who I'm going to refer to the medic. He's got Behçet's disease and it's quite complicated.
Has Behçet's disease. It's a syndrome. All pain all in his hips and down his legs. We've given him 20 milligrams of morphine.
Lee was diagnosed with Behçet syndrome, a disease that affects the immune and nervous systems 6 years ago, when he was 18.
All right, good Lord. You should have seen him when we got there. You can see the pain he's in now. And that's after all that. He's been through so much. And he's in so much pain, every now and then he'll just go out.
Can you two do something simple like go for a walk together?
No. He can't even go to the shop downstairs because by the time he's done that, he's in agony. He would have been doing football, he would have been dancing a lot more. He would have been in the army.
Well done. Just got to write your notes, okay?
Danny, Neil, can you follow me?
Hi. Dad of one, Danny, has come in with a swollen toe.
Go take a seat.
Yeah.
Hi there, my name's Chris. I'm one of the doctors. What can we do for you?
Well, I put my foot through my son's bucket just under 2 weeks ago now.
When you say through the bucket, actually?
He had a plastic bucket. I got dizzy, I banged into a bookshelf and an ornament fell, knocked it across in the path of when I was stumbling.
Okay.
And my foot went straight into it, crushed the bucket under my foot.
Okay.
Barefoot. And for the first few days, the whole of my foot underneath was all swollen.
Okay.
But my big toe, which actually at the time, thinking about it, was the most pain I had.
And have you seen your GP about it?
No.
Okay, why not?
Because I just thought, look, I just bruised it a little bit and it'll get better, but it hasn't.
So what made you come in to the emergency department today? You've had it for 2 weeks. What made you come in today?
Well, I didn't really notice it before. It was just today when I actually put them down, I noticed it, so I thought I'd better come and get it checked.
Can we have a look at the other one then? Okay, let's have another look. So that's fine there.
Yeah, but when you get down to where the ball bit is, it starts hurting.
How about there?
No, not so much.
There. There. Sorry. So that's the worst bit there, is
Yes.
it? Okay.
It made it hurt up here, yeah.
Okay, let's get an X-ray of that. Men, in general, handle pain less well than women. Have you had any painkillers today?
No, I haven't had nothing today, because I haven't had nothing to eat, so
Would you
I
like
haven't...
some?
Yeah, actually, I could... Well, no, because I haven't eaten, so I don't really want to.
Okay. I don't know if that's because we get mothered by our mums as little boys, whereas girls are left to get on with it. All right, the X-ray's fine.
Yeah?
Yeah, there's no fracture, no break, so it's just bruised.
Okay.
So just simple painkillers.
All right, thank you.
Daddy, he's had 20 morphine. Do you want diazepam? Diazepam is what works. Diazepam, yeah. Do you mind if I take some blood?
No, go.
Try and keep it as still as you can.
Sorry.
Blood, I know it's really
Lee's acute pain is a result of Behçet's syndrome. It started 6 years ago with a numbness in his leg.
So some more morphine in some meals for you.
Oh, thank you very much. Just take this edge off. See if I can close my eyes for a bit.
There is no cure for Behçet's. The staff can only help manage Lee's pain.
It's a form of vasculitis. It affects the nerves, muscles, immune system, blood system, ear, nose and throat, joints. It's just all of them rolled into one. I said before I got this, I was playing football for 3 football teams, jogging like mornings and things like that, and then I got this and it was like, yeah, you're not doing that no more. One thing I want to do is kick a ball again. That's my main dream. It's just even a 5-a-side football match is my main dream. Kick a ball again.
Have you still got it in your hips?
These are the right hips, but since I passed out and went to my house and I passed out on a wooden floor, landed right on my left-hand side. And since then, my left side's been playing up now as well.
Since I got this 6 years ago, it's been nothing but trouble. When I go past grass and smell of fresh cut grass, that's one thing that gets me still to this day. It just brings me back memories of back when I was playing before I had Behçet's. I love that smell. I could sit there and just smell fresh cut grass all day and just be happy. It's weird. I wish I had shattered my leg. It may sound horrible. I wish I was in a car accident and had a lot of broken bones because that could have been fixed. Like, they're fixed for that. But yes, it's just, there is no cure for it.
Man, I was more drunk last night than I have been in, like, several days. Yeah, but you think for most people that would be weeks.
Yeah, should be weeks for you and all.
Yeah.
You're chomping away like a monkey there.
Very hungry.
Kamladi has earache. She's come in with her husband, Ravi.
She was having a problem with her ears.
So you had a pain?
Somebody said if you put a stick of garlic in your ear, that will reduce the pain.
Okay. One clove.
Not the full one, only single one, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
You can see it, huh?
Yeah. Okay. I'll go and speak to one of my seniors and then we can come back.
Okay.
Garlic clove in her left ear.
Sorry?
Garlic clove. She's got no hearing loss from it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, right. How long's it been in there for?
A day.
Okay. Do you want to take it out? Yeah. Come with me.
This garlic doesn't work, does it?
I've never heard of it,
I know.
to be honest. No. Try that.
Let's make one up, yeah.
So could you just tilt your head a little bit?
Yeah.
That's great, thank you.
It's got teeth on it. If you just grab it, you may be able to get some friction. There you go.
Yeah, done.
Well done. You can take it home if you want. Let's just double check. Make sure there's nothing left behind. You do find you get people with just really strange things wrong with them.
Way out.
You do hear about these weird remedies like that though, but I thought it would have been crushed garlic. Because when she said that, I was thinking, oh, this is gonna...
That could be a myth, yeah.
Yeah.
That will definitely need microsuction. Some people do put objects in certain orifices that are inherently amusing.
I guess.
You kind of have to laugh, otherwise you'd go insane. So, yeah, they're the good fun ones.
Lee, darling, your mum's here. Do you want her to come in?
Yes, please.
Right, I've got some more dice in hand.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, it's nice and warm, isn't it?
Hopefully it's 7 for 6 and you'll never knock me out for a little bit. Sleep is always good, you don't feel pain when you're asleep. It's as they say.
Lee, when he was younger, he used to be in a football team, do training, just started work as a doctor's PA. Yeah. Very outgoing, happy boy, always out.
Hey, get my socks on, please. My feet are really cold, let's get the socks on. You know how to do it, just roll. Oh, God, I can't even get pronounced words properly. This is getting ridiculous.
Row your boat?
Yeah, rowboat. Don't you done? Stream.
Well, let's start kicking in a minute, Lee. And then one day in work, he couldn't feel his legs. And we rushed him to King's, obviously, to try and find out what the problem was. Kept him in for about 3 weeks and eventually got to the point where we found out it was Behçet's. It's not cold feet. His life's on hold. It's been on hold for 6 years. You go from a child that can walk and play to a child that lies in bed most of the time and he's in a wheelchair or he's on crutches. He's fighting something so hard that there's no answers to. But I mean, he gets days when he's really bad, but I've got to cry, sorry. He gets days when he's really bad, but you just got to be there for him. You just got to deal with it. Great memory.
You can go for a fag if you want.
OK, we will do. We don't need telling twice.
Leave me alone.
You OK? You cool? Right. You might get McDonald's breakfast this week.
This week?
Today.
You're going to treat me to McDonald's breakfast?
I think you've been a good boy.
All depends what time.
Are you going to treat me to McDonald's
Yeah, I
breakfast?
bought you McDonald's last week.
You're going to treat me to it?
Well, he has been good taking his morphine, and I did say All
right, then I will.
I'll let him have something.
Oh, see, I'm so happy.
No, I said he could. I was going to get him something for when he takes it.
No. Can't relax yet. I'm painful.
The weekend we decided to go up to Nick's. I'll wear heels.
Oh, fucking hell.
No.
I love my flat.
Lee? Lee? You alright?
Can you ever forget you've got Behçet's?
No. I wake up in the morning, the first thing that hits me is pain. So the first thing I remember in the morning is, you've got Behçet's sort of thing. And the last thing I remember at night is the pain sort of thing before I go to sleep. So I've got to take sleeping pills just to get to sleep nowadays because the pain's just It's too uncomfortable for me to sleep.
Huh? A little bit, yeah. It's just taking that edge off of it, you know what I mean? That little bit edge off it. And I think it's keeping my mind on something as well, which is helping with the sort of controlling the pain.
Do you take regular painkillers at home?
Purpose. That's one thing I've been missing since I've had this, having a sense of purpose, you know. When I had this, at least I knew there was things I was doing. There's a reason for me to get up the next day, the reason for me to wake up.
First year, like, I'd done a few stupid things and it doesn't hit me anymore as bad. I just get a few teary moments, as you can tell.
When I was just about to turn 20, I just thought that was a burden to everyone. And at that point, I was just like, well, I can't do anything. It's just the point of me being here.
He just was really bad one night, and he called me and he said, like, he's got no life, he can't meet any friends, he can't get out.
I just felt worthless. I'm just wasting air, really, you know. Might as well just get rid of that. Get rid of it, get rid of that, get the trouble out of people's lives. So we lived 3 floors up and I was sort of looking down at the window. Sitting on the window ledge. Just back to sort of lean forward and just go onto the concrete. Mum saw me at the window. She just dragged me in and went, that's it. It will take you to a shrink.
Head back. Lean for the gas, take your head back, that's it. Back a bit. Makes sense?
Hey man, I'm just wondering if Ahmed is still in resus or whether you know anything about him. Has he? Oh, they discharged him. That's cool. All right, thank you. That's great news. Ahmed's already gone home. They let him out just after...
American football coach Jacob has brought in Andrea.
That's unfair. I want to go home too.
He was knocked unconscious in the same game as his teammate, who dislocated his shoulder.
Head up, man. Eyes open. Let's not fall asleep.
Okay,
so usually now it comes over the top.
First.
Lift your hands up.
Hands up to heaven. Oh my God.
Okay. I'm very sorry.
What happened?
Bent for my sins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a nice young nurse looking after you.
Yeah, it's
and
unfair.
you,
I'm very
you hit her.
sorry. I was very concerned about having
He said he didn't want to take it off in case it stank. You've got to make up to this pretty young girl now.
I'm very sorry. I'll pay you a coffee if you want.
Oh, you're okay. You're fine.
Cheers.
You stink, by the way.
What?
You stink.
I got perfume in my bag, Coach, if I stink really too.
You're fine. I'm joking. It's my Irish sense of humour, don't worry.
Are you Irish?
No, you're gonna... You've only just realised.
I'm not from here. How can I recognise the accent?
I'm stuck with you, unfortunately, for a while.
Unfortunately?
Yeah.
C'est pas très gentil, ça.
King's Recess.
The paramedics are bringing in a 30-year-old dad of 4. He was found unconscious at the bottom of a stairwell.
One, two, three.
Cole. Hi, this is Simon. He's a 30-year-old gentleman. Tonight he's passed out and fallen down about 7 steps. He's complained of C-spine pain and tenderness. He's had a relationship breakdown on Valentine's Day, and since then he's not eaten, or been eating and drinking. And so I think it's probably all more emotional, and he's apparently passed out the top of the stairs and fell down about 6 or 7 steps. He can't remember what happened, and his partner's just broken up with his children at the time. It was always quite a stressful situation.
Hi guys. How are we doing? My name's Charles, I'm one of the docs. What's our friend's name?
Simon.
Okay. So Simon, we call this a log roll. We call it a log roll because you pretend to be a piece of wood, basically. You just lie still. Jackie, the boss there, is just going to, when you're on your side, is feel your back, give you a few pokes here and there. We need a yes for pain, a no for no pain, no nodding and shaking of your head. All right?
Ready,
all right.
Steady, roll. Sorry, Simon.
My kids saw me go downstairs and they're crying their eyes out. All they were saying was, Daddy, Daddy, Daddy's hurt, Daddy's injured.
Okay, is that your scapula that's hurting, the shoulder blade?
Yes.
Okay.
Is it?
Right scapula is a point of tenderness.
Okay.
What about in the middle here?
No. 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 No.
Can you feel me touching there?
Yeah.
And there? And just squeeze your bottom. Okay.
Happy?
Okay.
On your call?
Ready, steady, down.
All right. You've got inline still? Okay. Okay. Simon, without trying to beat around the bush, because of your builds, it's possible that we won't be able to get the X-rays that we need to get, because we have to see the bone at the bottom of your neck. But trouble is, Simon also has a very small, we think, subdural MRI from a previous fall, so we may wind up doing a head and neck CT, but we'll cross the bridge when we come to it.
My whole body just melted. I said to her, there's your Valentine's card, there's your flowers and that, and she's just shouted it from the top of her voice, I don't love you no more.
Did you knock yourself out at the time?
My girlfriend and...
Do you remember falling?
No, I passed out before I went down.
So it wasn't so much a fall as a faint?
Yeah.
OK. Your background health? Asthma, diabetes, kidney problems?
I'm fine.
Regular medications?
Fine.
All right, OK.
Simon and his partner were together for 10 years. They have 4 children.
I feel like my heart broke and smashed them into pieces. I didn't know what I've done wrong. That's why I ended up in A&E, because I wasn't eating for like 4 days, solid.
All right, if you keep as still as you can, Simon, I'll do a quick heart tracing.
Did you ever think you would lose her?
No, never. Never in a million years, no, never.
He doesn't want us to cut his clothes off, Claire. It was a broken heart that led him to get a physical injury. For a male to come in and physically be, you know, well, stop eating and being unwell over a woman, I can't say I've seen that a lot. Squeeze both my hands as hard as you can. Harder, harder, try and hurt me. Come on, you're tougher than that. I know it's scary, we'll get you all sorted, all right? Doing a tissue.
Have you always loved Cassie?
Yeah, always, yeah, from day one. From day one when she moved around the estate. I see her walking up and down the street with her sister going to the shops. She'd be in a boob tube and miniskirt in the summer, right, like, and I was just like, wow.
Do you want your sock
No,
on?
you got not, yeah, if you want something floating in cold.
Why'd you take your sock off?
Because she had a really bad itch and I couldn't get to it. I keep itching because of the morphine, isn't it?
I've asked her, she's just going to get the doctor to find out for you.
Oh, brilliant, thank you. Yeah, oh!
We'll hold it, we'll hold it. Lee, do you think you need some more morphine? Lee? Oh my God. Wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey.
How am I?
Hospital.
What?
You're in the hospital.
You're right.
This doesn't look like King's.
It is King's.
It's not guys, is it?
No, it's Resus.
Resus.
It's the new bit, remember?
They brought you into King's. Right. I'm just going to get... Let me get you some tissues.
No, leave it. It dropped. It dropped.
Lee used to have loads of girlfriends years ago, and then this big blot in his life for 3 years where he's not been able to go out, he's not met anybody, and then all of a sudden she comes along and it's just attraction straight away.
You can't have it yet because the gas it dropped on the floor.
Oh, I hate the way it hits you like that.
I know.
They're just meant for each other.
Deep breaths.
Yeah, since he's met Megan, his life has changed.
It dropped on the floor, innit, so you don't want to...
Yeah.
Megan and Lee met 7 months ago at a party.
I saw him as he was coming downstairs, as I was coming up, and it sort of clicked from there, really.
Just drink. So you liked him from the moment you saw him?
Yeah. He lets people shine. If you can't shine yourself, he'll help you. I think I'm just lucky. Just luckiest girl in the world, really.
Where's the drink, babe? Where's the drink, babe?
The first time I had an attack was about 2 weeks into our relationship, and she slept on this little tiny chair, just didn't want to leave me, did not want to leave my side, and I was like, wow, it's the one. Without her, I don't think I'd be here right now. If it weren't for her. My head was getting back to a point where I was in a place where it was getting bad again. And she sort of just cut me at the right point. Oh, sorry.
I'm really itchy, morphine.
What my head was like before she came along, sort of thing. It's just, wow, that's how lucky I am to have her. That's how lucky I am to have her. Just so I keep thinking, lucky.
Oh. Let me taste this that.
His eyes are hurting him.
Yeah, he's not doing well for us.
Thank you
He hasn't
very
hit you
much.
again, has he?
Not yet. I think he probably wanted to.
Are you all right? He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, I'm fine.
Good. You do stink, though, you know that? No, that's good. That's the smell of success.
Yeah, well, I'm playing Sunday anyway.
What? I'll be down to Coach Ramos.
No, I'll get clearance.
Hi guys.
Good evening.
How are we doing? Do you mind if we turn some light on?
Yeah, he's a bit sensitive to the light at the minute.
All right.
Do you reckon you can cope with it for a short while?
Jolly good. Andrea, Mr. Gabus, is that how we pronounce it?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, my name's Charles, one of the docs. So, American football, hence the pads. Now.
I don't need that anymore.
No, you don't. That's fine. From a head injury point of view, no imminent risk of concussion. Okay, the slight light intolerance is a bit unusual, but I'm sure that'll settle. I'd avoid contact sport, unfortunately, until it settles down.
To when?
Until you've been pain-free for a while, all right?
You just sign it saying I can play Sunday.
I can't sign anything to say you can or you can't. The advice would be not to play until the pain is resolved, all right?
Okay.
All right, hold fire there. We'll get you some painkillers to get you on your way, okay?
So that's cool.
That's great news.
There you go. All's good.
Yeah, I was faking it, probably.
Thank you. I'm
Take
sure
care.
you'll see another
Bye-bye.
one of the teams sooner or later.
Yeah, Steve, mate.
Simon's workmate at the recycling plant, Steve, has come to his bedside.
Yeah, what happened, didn't you?
I got the gist of the story.
I don't know if you can do this to me.
Don't worry yourself about my ex-player. Just concentrate on getting you better.
To get you out of here, we'll make sure that you get well. Make sure you get better.
Oh, I love her.
Take care of yourself, Simon. All right? I'll see you when you finish.
All right, cheers.
All right? I'll wait here for you.
Yeah, literally just feel like that. Feel tiny. You think, hang on a minute, you know, big as I am, the world's crushing down on you, and you feel like a little mouse.
You know, you ain't as big as you are no more. As soon as that woman says that, it's game over. Yeah.
They've just taken him for a scan about 3 minutes ago. He's under a morphine drip at the moment as well. Yeah, it's going to take a lot for him to build everything back up. He's not the same Simon I knew when we started work, I'll tell you that for certain. Trying to keep Simon's spirits up, but even that's bloody hard. Just have to see how everything goes.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
He's back from CTM.
Fantastic, thanks very much. All right, Simon, your scan's fine. Let's get this for you, huh?
So you let's take me off now.
There we go. Now, I don't want you to start turning cartwheels or anything because you've been flat for a little while.
Oh, man.
That's better. OK, I'm just going to sit you up a little bit, all right?
Simon's nan has come to take him home.
I'm just going to sit you up a little bit, just let you relax, all right? And then I want to come back and re-examine your back a bit now, let me know your neck's fine, and see if I have to order any more x-rays or not. 20 mils Gaviscon, yeah? OK.
So all the scans are showing nothing wrong. What's going on?
Well, probably just fainted because you lack of food in his stomach.
I've still been on my diet though. I just eat a little bit, not too much. 3 Brussels sprouts a day that day.
3 Brussels sprouts, no thank you.
I had 2 Brussels sprouts a day and about 4 carrots. I was thinking a lot more what I've done. If I should have done what everyone was saying. The whole family and friends said, get on with it, move on. You know, what she's done, she's done. She's trying to move on herself. But if I've hurt myself in the long run, how's my kids going to feel? That's basically my main priority.
Nah.
Simon, the other thing to say is I think you fell because you fainted, but sometimes when there's been a fall and you can't remember, there's always the risk that that could actually be a type of concussion. And so if you get any signs of delayed onset concussion, sort of vomiting, eyesight problems, all those things, come back and see us again. I don't think it's going to happen, otherwise I wouldn't be sending you home, but just so you know.
But he's not eating either. He's not eating since last Tuesday.
Right. Is there any reason for that?
Well, what he's going through at the moment.
Just finished a 10-year relationship.
Right,
4
okay.
kids.
You are eating something, you're not starving yourself. Nothing at all? You're drinking? OK.
Just fluid.
Just fluid, as in hydrating rather than alcohol, I meant?
Yeah, I don't drink, yeah.
OK, that's fine. It's always difficult to see somebody suffering, whether that is physical or emotional. And emotional suffering is more difficult to deal with than physical. All right. Charlie, good. All the best, my friend. Take it easy. All right. Any problems, give us a shout in terms of the neck injury or anything like that, but take care of yourself. Right. Nice to see you. Look after yourself. I would not want to go through what Simon went through. My wife means more to me than I can actually say. Losing her is not something I want to think about.
Matthew, yeah? Would you pay £711 for flight and hotel to New York?
No, too expensive.
I found one. In Turkey, under £600, flight and hotel, all inclusive.
Not for you.
Look at the hotel.
Is it no. How about no pool? We just use the beach.
What do you mean no fucking pool?
Is there a beach in Turkey? Where is Turkey? It's near Greece, yeah?
Is your pain getting any easier with this one?
Yeah, a lot.
The cause of Lee's Betchits is unknown. Some sufferers grow out of it in middle age, but for many it's a lifelong condition.
I have to look. When you do that, I'll give you that when I've had enough, all right?
Yeah, but I couldn't see how far, if it touched your lips or not.
I just go like that on a general basis. When I do that, it's touched. When I do that again, it means I've had enough, all right?
Means that, yeah?
Let's try. It worked. So how many times have you had to come to hospital with me now? My newly engaged fiancé.
You don't have to keep saying it, you know.
Yeah, but you're my newly engaged fiancé.
Yeah.
My beautiful fiancé.
Do you like saying the word fiancé?
I love it. Fiancé. I love saying it. I do. I love showing. I love showing her off. It's just one of those things. I love showing her off. I'm just happy.
Gaston, why have you taken it off your finger?
Please, man, annoying me.
Put it on that one then.
Okay.
Do as you're told.
I don't like it. It annoys me.
Oh, shut up.
Okay, it's like we've met a couple already.
Stop moving. Lee, stay awake. Stay awake. I'm going to take it. It's enough. Because you are very, very, very challenging.
Yes.
I want to get married when he is fine. When he's fit and able to walk, stand, and then walk back, and still carry on with the reception.
You got my slippers on.
I've just been rubbing the floor, innit? My shoes are hurting my feet. Even if it takes till we're 60, I'll wait till we're 60. Doesn't bother me.
This is really hard. But I'm not going to lose this. It's not going to beat me. Nothing's going to beat me. There's only one thing that's going to beat me, and that's me missus.
Hello. As you can see, I've got my girl back. Best woman in the world. Lovely.
I just kind of, as I do, stumbled and fell, but
How much you had to drink just for health reasons? People don't come for a laugh to the emergency room. It's not like a comedy club. Well, I don't know. Sometimes it is.
It hurt to lock my phone.
There is a massive spectrum in the way you can die. It can be very peaceful and comfortable, and that's very difficult to recreate in an A&E department.
you.